Not on YouTube, but you know what I mean. I'm Big Alan, the armchair machine. I mean, steaming on Tramadol, and I'm dirty, a dirty old man.
Hi, yo, it's Scott. I'm Super Chuffer. It's midnight. It's always midnight.
I'm the worst kind of dirty photo snapping perv. I deserve the worst, and that's what's coming to me. Big bomb bobble, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bomb bobble, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender, big bomb bobble, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bomb bobble, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. All I'm saying is NK.
And what I've got for you tonight, which I had lined up, we had a technical hitch. Second time I just started this stream. What I've got for you tonight is I've got Paul Arnott on a roof. I've got Paul Arnott, the Wonder Years. I've got a bit of grass soup. Lydia is well on the way to doing her wheelchair push tomorrow, so we're going to be chucking in a bit of cash to the wheelchair push. I'll be encouraging you to do that. I'll be chucking in a bit myself. 710 she's at now. She's so close to that target, and anything now is great. You know, anything is great. I think we've done really well. As a group, we gave a great big chunk. You know, you've all helped. I'm really grateful to you for that. I'll pop it in chat periodically tonight. I'll pin it at the top. It's a fun stream. What I'm not going to do, what I am not going to do, we're going to look at Luke's Wonder Years on the Facebook, Luke. We're going to look at, what's his name? What's his fucking name? Oh, shush you. Right, I'm going to put the football on in my other window, because I want to keep an eye on that. We're going to have Paul, we're watching Paul. We've got new funny videos of Alan with the new song. So we're going to start with the new song and some funny videos. We're going to move on to Paul. We've got the reason we've got grass soup.
I'm about to eat grass soup.
Because I'll tell you a story about grass soup and why we've got grass soup on the menu today again. And we've got Paul up on the, we've got a show for you tonight, right? After this, Blank Face is on live later. Where's his TikTok? I'm going to keep up to date with his TikTok, right? But I want to shout out Blank Faces has contacted, as far as I could see, I hope I'm not saying the wrong thing here, but they've contacted the Scottish Mountain Rescue and spoken to, or been in contact with them, and it might not be that what he's saying is exactly on the nose. So whilst I'm not going to pull apart that aspect of it, I might just have a quick look at his latest ones and have a chit chat and a laugh. He's got new sunglasses. He's got new sunglasses.
I'm Big Alan, the armchair machine. I mean, steaming on Tramadol, and I'm dirty. A dirty old man, like a clown in a caravan. I'm the worst kind of dirty photo snapping perv. I deserve the worst, and that's what's coming to me. Big bum bubba, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bum bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. All I'm saying is NK me shagging the arse off. All I'm saying is how do you best kidnap a child? All I'm saying is all the worst things I can think of. All I want is your super chats and Patreon cash. I'm the nasty, seedy failure of a man, that one banned from YouTube. The fool who ruins everything, the armchair detective. I'm just a sleazy guy, a lie, I lie to myself. No one can stand to be around me. I have to push people in canals to feel better, to see them suffer. Big bum bother, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble. Belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bum bother, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. Do better to see them suffer. Big bum bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble. Belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bum bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender.
Grifter, the best one on YouTube. The best one on YouTube. I'm the original Grifter, the best one on YouTube. Grifter, the best
One on YouTube. Well, I'm not on YouTube, but you know what I mean. I'm Big Alan, the armchair machine. I mean, steaming on Tramadol, and I'm dirty, a dirty old man, like a clam in a caravan. I'm the worst kind of dirty photo snapping perv. I deserve the worst, and that's what's coming to me. Big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bomb bobble, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. Big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bomb bobble, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. All I'm saying is NK, need shagging the arse off.
What do you want? What did you say?
All I'm saying is how do you best kidnap a child? Ooh.
Ooh.
All I'm saying is all the worst things I can think of. Ooh.
Ooh.
All I want is your
Super chat
and Patreon cash. I'm the nasty, seedy fear of a man, that one banned from YouTube.
The big bomb bobber.
Who ruins everything, the armchair detective. I'm just a sleazy boy, a lie, I lie to myself. No one can stand to be around me. I have to push people in canals to feel better, to see them suffer.
Big bomb bobber,
heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bomb bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. Big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan gin wobble, Alan bomb bobber, Alan little kidder, belly dirty sex offender.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's more than touching on weird. No, it's fully weird. But I was just really enjoying myself. What comment did I miss there, Joe? Big ups, Joe. How are you doing? You're fighting in Scotland in September. Bloody hell, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely be into that. We'll definitely be into that. Bloody hell. It's a bit of a way off, so we'll keep up to date. 8 weeks. Well, I suppose it's not a bit of a way off if you're training for it, is it? Bloody hell. Yeah, give us all the details. Get on the Discord and give us all the details, and we'll totally be into that. Thank you for the super chat. I would have found your comment anyway, but thank you. Like, yeah, we'll definitely be into that. What am I saying in my brain now? I want some relaxing background music. I just got off. Listen, I'm tired today. I've got one bad eye because of my contact lens, which has to come out, but I'm pushing through to do this. And in the other window, I'm just keeping an eye now. France are just trying to push for it. Oh, no. So they're going to go to extra time, France and Portugal. But we are booked in. It's Nutterwatch. It's Friday. I'm not doing it. Yesterday, I failed to shout out Lydia on Super Chuffer. Right, I should show you this. Tonight, obviously, what we're doing is we're doing funny videos, watching this chuffer, The Wonder Years on his YouTube. It's going to be funny as, right? Blank Faces later on has got the inside scoop on whether he's telling the truth about the Scottish mountain stuff. On Super Chuffer yesterday, I did this social media. Did social media just solve the Jay Slater case? In my opinion, no, not really. I think, the truth is not what was contained in that video necessarily. But people seem to be really interested. It got 18,000 views so far. It was climbing. It was going like so solid, and then it got the YouTube piss mark, not suitable for advertisers, of course, because it's about murder and cocaine. So but the point that it was flying, and then it got YouTube, slowed it down. It hit that number, and that's really good, I suppose, isn't it? It's just one of those things. It's just a number, but I was really grateful for that. But the shame of it is that I intended to shout out Lydia in that episode to a slightly different audience. So I'm hoping tonight that if we're doing what's his name, Paul Arnott. If we're doing Paul Arnott, we might again bring in a slightly different audience. If you're from that slightly different audience, you don't know who Lydia is. Yeah, Lydia has got autism. She's in a wheelchair, and she's got MS, I think it is. So she's got her own struggles with disabilities, but she herself is going on a wheelchair push fundraiser for the food bank in her area. And we watched some of her videos on one of my other channels on Twitch, and we support Lydia. We think she's great. So we've been pushing. Look at the Hot Radio team. The Hot Radio team oh wow, she loves Hot Radio, and the Hot Radio team have chipped in. So basically, I'm shouting out Lydia today. Thank you earlier. Red Fan gave me 5 gifted memberships, or gave you 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Red Fan. I'm sorry I stopped the stream and started it again because now it's gone off the thing. It doesn't say it at the top. But thank you, Red Fan. Thank you. So overall, I don't know exactly what's going to happen with my YouTube. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, I'm going to get my ducks in order. This is quite a big number for my YouTube channel generally. I'm going around clocking in about 5 to whatever thousand. If I can get up to 15,000 and the next level, that's good to me. I'm really pleased with that. Some of my videos, some of my content does, but not consistent. But that's good, yeah. And I know from the past, if it did get monetization, approximately how much money it would bring in advertising money. Of course, with the piss yellow symbol, it's not going to get as much. But it means I feel confident, although I'm not going to get that money for a month and a half. It's in the bank for the future. It gives me more confidence to chip in a big chunk to Lydia's. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm going to give the advertising revenue from that video to Lydia's crowdfund, to her wheelchair push. So thanks to everyone that watched the video, I guess. They didn't realise, but they were contributing anyway. Because I didn't shout it out in the video, I didn't get anyone that watched it to do the chip into the... I'm going to give the advertiser revenue money for that to Lydia's thing. So she will get another bonus from that video anyway. I want some relaxing background music. I'll keep you updated on the Portugal match because I've got it on another window. I can't help it. They've gone into extra time. And we will go into opening time of what we're doing. So I'm a little bit discombobulated, a little bit getting my shit together. Relaxing game music, please. And also, can you hear... I've had to fix the microphone. It's a hot fix. It's not a proper fix. For some reason, the microphone has got itself limited. It must have been a button I pushed. I was on Detractor Beam last night, so there shouldn't be a problem with it. But I've boosted it in OBS, so it's boosted. But that might increase the fan sound. So if you can hear the fan and it's annoying you, then tell me in chat and I'll turn the fan down. Because it's just on because it's a warm day pointed at me. And let's get some relaxing game music. You're nervous. Are you nervous about the fight? You're nervous about the fight. I suppose you've done sparring. It's about getting in the flow of it, isn't it? I mean, it's early doors now to be giving you advice. You know, you're probably more expert at this than me. But like with anything like that, once you lose your, like once you stop thinking about it and you're in the moment and you're doing it, it will just start coming natural and you just start doing it and you'll stop thinking about all those other things. So in the lead up to it, that will happen. You know, you'll start thinking about it and that will add to your anxiety, the nerves. And it's what I'd suggest is saying, okay, if I've got that feeling, I could either focus that into, like choices now, I can either focus it into doing some training. I can like, you know, think I'm worried about this thing, so I'm going to do something about it. So like literally it would be training, wouldn't it? It'd be like, when I feel that nervous, I do the training. Or it would be, I'm going to distract myself from that and just, you know, it's like the same thing we do with the thoughts, feelings, behaviours triangle. It's about distracting yourself from it and just putting it out of your mind for a little bit. But living in the nerves is not the best place to be. On the other hand, when it actually comes to fight night, if you're not walking into that arena, ring, whatever, you know, I say arena, like obviously I doubt you're fighting at Wembley, but you know what I mean. If you're not walking into that ring with some form of I don't want to say anxiety, I want to say, you know, nerves or whatever, with some sort of form of adrenaline pumping, then that wouldn't be so good. So it's actually a positive. So it's good, yeah. It was good. Yeah, Joe knows I did fencing. The fan sounds nice. So you can hear it, though. You can hear it. Okay, France are playing in extra time now. It's not been a very exciting game, that one. But what I've got for you that's more exciting, I've got grass soup for you in a little minute. We're going to start off with this. Which we're going to have to bin the music off, because obviously, you know, copyright. But look who it is. Look who it is. It's your favourite search and rescue. This is Paul Arnott, The Wonder Years. The Wonder Years. This was 14 years ago. Quite an achievement, really, isn't it? In a way. I don't know. 14 years ago, though. I don't know what the property is that he's climbing up, but it doesn't look like they really want people climbing up it. Going up the flashing there. There he is. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Actually, that's quite dangerous. Quite foolish. I mean, if you fell, you would fall from there to this level, and you'd probably arrest your fall about here. So then it's just off there, but the other side probably more of a fall. I don't know. Like, it's not that intense of a climb, but for a young lad, like, quite a foolish thing to do. Welcome to the world of Paul Arnott 1995, the YouTube channel. Lots of videos, mainly to do with programming and free running. Now, we will watch some of these, but I'm not into taking the piss out of a little kid. And this is someone that was once a little kid. Like, they're not a kid anymore, but they've left this up on the internet for us all to see it. So this is the history of Paul Arnott, The Wonder Years. And of course, we've also got Paul Arnott, the other channel, the Down the Rapids channel. So we're going to come to that in a minute. But this is The Wonder Years, the very start. And like I said, I think it's a bit thing of me to be on the internet like ripping the piss out of a little kid, yeah, so I'm not going to be doing that, but it's just interesting to see the you know, the making of Paul Arnott, isn't it? It's interesting to see the making of Paul Arnott. I think you'll agree. I mean, that is some sort of skills, isn't it, being able to climb up on things. I suppose we all sort of can have a go at it, but you know, I suppose there are some skills there, maybe mountain climbing skills. Showreel 2009. So this is way back. Look at that. The upside down jump. Look at that. I have reacted to a couple of these on Twitch already, and I haven't uploaded the videos here yet, so you might get a double react here you know, when you get your members content or whatever, or supplementary videos, you might get a double react. But look at that, jump down the stairs. This is in school. So it's gone on the show reel. Walking on the thing. I'm not going to react to too much of this. I'll put some of this on members content. This one's a classic. There's little Paul. Isn't it, little Paul? Bless him.
Okay, so
Okay,
here
go.
we have an empty jar. As you
20 seconds in, but yeah.
can see,
He's already shown us the magic trick.
completely empty, nothing inside it. And in the other hand here, I've got the pound coin. Now, I picked the pound coin on top. Okay, so there's nothing in the jar. Give the pound coin. Got the pound coin there. Oh, it broke.
Like your hand.
Oh, man.
No. Just see your hand.
Oh, dude.
Oh no. What happened?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude, my
Just
hand.
see your hand.
What have you done with your hand? Have you cut your hand? You haven't cut your hand, have you? Have you cut your hand?
Have you got that on camera?
Oh no, he's just got all the bits of glass. He's just hiding the bits of glass.
It's bad, dude.
It's bad, dude.
Because
Crazy. That's a madness. He's always been like this, hasn't he? He's always been like this. Whoa, the music. He's his friends, look. He's got friends on there. They're all doing it. Fair play. There's Paul, look. There's Paul. There's Paul. There he goes. Done the flip. That's all his friends on there. He used to be into the old gymnastics. I think the gymnastics was a way into the parkour. You know? I think that's what that was. Here he's going to teach you how to roll. Whoa!
Hi, my name is Paul. Today I'm going to be teaching you the PK roll. So it's saying it's a shoulder roll and it's very, very similar to the martial arts roll.
It's very similar to the martial arts roll.
Low and free running, so that's exactly what I'm going to do with this tutorial.
A free running tutorial. So I've got the music on and that. I just want to see him doing it. There he goes. Hold your foot and go over on your shoulder.
Gradually jump off higher objects.
Gradually jump off higher objects. Good tip. Top tips. So this is still up there. And as I say, I'm not the sort of person that's going to be like, ha ha, look at him, we're fucking stupid. Like, because he was a kid. So, like, when you're kids, you just do stuff, don't you? Not all of us put it all on the internet. We didn't all have the option, I suppose. But this is all on the internet, so...
Do it through triggers. So instead of like when you click on it, do it when the mouse rolls over it.
This is the scary maze game. Do you know what's... You ready? Do you know what's going to happen? Do you remember the scary maze game? For all those that don't, trigger warning. You know, shock warning. There's about to be a scary shock. This was a bit of a meme back in the day. The old scary maze game. It's good, isn't it? Scared him, didn't it? It scared him. Scared him. Or was this just to get click reactions? I mean, he's a kid. He is a kid. The Wonder Years. Paul Arnott, The Wonder Years. He is doing programming back then as well, and I just wonder, you know, what his skills are these days, like what he's been up to. Hack any user account password, including administrators. This was 13 years ago. I'm going to turn off the music, obviously. Right click on command prompt and click on run as administrator. Type in net user, press enter. This is a bit of an interesting video, isn't it? How to do some basic hacking. I mean, I don't know much about hacking. Some programs are made in Visual Basic 13 years ago. So fair play, you know, if you're skilled in doing programs and you can make programs, that's actually quite a skill. You know, being good on the old computers. It's quite a skill, isn't it? So he was interested back then. I mean, he was interested in parkour and free running, and he's not still doing that, so I don't know. But this is the One Motion crew. I don't know if he's in it. While I was in London filming for the new show reel, I was fortunate to see the One Motion crew perform. Right, he's not in it, so I'm not watching that. Oosh, backflip. Get in. That's quite impressive as well. You know, it's actual skill, that backflipping. Fair play on that one. Doing his backflip. Things start to slow down on the old uploading. This one's called Please Watch, and I haven't watched it yet, so we'll watch this. I do have Facebook, but I hardly still use it. But back then it was a lot more popular. Surely you're not going to jump while there's all the people there. I mean, I know it's up to you if you hurt yourself, but what about if you hurt all the people as well? It's quite easy to make that. I'm surprised though, because I wonder what his parents were thinking about, like, you know, him putting all this stuff up on YouTube. It's been up there for years. No, it's just him jumping off this stuff. Some people have different opinions about this sort of behaviour, I guess. Like. Has the cactus been arrested yet? They haven't identified it yet. Oh, the music. Sorry, the music. I'm to join his Facebook group. That's what this one's about. Sports and recreation, extreme sports, news for jams, freebies, and much more. So there we go. It's got his Facebook group, and then after that, we go to St. Al. We do some training.
It's being run
Right.
unbelievably
4,
people.
5. Wait, do that again. Do that again. Look, this is. I'll be his coach. Look, I'll be his coach. You ready? You ready? Never give up. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Paul. 4, 5. Wait, do your sit-ups again. 6. Come on, Paul. 7, 8. I'm holding his feet. Look. 9, 10. Come on, Paul. 11. Bless him. So, like, when you were this age, whatever age this was, 13 years ago, maybe you would have been uploading these videos of your training to the old YouTube. Yeah, he's on the roof again. He's on the roof again, look, doing a handstand. There he is in Tesco's. He's not gonna... No! 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 He's a kid. I can't critique it. I can't critique it because he's a kid. He's doing his stand-ups in Tesco. Tesco Extra. This is Paul Arnott, free runner. Look at that. No one even batted an eyelid in... It's not Tesco anyway. He's not going in Tesco. This is Sainsbury's. It's a bit nicer than Tesco. Look at that. And his trousers come down as well. He's just like an absolute madman, isn't he? This is a madness. Crazy. Look. I mean, I've messed about when I was a kid. Like, we all mess about when we're kids. Then St. Albans comes up. Bit of a trip to the old St. Albans. I'm surprised he ain't jumping down the stairs. Why is he not jumping down the stairs? Someone else is waiting at the top of the stairs. No trip on the train. Is he going to do any jumping? Oh, there we go. Go on, jump off that. Yes, son. Yes, my son. There he goes. So a little trip to St. Albans. And then we get this video, which I fucking love this video. Check this video out. It's got music. New 2012 videos coming soon. Leave ideas for it below. So if you've got any ideas, because I'm out now, I've done my jumping. I mean, he is a kid, but like, well, he was a kid, you know. But like, done in jumping, done my running jumping. I'm out of ideas now, and no one had any ideas. No one left any comments at all. So there's that. Paul Arnott 2012. This is the final video, the final cut, and like. Again, I've got old videos of me probably about the age of 17, and we were at raves, and like I've got old videos of me like about this age at raves, driving around like messing about. So like, I probably didn't put them on YouTube and wouldn't really appreciate someone taking the piss out of them. So I'm not taking the piss. I'm just reviewing Paul Arnott the Wonder Years.
On the later side, looking for a place with a little bit of life.
Can't have the music. His hat come off. His hat come off. There he is anyway, look. Out in the woods with the football, doing the throwing thing. That's quite cool. That's a cool trick. There he goes. Whoosh! Whoa! It's like James fucking Bond. The old swing off the... Have you done that? I've done that. Have you done that? The old upside down swing off the swing. I've done that. There he goes. On the old farm vehicles. Look at that. Walking the tightrope. What's happening next? What are we getting next? We're getting a flip. A flip. Flip, flip, flip. Flip. Yes. Forward roll. France and Portugal, 15 minutes into extra time. You don't care if you're watching this, do you? You might have it on the other tellis, but I care a little bit. It's going into extra time, second half of extra time. Shouts out Lydia in a crowdfund. I'll copy and paste that. Again, if you're new here and you haven't given in to Lydia's wheelchair push, really consider doing that. We've got 1 day to get her over that line, and we're real close. We are real close. Lydia Livingston's wheelchair push there. I'm really grateful to everyone that's already given. Like the other week we did a big push. We got like 250, nearly 300 quid in there. So we've done our bit, and I'm going to chuck in a chunk at the end of today. So don't worry. But like, if you've got any extra and you're watching and you're new, especially if you're new. Right, next we've got Paul Arnott the Wonder Years, take 2. This is the channel you're used to. Then this is coming from down the rapids. And the oldest video is 2 blokes get it wrong. Dude, where's my car? We're not watching that now. I've done that as a video. It's 30 minutes, 40 minutes of a video. It's going to come out on this channel. I was going to play it before the stream today because of all the football and not knowing what I was doing. Anyway, so that's in the bank. That's safe. That's coming up later. But what we're going to start off here with is personal reminder why I camp alone. This is a year ago, so it's not too long ago. And we're going to go through some of these videos. Have a look at this. I want to jump onto his TikTok. Oh, did we talk about Jenna and her diaper? I don't think we did we? We didn't really talk about it. That's Jenna wearing a diaper anyway. And we're going to talk about grass soup. And like I said, it's... Where is it? It's his tiki-toki that we want to make sure we keep updated with. So we're going to bounce around. And let's bounce back to... Oh, yeah, and I've got a new nutter for you. Listen, I've got a new nutter for you. Check him out.
Your eyes and allow yourself to see yourself sitting in front of the Atlantic Ocean, and you can see the moon dipping down, and you can see the rainbow colours going from left to right and right to left. Walk over the bridge of the moon and look into the colours. Receive your messages, send thoughts out to people you know have died, and in your own time just come back into your body.
Nice. We've got a new nutter here.
Good riddance to that man was tracking down Holly Willoughby. My prediction was right, he's gone down, he's going to stay there permanently. They've got a lot more power, Holly Willoughby family, and she's English, she's not foreign anyway. And she's congratulating me for the good work, along with a lot more people. And the next person is the man with the beard in Tipperary that's been to prison before, and he's going back in there again. And the Petulengro family said he'll go behind bars last year. He'll get caught out for slagging me off online. King's Own London.
He's a bit of an interesting chap. My sister found him. Right. I lose my train of thought. I lose my train of thought.
James. 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 Shh.
Sorry, what? For those that don't know, this is his friend James. So, as I said, I've already reacted to this one. I wanted to put it before today's episode, but this is his friend James. They're mates.
So we've made it into the cathedral, and it's quite quiet in here at the moment. We're just going to have a little look around. There's a few people in here.
So that's who he's talking to. Okay, that's who he's talking to. I love this video though.
James. James. James.
Shh. That's gone up on YouTube. Just snore shaming James. James doesn't know about it, he's asleep. And Josh, Josh, why do you call him Josh? Luke, not Luke. Come on, what's his name? What's his chuffing name now? Paul. I can never think, because Paul Ansel, you know, and I think Luke always as well. He's eggy, isn't he? He's eggy about it, and he does not mind letting it show.
James. James. James.
For crying out loud, James. But, you know, I wouldn't like snoring either, I get it, you know. It's just one of these things, isn't it? It's like like, I don't know, like... I've been in situations where people have done, like, I don't get that, I personally don't feel that eggy at them personally, because they're not trying to do it, are they? They're just, like, something they do, you know, you might give them a nudge, try and roll them on their side, but you might have to just put up with it a bit sometimes as well. Like, he's not living with him forever, it's one night in a tent, so... But James... got, oh yeah, talking about get off the internet, good shout there. This guy's called Steve. This guy's called Steve.
When Liz Truss got in the election in 2022 of the reshuffle, I knew that she wasn't going to last. That was all through the Northern Irish guy that was the secretary. And Rishi Sunak took place after. So that's what I saw coming. She was useless anyway. It was only because the Northern Irish decided that they didn't want Boris Johnson, and according to the Crown, they're supposed to do the entire 4 years. So that's what caused all the racket. And when Boris Johnson got in, when Liz...
Run out of time there. The Wonder Years. This is why he camps alone. That video is called. That's personal. That's a personal reminder why I camp alone. And like I said, some of these I might have already looked at, but some of them I haven't. So I don't know what we're going to get really. You know, I don't know what you know what we're going to get with some of them. So I'm just generally interested, I guess. Generally interested.
So I've come down to this place called Blakely Point. It's in Norfolk. Norfolk is absolutely famous
I'm sorry, what?
for all the seals that are on the beaches. There's nowhere in England that has as many seals. Oh my goodness, I'm sinking in mud.
So top tip, and I know that he's a grown up and he could have figured this out for himself, but if the sound doesn't work very well on your video and it's gone wrong and all the wind is blowing, then you could just use the video and commentate over it. Like, you know, think of a way around it. But we're going to push on with this.
Parked the bike, probably a few miles.
I want to know what you think. I want to know what you think, actually. Let's put... This is a really chilled Nutterwatch tonight. It's a really chilled one. I want to know what you think. I'm going to start a poll. Snoring, comma, get eggy. Question mark. Yes or no. Do you think if someone else is in the tent with you, you get eggy? Or do you just, like, find a way around it, nudge them, you know, laugh along with it? Snoring, get eggy. That's a poll. That's your first poll. You've already polled out, aren't you, after getting the Tories out? But celebratory second dessert poll.
Away. I went on Google and apparently this
There we
is
go,
the
this sounds better.
best place to basically come and see the seals. I was walking for a couple of miles. I've like ended up in the middle of here. It's basically like a sandy and shingly spit. It's
Sounds cool. Go and have a look at the seals. This actually sounds cool.
very, very slushy and muddy. Oh my god. Oh, my Red Bull.
Oh, he's dropped his Red Bull. What does that indicate to you? What does that indicate to you? The ground is really, really slushy and muddy. And he's walking out on it and it seems like a bit of a... He said a spit. I'm imagining like a protrusion of land. What does it indicate to you? Because to me, it indicates that this is... The tide has gone out and this is like where when the tide goes out, this is the land, and when the tide comes in, this is going to be the sea. Yeah? What do you think? Like that's what it indicates to me. That's what it screams to me. Is just be careful, because this is probably like where the sea goes out and comes in. Like, we'll see. Get your Red Bull.
And it's covered in
Oh, you can't drink that now.
rubbish. My shoe. My shoe is now so heavy, and it is.
He's getting clods. Do you ever get clods? Have you ever been walking with the clods? My little dog used to get clods, Rubis. She used to get the clods. Like, we used to go out to these muddy fields, and you get them on your wellies. You know, they'd build up on your wellies, just like big, thick, clodded mud. But then her little paws would spread, and she'd get all the clods in between her, and she'd like have these great big cloddy feet. Getting the clods. Maybe the trainers aren't the best footwear for walking out onto the. I don't know what you'd call it. I like the word estuary. I just like the word.
Soaked in black something. So
The sand flat.
I've been walking 2 miles. I couldn't see any seals, and I started to give up. I basically sat down for a second just to get
Sat down.
my breath back. I saw a guy walking towards me, and I'm thinking, why is this guy walking towards me? Like, it's a huge spit, and you're just.
It's interesting, again, we're getting another one of these where, and this is earlier days, so you've got to accept, you know, you might learn, might develop, but in the early days, well, he didn't, did he? He still does this. This is something that happened, but we didn't see it. Like, if you're going to be a YouTuber, film the things. Don't tell me they happened, film them. I suppose I do tell you a lot of stories from my history, don't I, sometimes, but.
Coming in my direction. I waited there, came over, and he was like, what are you doing? And I said, well, I was hoping to make a video about all the seals, but I can't find any. And he was like, listen, young lad, it's dangerous.
Listen, young lad, it's dangerous.
Out here,
The guy's trying to give him advice, and what's he trying to give him advice about? This is incredible. I spotted this straight off.
There, came over, and he was like, what are you doing? And I said, well, I was hoping to make a video about all the seals, but I can't find any. And he was like, listen, young lad, it's dangerous out here. The tide's going to come in soon. But if you're fast, you can run all the way to the end of here, and you will see the seals. He's in the water now, right in the background. But hopefully he's not some crazy old man, and he's telling the truth, and I'm not.
Hopefully he's not some crazy old man. He's not. He's giving you really good advice. This is dangerous. When the sea comes in, it can come in quite quickly. And if you're quick, you can go and see the seals. But have your wits about you, because this place is dangerous.
I'm in 10 miles for no reason. He's promised me the seals are nearby.
I'm not coming 10 miles for no reason, meaning I'm prepared to risk my life because I didn't plan this properly and haven't come with adequate time to actually get out there when the seals are out and the tide's out. Like, you want to be on the way, as the tide is receding, you want to be heading out and you get maximum time, don't you? You don't want to be heading out as the tide's coming in, because you could really get yourself in trouble.
So, let's continue the adventure.
Yeah, the fact is, with the windy stuff, like, if it's his early YouTube career, people just don't have all the kit, don't understand, so, like, fair enough, I guess. Although he has got a background in parents making media, so, like, maybe someone could have told him. It is a basic, just get a mic with a windshield. Like, if you're going to be and it's not always going to work. Like, in the windy conditions, it might be really difficult, even with mics and windshields and little lavalier mics and stuff. You can get some quite good ones these days, though. So you might just make a different decision, which is to get as much footage as you can and then just do a voiceover. But yeah.
Let's go find some seals.
Has he bought a new camera? Has he bought a new camera? This is insane, isn't it? Love it. Like, all the gear, no idea.
I need to take my shoes off because
It's the first thing they do as well. Like, a lot of us want to upgrade our kit, and we have done along the way, including me. But people who don't understand think that if they just buy a better camera, it will make them a better YouTuber. But as we saw from his live stream yesterday and the day before, on Blank Faces, we watched one. He just walked around and said nothing. Actually, I've been sent a live stream that I can watch as well, haven't I? So I've got a live stream to watch as well. Yeah.
Otherwise, I've got to walk all the way up there, and I'm not doing that.
Oh, here we go. This might not be the best thing to do. He loves getting his feet out. People don't like to see your feet, you knobber. This is an environment where you might think it looks like a lovely beach, but it's not. It's all covered in these stones and shells, and walking barefoot is going to be painful. But then I suppose your trainers are getting wrecked as well, so there isn't any winning here. The flip-flop. The one flip-flop. Look at what he's done to his shoes. Didn't you expect this? Why are you not wearing wellies?
So it's pretty crazy. It's really
Crazy. It's a madness, guys.
quiet down here. We've got this whole beach to ourselves.
And again, this isn't the Wonder Years now. I said, I've called the stream the Wonder Years, and I started off by showing you Little Paul. But this is like 1 year ago now, so this is the, the 28-year-old years.
It's just empty. And then behind me, I think these are what the seals are. You hear like elephant noises, so I'm guessing they're coming from the seals.
I can hear elephant noises.
And there is quite a lot of them, but it's going to take me another 15, 20
There are quite a lot of them.
minutes to actually reach this spot because it's like all over the far end. And this is so awesome because it's almost a cancelled trip. I almost went back.
And again, like talking to the camera and stuff, like it's great to go and film them on your phone, but if you're at a distance with a better camera and lens, you can get seal shots. You don't have to walk right up to them. But yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't give up.
That's not the sound of the seals. Oh no, it's music, sorry. I was going to just turn that off just in case it's copyright. We've got a lot of footage of him walking up to the seals, haven't we?
So they're over here. They're all just chilling on the beach. A couple of them are swimming. How cool is that? They're all going.
Of course they're going, you're scaring them. Like you're literally up there scaring them. Most people see them from a distance and stop and they go, oh look, and then you stand at a distance and watch, but he's like going to walk right up to them, isn't it, see if he can touch them. He has, hasn't he, look, he's walked right up to where they were, and now they're all having to, like, they're all, basically he's disturbed them, and now they're all in the sea a bit on edge.
Always wanted to see them in like nature. I think I have, but like not this close. Like
no, not this close, and maybe you shouldn't have gone that close.
Literally over there, just chilling out. Goodness. So yeah, it's awesome.
I would love to see him on safari with a more dangerous animal make that mistake.
Oh mate. Okay, I've got to cross this, and that wasn't there before.
No, of course it wasn't there before. The tide comes in. The guy just told you. It's dangerous for this exact reason. Literally warned about it just 10 minutes ago. Like the guy told you, like he is this close to being a drown incident, like getting a Peter Folding, like the RNLI, not a Peter Folding, the actual RNLI. Thank you. But you know, do you know what I mean? Like he's that close to fucking that up. Like 20 more minutes looking at the seals without really considering what's going on behind him, and it was that close, wasn't it? Maybe he's deliberately done this to create some sense of danger and jeopardy in the video, but he did tell us he had no idea this was going to happen until the man told him.
And I've crossed loads of these little streams, and
they're not streams, are they?
as you can see by my footprints and how black my feet are, this is not
He's a hobbit. Frodo fucking Baggins. Him and Luke. Who's the other one? Samwise. Him and Luke. Oh, I love him. Look at him. Him and Luke. Little Frodo Baggins. Little Samwise. Who's the other one? What's he doing? Hey guys. And like the way he chooses, a very Luke feel about it is to choose to just put it on the internet as well, and to not think, fuck, this makes me look fucking stupid. I've really fucked up today's film shoot. But let's put it all on the internet, come what may. Like this might be good. Like he doesn't really understand what it. Like, I mean, we've all done silly things and messed about on the internet a bit, something a bit cringe. You know what I mean? But it's a consistent theme with him, isn't it? With Paul, he's like, he goes out and he says, right, I'm completely unprepared. I'm about to go out and make a really basic newbie schoolboy error, and like he basically says it at the start of the episode, and you think, well, this is going to go bad. Like, there are inbuilt problems with what you're about to do. I haven't made any plans, and I'm about to go to the airport. You know, whatever. And then he shoots the video, and at the end, lo and behold, something goes wrong, and it's a nightmare, guys. Oh, guys, no, nightmare. And you think, well, this is a mistake. Like this has gone wrong.
so well. It's all in
You get worms or something, won't you?
between my toes. I literally do not know how I'm getting
Don't you want to wash your feet?
back over there. There's
You can't get back over there. Wait.
all in between my toes. I literally.
Oh, I see. It is like a. Is this like an estuary? Well, I don't know what you call it. I don't know what the correct geographical word is. But this is obviously it's not where it's where the rivers meet the sea, but it's also where the sea meets, and so it's like a delta, isn't it? And the water will come in, and this will all fill up. Just exactly what I basically said, and that man warned him about as well. Is that if you're not quick enough, the sea will come in and you'll be trapped. Luckily, there's land here. He could stay here overnight. You know, he wait till the tide come out again. He's not going to drown, but like, it's just he's locked away from his destination.
How I'm getting back over there? There is definitely.
Like, basically, it's if you don't really know what's going on, like you might make these strange mistakes, but like you're risking your own life out in the. Big up Suzanne. Thank you for the £10 super chat. That's very generous of you, Suzanne. Thank you for that. Thank you. Portugal are just on the attack. Portugal have just squared the ball. They've had a shot. The keeper saved it, and that is in the 29th minute of extra time. So it looks like that is going to be penalties. And you didn't really want an update, did you, Suzanne? So I'll give you a button instead. Come on, Ben.
Harassment or unwanted behaviour that makes someone feel degraded, humiliated or offended. True threats of violence, serious expressions of intent to commit acts of unlawful violence. Misinformation, false and inaccurate information, false rumours, insults, pranks, deliberate misinformation, including malicious context, propaganda, false statements, obscenity, swearing, sexual obscenity, revenge porn. All these things are easy to ban. You know what shouldn't be on YouTube.
Yeah. I'll tell you the grass soup story in a minute.
Definitely a bird's nest around me because there's loads of birds. They keep going absolutely crazy. They keep flying around me. They're squawking a lot. Yeah, I'm just going to have to swim across this river.
He's going to swim across?
Otherwise I'm never going to go back. Oh my god, see? It's going mental.
Is he scared of the birds? It's just a bird.
Otherwise I'm never going to go back. Oh my god, see?
Oh my god.
It's going mental.
You might be on its nesting site, and you might be disturbing nesting sites. Went out, disturbed the seals, got them all riled up. Now I'm out disturbing the wild birds, potentially treading on the eggs.
Oh, shit. Spiky. Oh, sugar.
Oh, well, at least your feet will be clean. It's still time to film the bird.
This is mad, but if I'm correct, this is going to be the final part of my journey. I just need to test how deep it's going to be.
There's boats on... Mate, there's boats on it. There's boats on it. How deep do you think it's going to be? There's boats. So it's going to be deep enough to float those boats, isn't it? At least. There are other options here. Okay, obviously you want to get across to where you're going, so you probably don't want to mess about because you want to do it as quick as possible, otherwise it's going to get even more full. But you could walk further upstream and potentially there might be a crossing point. If you don't want to go in the water, the simple other option is to walk upstream and see if there's a little bridge or a crossing point and then come back, you know.
If I'm correct, this is going to be the final part of my journey. I just need to test how deep it's going to be. Oh no.
Go on.
It's so slimy.
I think I'd be in a situation with Paul. I think there'd be quite a lot of situations where I would be the person sitting there going, go on. No, go on. And he would just do it. Not in a bad sort of bullying way. Like, he's considering this himself. I'd look up and he'd say, what do you think about doing this? Is it a good idea? And in my brain, I'm thinking, this is a terrible idea. Absolutely terrible idea. But it's not me doing it. So, yeah, go ahead. Test it out. Like, go on. Yeah, go on. And he would just think, okay, yeah, good. Yeah, that confirms what I'm thinking. And he's just wading up to his neck.
I can't even keep my balance. Oh, God, it's going to my pockets. I'm going to walk along.
He's bottled it. He's bottled it.
And see if I can find a shallower point to cross.
He's bottled it, half bottled it.
Okay, so I've got a plan, but it involves jumping on this boat over here.
What? Somebody's boat, not your boat. Oh my days. I've got a plan, but it involves jumping in someone's boat and unmooring it from where they left it.
And there's a person over there, so I just want to let them walk past, and then I'm going to...
He's quite prepared to just, like, transgress. That was interesting to me. That's very interesting to me, actually. Apologies, I've got a bad eye. I'm going to be finicking at my eye. I need to take the contact lens out, but it'll go in again in a minute. They're going to go to penalties. I'll keep you updated on the penalties. Or if you're watching it live, you're probably watching it like a minute ahead of me because I'm watching it on iPlayer. But Ronaldo's having a look at the penalties coin, you know, all that business. This is really interesting to me though. Like, he's quite prepared to transgress, you know, to break the rules, to do what he knows is wrong. Like, he knows it to be wrong. Otherwise, he'd do it in front of the person. Not doing it in front of the person means that he can't get caught. He knows it's naughty, but he'll do it because he knows he's not going to get caught. Now, certain things, you know. Hello, Smoky man. Certain things I agree with. If it was us and I didn't think it was going to hurt anyone, and you know, there's a do not enter sign, but I want to enter and I want to cross over there. Like, you know, certain times I'm prepared to just make my own rules like that. I'm all right with that as a general concept. The way of the transgressor is fucking hard, but like the idea that I thought he was a bit of a good boy, you know, a bit of a soft boy, a bit of a nice boy. He won't disrespect anyone, he said on a recent live stream, which Blank Faces covered. Never disrespects anyone, but this is a form of disrespect, to transgress on someone's property, to, you know, to not respect them and to just use it for yourself when you want to, because you're in a situation, whatever, and you know it's wrong. That's why you're waiting for someone to pass. So the fact that he's able to just make his own set of rules and like, you know, there are pros and cons to that. If rules are there and they are you know, if there are rules that are unjust, then it's your duty to break them, yeah? But I don't know, you know, it just makes me wonder. Do you know what I mean? Like, certain people know what's right and wrong, and then they just do what's right and wrong even if no one's watching. Whereas he will do what's right and wrong only if people are watching, and when they're not watching, he'll make up his own rules and do what he wants that benefits him the most, is what I'm learning there.
Make my way across this river. Okay, so...
And it might not, there'll be, of course, there'll be different measures of that. I'm not saying if no one's looking, he'll take the money. I'm not saying that, you know, if no one's looking, he'll do X, Y, Z, you know, any form of immorality. But there is, you know, I had him down as maybe even a Christian who had got a set of, like, sort of imposed Christian morals or something. You know, I won't ever say anything bad about anyone or, you know, stuff like that. But it's not that, is it, at all? Because while it's just him and God, he's quite prepared to transgress. So, there'll be a sliding scale of what he's prepared to do and his own morality there.
Try and pull myself to safety.
Big up, Stoddy. Russell, I'll have to check him out sometime, yeah. I'm trying to concentrate on two things at once here. I'm trying to keep an eye on the penalties, of which France have just scored their first, and watch this guy climbing about on someone's boat. Unfortunately, I can't show you the sport because it's just, you know, copyright, isn't it? So, but I can't pretend that I'm not interested. Ronaldo's about to take his. It's a big moment for him. So,
Ronaldo.
So that's what you could hear. Ronaldo. He's looking. He's having a think. He's doing his little face. He's doing his little run up. He stopped, he stuttered, the keeper hasn't moved, he's popped it in the back of the net, and Ronaldo is a hero. And everyone loves Ronaldo. And he looks very cool as well. So
I've kind of made it close to this. I'm going to have to try and jump onto the pier. I'm about to get absolutely soaked. I'm going to throw
right, and what are you going to do with the boat once you're finished with it? Was it just left there floating?
a bag up there. So I just jumped from that boat into the water, which is absolutely freezing.
You did what? So you went completely into the water. There was no point in being on the boat. The boat was just a stopgap in between being... You should have just got in the water then, shouldn't you?
Swum across and up the stairs. We've made it from the other side.
Do you know what the correct way to do this, idiot boy? Idiot boy. I didn't realise he'd have a tattoo there, look. Be the change you want to see in the world. Very cliched. Very cliched. That's the change he wants to see in the world. He wants to see more people go out and grift. That's a lovely slogan, but it doesn't really speak of who you are and the way you behave. Be the change you want to see in the world. I think that's quite a good even though it's a complete cliche, to have it tattooed across up there on towards your collarbone is a bit of a weird one as well. But I got a tattoo there. The correct thing to do here, survival experts, if you have to cross water, would simply been to take off your clothes, put them in your bag, waterproof your bag with your plastic bag that you've got in your bag because you've got a waterproof plastic bag for these situations. Then you tie the plastic bag, you hold it above your head, you swim across, you get out, you put your clothes back on, you're done.
And it is so cold. I'm gonna get my t-shirt on.
That was a good video. I enjoyed it. We go from there to the highest mountain in Poland.
So I'm currently in the
Oh, the yacht, yeah, we watched the yacht video in a second.
Tatra Mountains, and behind me you can see the tallest mountain in Poland. It's called Rizzi, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It's taken me about an hour to get here. It was supposed to take me about 2 hours, but I managed to get here super quick. It's actually crazy. It's one of the first climbs I've done where nobody has overtaken me.
Nobody overtook you, you ran off. When you do a climb like this and there's a group, you generally sort of stick together as a group, don't you? He's fucking gone off on his own. See ya, losers. I'm getting there first.
I've easily overtaken about 200 people.
Overtaken 200 people. Losers. Speedy Gonzales up the top here.
And what you can see me standing on right now is
snow.
Borki Oko. And what that is, it's actually the
snow.
Fourth deepest lake in the Tatra
lake.
Mountains and in southern Poland. And as you can see, it's completely frozen over. It's absolutely beautiful here. It's really, really warm. It's absolutely stunning. You can see people starting to ascend up the mountain over there.
Ascend up. I'm going to have a Steve of the Dead wall of things that he says. Ascend up. That's basic. Ascend means to go up. So you ascend the mountain or you go up the mountain. You don't ascend up the mountain. He said espresso the other day.
I really don't have the right gear on to be doing it myself today.
This is Paul Arnott. Who is Paul Arnott? This is Paul Arnott. He's the man that's searching for Jay Slater.
But there are people that have come up here with skis. The mountains are absolutely massive. I'm just looking at all the different
mountains are big.
Routes up, and it's absolutely mind-blowing. I'm definitely going to be coming back here in the summertime.
Yeah, because you're not mountaineering in the snow, are you?
Absolutely gorgeous. You can just see all the nice green trees, all the different mountains, all the summits. Absolutely beautiful area. The sun is out, it's just so nice and warm. I'm literally only wearing a hoodie. I'm going to chill down here for a little while and then descend back down the mountain.
And then descend back down. Oh my God. Oh my God. Portugal missed a penalty, so France are about to take a commanding position if they can score this next one. And pop, goal. Allez France. Allez France. One more kick will seal the deal for France. I don't know why I'm commentating for you. It's just because, you know, I watch the video and I say what I see, and that's happening in the other window.
But yeah, guys, this is absolutely stunning. I was supposed to be here for my birthday, but there was a huge avalanche. I'm guessing...
Avalanche.
This is the...
Avalanche.
From where the lake, what I'm standing on right now, is still like all ice over. I'm guessing that's from the avalanche, and they had to...
Do people say avalanche? Or does everyone in the world say avalanche? You're going to have to tell me.
Avalanche. 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 Avalanche.
I don't know. Bit homoerotic. If you want to see homoerotic, get Luke and... there's nothing wrong with being gay.
Shut the whole park off so no one could get in. So yeah, I will be back. I will be back to get to summit, but absolutely stunning. Just look at the views, guys. Look at it.
It's another one of these with the rotating camera dizzy spell views.
Really crazy.
Crazy.
There's like a little hut or something behind.
You know how he always says crazy? You know how he always says absolutely crazy, guys? It's crazy, crazy, guys. You know, he always says that. Hang on, just watch this and I'll get something up for you.
I think they sell coffee or something. There's quite a few people that are gathering around it. So I think a few people are like having lunch and stuff. But guys, this is one of the most beautiful places I've ever been before. It's absolutely stunning. Obviously, I climb a lot of mountains, and this kind of reminds me like the rock formation of Travan, so one of those mountains that people train to climb Mount Everest. It's really, really rocky. The route up would be super technical.
It reminds you of that because that's basically the only other mountain you've been up. This is a different stream. This is a Fortnite stream. Now, we were discussing this on stream the other day. What I think, just to give you a quick overview, I think this might even be a recorded stream. It seems like they just say the same thing over and over again. But check out the similarities between this and Paul's style of delivery.
So stop, period, y'all queens, period. Stop saying aimbot trick shot. Stop it right now, stop saying it. Stop saying aimbot, guys. I've had enough.
These Fortnite streams, what they do is they run and they repeat that, like, just repeat stop saying aimbot the whole stream, and then all the kids go in and you're aimbot, and like, I don't even think there's anyone actually playing the game. I don't think this is real.
Stop. Hi, yo, welcome to the stream, dude. I hope you are doing well. If you guys are brand new, drop a like, subscribe, and of course, make sure you guys welcome yourself. Say hi. Yo, Aero Walker, welcome into the stream. Aimbot? No. Do not say that. Do not say aimbot. I don't have it. I promise I don't have aimbot, guys. Stop. If one more person joins the stream right now and says aimbot, that is it.
Okay, guys, and this isn't, there was another one I wanted to bring up as an example, but by the time our stream came around today, that stream had been deleted, because I think these are like fake streams. I think some, not necessarily this one that I'm showing you now, but what they tend to do is there's a whole generation of, you know, people, young people who have grown up with the Fortnite streamers, and they just have the game running, and this repeated voice that keeps saying, don't do this, hey guys, thanks for the subscribe, don't do this, oh hey guys, thanks for the subscribe, and people seem to just, like, all the chat is just spamming the word aimbot, because he's saying don't say aimbot. It's like what's it, reverse psychology, and they think they're talking to a real stream. But look, if I skip it on to an hour and 30,
you guys are... Bro, I'm done. I am raiding so hard. I'm literally gonna break my monitor. Stop saying aimbot. Stop. What is wrong with you people? Why is everybody loving to troll me? It's not funny, guys. I've had enough of people saying aimbot in my chat. I clearly do not have aimbot, and I will never use aimbot. So stop saying that in my chat. It is not okay to accuse me of something so absurd. I do not have aimbot. What is wrong with you guys?
So for an hour and 30, okay, 2 hours.
I'm going to donate a red 100 and make you say aimbot 100 times. No way. If someone drops a red 100 and I have to say aimbot 100 times, that's just gonna make the whole chat say it. And no, I'm gonna rage. I'm literally gonna break my...
So I feel that might not be real. But the voice, the tone of the voice, and the way, like, the Fortnite bros from that generation, and there's other streams like this where they're just constantly just going, hey guys, hey, make sure you subscribe, guys, hey guys, that's, it rattles around my head. It rattles around my head the same way as Paul's voice when he's doing his guys, and I just wonder if there's a touch of the Fortnites about him in some way, or like that channel that I was just showing you, I believe is a scam. You know, the scam is not to get direct money out of, because I don't think kids have got money for Fortnite tips, you know, for Fortnite streamers, but what they might do is they might just get loads of views, and they might get, you know, that's a bit of a scam because loads of kids are watching it. But
I'd love to come back here with...
There's like it rattles the voice, the tone of the voice. That's not the best example of it. Next time I find a good example, I'll try and bring it to you. France have won the penalties. They're happy. Yeah, next time I get a better example of that, it's the tone of the voice, and there's a couple more streams like it that seem to fit what I would call a template, where they're just constantly yabbing on about this, oh, stop guys, hey guys, and Fortnite's playing. It's a really weird phenomenon that's going on YouTube.
Some actual ropes and stuff, some proper climbing.
Actually, he's got programming experience, hasn't he?
Gear. They're absolutely crazy, guys. So happy to be here. Definitely the most beautiful place I've...
Like that stream I just showed you, although it's not directly, you know, connected to Paul, they could just set that up and they could just leave it running and make money. feels like a little blag or a scam or something. I don't know. Yeah, like certainly from the same sort of generation, and I don't know. There's just something about the voice, wasn't there?
So far in Poland, I just can't believe this whole lake is iced over. Absolutely crazy.
Crazy.
But yeah, for now I'm going to chill out.
You are going to chill out on a frozen lake, so that's good. Does Luke have a job? Do you mean Paul? Do you mean Paul? Or do you mean Luke? Do you mean Luke or do you mean Paul? Right, which one am I going for next? Where am I getting to next? I'd like to keep reminding you our pinned tweet is Lydia, the wheelchair push. So the wheelchair push keep getting pushed. It's so close now. She's doing it tomorrow. Nice of you to have donated. Thank you very much, Kathy. Thank you very much, Kathy. We're at 750. It's only 250 away from its total target. Between now and tomorrow, like whatever we can get in there, however much we can squeeze it up. To be honest, I think it's like, although she's put a £1,000 target on it, I think knowing that she's pushing that wheelchair for 750 quid, or that someone's pushing her in that wheelchair for 750 quid, I think that's basically a huge win anyway. I think it's all a massive win. So I'm really grateful for any of you that chuffers that have done that. Right, let's close the aimbot ban thing. Let's get rid of Avalanche. What's Steve saying?
2029 will take over the Downing Street area. This time, no, but Liberal Democrats came in front, as I said. This was a landslide before the election even started, and that's the reason why I wasn't right on this move last night. That was fixed up hours and days before. And a lot to do with bad Conservatives that was foreign people working for Rishi Sunak, like Suella Brom. Nigel Farage by 2029 will take over the Downing Street area. This time, no.
Okay.
Slide came on before the election. Glad you like the meditation and that you're all benefiting from it. I'll be making more. They'll be going mostly onto TikTok around the world. Steve. And I also do the card readings at 0035389.
Don't say your number. He does card readings. And he's on TikTok. I'll have to follow that up.
252.
Shut up with your number. Hang on. Doing his phone number.
9@gmail.com for £40 in the English money, and also 35 for the big crystal ball and 30 for the small one. And your paintings, graphically designs, will cost. Oh. Glad you like the meditation.
I don't know which one I've looked at and which one I haven't. I can't remember in what order.
Good riddance to that man was tracking down Holly Willoughby. My prediction was right, he's gone down, he's going to stay there permanently. They've got a lot more power, Holly Willoughby family, and she's English, she's not foreign anyway. And she's congratulating me for the good work, along with a lot more people. And the next person is the man with the beard in Tipperary that's been to prison before, and he's going back in there again. And the Petulengro family said he'll go behind bars last year. He'll get caught out for slagging me off online. Now my charms are all overthrown. What strength I had was mine own. What is most faint is true. Must I be here confined by you? Or sent to Naples, let me not. Since I have my dukedom got, pardon the deceiver dwell in this bare island by a spell. Release me from my hands with the help of your good hands. As you from crimes would pardon be, let your indulgence set me free.
It's actually quite a good one. One of them he mentions Jim McDonald, but for the life of me, I can't tell which one. So one of them he mentions Jim McDonald. I want to do up to date, don't I? I want to keep up to date with this chuffer. And there was something else. I'm starting to lose my brain about. I wanted to talk about grass soup, and was there something else on my list that I'm forgetting that I was going to remember and then I was going to forget? I showed you that. Maybe it was that thing. Should we keep up to date with this? God, he's done fucking loads since the last one. Guys, hey guys.
Update in regards to me talking about attempting to bring Scottish Mountain Rescue out here. Now, I've been in touch with Scottish Mountain Rescue. I haven't really been talking about it too much. However, I've been speaking to a really, really kind woman this morning.
So he says he's been in touch with Mountain Rescue and he's been speaking to a kind woman this morning. Does that mean he's been on the phone to her, or does that mean she sent him an email? Talking to, messages, whatever it's called. There's a message thing they all use, isn't there? what's it fucking called now? WhatsApp. You know, is it that sort of stuff, or has he actually really been talking to her? And I'm sure he's been in touch with Scottish Mouse and Rescue. He set up a crowdfund for Scottish Mouse and Rescue some years ago, like ages ago. And he got some money for them. I think he wanted 1,000 and he got a bit more or something. I can't remember the exact figures, but it was ages ago. It's got nothing to do with any of this. So when he went out there and he started doing the Jay Slater, people looked on the internet, found he had a crowdfund set up, and were like, oh, he's got a crowdfund. And money, like, so they got confused about Jay Slater's crowdfund, whether he set one up since then, you know, and all that. He hadn't set it up since then. And obviously it's not much beneficial to him to have a crowdfund for Scottish Mountain Rescue from 3 years ago or whatever. And that's admirable that he did that, actually. Fair play to him, you know, be the change you want to see in the world. But it doesn't benefit him today, does it? Because Scottish Mountain Rescue have got nothing to do with any of this, and he's advertising them, and then people might give them the money. So, like same here, it benefits me better not to advertise Lydia, because you might give Lydia money, and then I could have had that money. But it's not like that, is it? In the real world, it's not like that. You can give like me a tippy, and you can support Lydia, and you can buy a bottle of milk if you've got enough money in your £10, like, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can share. So like, I'm okay with like everyone sharing, and I don't think I have to have everyone's one. If you've got it, and I like the Alan thing, you know, the Alan thing of they're my viewers or your viewers, they can't watch us both, or if they've tippied her, they can't tippy me, and like, you know what I mean? I don't believe that. I just think share and like open arms, and rising water rises all boats. So like, I understand though that he's decided to close the Scottish Mountain Rescue GoFundMe, and I don't know if it's motivated by the desire to just not give them the money and have it all himself if people are donating, or if he's got problems with Scottish Mountain Rescue. I would have thought that they wouldn't be. If I was Scottish Mountain Rescue, I would gratefully receive money. Yeah, wouldn't you? Like, doesn't matter who's doing it and for what GoFundMe, unless they're really bad and there's problems. But like, generally, if someone said, hey, I know you've done a GoFundMe in the past, and all of a sudden it's kicked up again, and we've got an extra £3,000. Like, can you stop it? I don't know if Scottish Mountain Rescue would be keen to make it stop, but on the other hand, they might not want the attention and the attachment to this. You know, maybe the money's not the most important thing to them. Maybe the attention and the attachment to this man, and for him to be using their good name to bolster his, is something they don't want. So he's been speaking to them. Have they been contacting him, or have he been contacting them? I think he quite admires them. In one of his old TikToks or somewhere, there is something about Scottish Mountain Rescue. He's claimed to have worked on mountain rescues with the Scottish Mountain Rescue, but what I believe there is that they were in an area doing a mountain rescue, and he's seen it. Walked around like, you know, oh, I've looked over here. But like, I don't think he's got any necessary. Like, I don't think he's been employed by them. Or I say employed, you know what I mean. I don't think he's been officially part of the organisation. So he's been talking to them anyway behind the scenes, and he's going to give us an update.
And the situation, to be honest, guys, is Scottish Mountain Rescue would like to come out.
They would like to come out. Now, shouts out Blank Faces, because they're doing a live. They're probably doing it at the same time as me now, because you know, I came on late, but I'll watch it after. And they've got more updates on this, because I think they've contacted Scottish Mountain Rescue, so it's definitely going to be worth going over there and watching that. But my first thought is when he says they'd like to come up here. Like, if I wrote Gordon Ramsay, you know, I think I'm up here trying to search for Jay Slater. Like, you know, the offices of Gordon Ramsay might write me back and say, whilst we would love to come and search for Jay Slater, Gordon Ramsay's actually very busy. So he can now say, oh, Gordon Ramsay would love to come and search. He's told me he wants to come and search. He'd love to. Now, is he using their words in the correct way here?
They've been following everything.
They'd like to attend, or, you know, we'd love to be able to help.
Very closely, of course. And they're very impressed with what's been going on. Not only that, and they wanted to say thank you to everyone who's been donating to the Scottish Mountain Rescue.
He says they're very impressed with what's been going on. What does he mean? With what you've been doing, specifically, or what other people have been doing? Have you been and had your hair cut and your beard trimmed?
Rescue Fund. We've raised quite a lot of money, so thank you so much. But in regards to the whole situation, guys, basically they do want to come out. They can't just...
Again, he repeats that. They do want to come out. So he wasn't stupid to suggest that they should come out. They do want to come out. You know, we're all together on this. It was a good idea, and they're behind me, and we're on the same page. I want them to come out, they want to come out. I don't know if that's true. Like, they might, you know, again, we'd love to come out, but we simply can't. So, you know, it might just be language rather than intent.
Fly over. It's not as simple as that. For them to actually come over, they need to have permission from Scotland Police.
They need permission. The Scottish Mountain Rescue need permission from the Scottish Police to leave the country and search in a foreign country. I don't know. I don't know what the Scottish... Well, first of all, is the Scottish Mountain Rescue a charity? I mean, there is an issue because they wouldn't be there in... Oh, donate. Hang on. Volunteer. Yeah, they don't need permission from the police to do anything. Not in my opinion. I mean, there might be an issue of duty of care, because if they all left Scotland and went to Spain, then no one would be there in Scotland to do any rescuing. And their area of expertise is Scotland, and they all live in Scotland, and all their stuff is in Scotland. So they're the Scottish Mountain Rescue, and it would be strange for them to go and rescue people in Spain, because they'd be in a completely different environment. And there's a Spanish Mountain Rescue probably. So the Scottish Mountain Rescue, anyway, it's a volunteer service. You volunteer, donate, contact. I doubt the police would preclude them from leaving the country and doing whatever the fuck they want. I don't know. You know, I don't know about that. I doubt it though. There's the word, doubt.
That's how it works. So right now we're trying to get permission. We're trying to get authority.
We're trying to get permission. We're trying to get authority
from Scotland Police.
From Scotland Police. Authority from Scotland Police. What do you mean? What you mean is you're trying to, if you mean you want authority, that would mean the authority to go on the Spanish place and conduct a search, wouldn't it? We're trying to get the authority to do it. We're trying to get the permission from the Spanish police, rather than the English. Like the English police can't. The British police can't give you, or Scottish police can't give you authority in Spain. So, or maybe they can. Maybe they can organise or orchestrate some sort of sense of authority by saying, like, you know, through us, we are sending a search agency. Can you authorise them? But it's all very strange language. As Blank Faces has contacted them, I'm sure they'll be able to elucidate us. But,
and we'll see what happens.
Or elucidate the situation. Sorry.
See what happens. But Scottish Mountain Rescue are an amazing group of people. They're fully behind.
I don't know what the correct way to use elucidate in that. Maybe I'm getting it wrong, and I don't want to seem like I'm critical and then stupid. So they will illuminate the situation.
They really want to come help. There's just a certain procedure that has to...
Repeating the fact they do want to come. Speaking for the Scottish Mountain Rescue, they want to go there.
Be done first, guys. So just a quick update in regards to Scottish Mountain Rescue, but nothing but love and respect to all you guys, nothing but love and respect to Scottish Mountain Rescue, and I'll keep you updated where I can, guys.
Yeah, thanks for that. Next. Live again shortly. Paul, my name is Maria. I'll be your dedicated point of contact at GoFundMe moving forward. Thank you so much for your commendable efforts supporting Jay Search and family. Bearing in mind, this can easily be faked. But I do always request people, like, if you're going to tell me something that you've been sent and, you know, prove it, then just prove it. On the other hand, like, you shouldn't necessarily publish all private correspondence, but maybe just with Maria from GoFundMe, it's okay. I know you probably have a lot of emails coming in related to the campaign. Since I may need to get in touch about something important from time to time, my suggestion to keep this thread visible is to star it in some way so it doesn't get lost in the mix. I noticed that the donations have been paused on your fundraiser because there's been a change in the charity's status with our payment partner. Currently, your selected charity is inactive with PayPal Giving Fund, our PayPal partner that processes funds to charities. This can happen if there was a change in the charity's status with their governing body or if the charity's PayPal Giving Fund account was closed. I have now contacted PayPal Giving Fund to request the reactivation of Scottish Mountain Rescue so you can continue raising funds for such an impactful organisation. On the other hand, if there are any other organisations you might want to consider, etc, etc. So what he's saying is that he can't even get the money to the Scottish Mountain Rescue. Since, because the old thing that he did was old. It was done. It was old. I don't know if they even got that money ages ago. You know, I don't know if the money even went through, because wouldn't it have said closed? I don't even know if they've got the, like, whatever before Jay Slater. I don't know if they got that money. But they can't get this money because they're not set up with Scottish Mountain Rescue and not set up with PayPal and GoFundMe. Yeah. So maybe they are interested in talking to him because he's raising money for them on GoFundMe and they're not on GoFundMe. Not anymore. Not since the 3 or 4 years ago since you last started your crowdfund. That's a bit of a bad one.
So a lot of people are asking me, Paul, why are you being so quiet on social media? And
Okay, there's two big theories here. One is that one of the big TikTokers, or a TikToker, I don't know who's bigger and who's not, has hired someone to follow him around and keep an eye on him. So that's a theory. That's why he's being quiet on social media. He's got a poorly foot. Yeah. There's another big theory, and this is my big theory, is that he's been told not to go on the mountain and not to search. And that would tie in with the Scottish Mountain Rescue thing, because he's looking to get Scottish Mountain Rescue to get him the authority. I think he's been told, you have no authority to be on the mountain, you are going to get yourself killed, you've got no gear, no idea, and we don't want you on there. So the police, every time they see you on this mountain, will escort you off. Stop doing it, or we'll do you for fucking trespass or something. Like, I think they told him not to go up the mountain. And so for a couple of days now, he's all excuses, he's all like reasons, things happening, excuses for not going up on the mountain. But I don't think you're going to see him up on that mountain anytime soon. But I don't know. Mark Williams is trying to contact you. Why won't you give him your search areas so he can rule it out? Interesting comment there. So yeah, let's hear what he's got to say about the conspiracy theories. And he's got some lovely new Oakleys. Let's have a quick look. Oakley sunglasses. Let's go shopping. They're 128 quid. They're 120 pounds, I think, something like that. Oakley men's sunglasses, crankshaft black, basic pair of them, 120 pounds. Maybe they're not real Oakleys. You know, on that island you could probably get fakes and you can get all sorts, can't you? So maybe he's just got some cheap sunglasses. Because he broke the last pair, so you wouldn't want to go out there in a pair of 120 pound shades, would you?
hearing all sorts of crazy things right now, guys. I've heard.
And he's again, like, he's straight in. Where's my cap? I wear my cap backwards. He never used to look like this. Like on all the other videos I've just been showing you from the Wonder Years, he never looked like this with the shades and the cap and the like. He thinks he's Mr. fucking cool mountain climber, so he's dressing the part that he thinks. You know, he's had his. I swear he's had a beard trim. Like rather than doing that himself with a pair of clippers like I do, I swear he's gone and like had a haircut and he said, you know, he just looks a bit neat, doesn't he, around the beard and everything. Like it looks like he's had a bit of a. Maybe he's done it himself. Maybe he's like, you know, he's shaved himself up like that. Quite plausibly has, but it looks like he's gone for a sort of pamper day, like, you know, get himself all looking nice. Anyway, carry on.
That I've been silenced by the police, or I have been approached by kidnappers and silenced. I just want to say this is absolutely not true whatsoever, and there is no.
If you've not been silenced, why don't you speak up, you chuffer?
Truth in this, guys. It's really sad to see this turn into something.
You see, he said he'd been silenced by the police. There's no truth in that. I'm not saying you've been silenced by the police. I'm not saying they want you to just shut up. I'm saying you've been precluded from searching in certain areas of the mountain, and that's put a kibosh on your big search thing. That you've been told off for the way you're doing your search.
Similar to the Nicola Bully case.
Oh, look, similar to the Nicola Bully case. Funny, he's out of nowhere. Right, he hasn't talked about any other cases. He won't even talk about the damn Jay Slater case, really. Nicola Bully's come up.
There are just so many conspiracies being.
Oh, and they're conspiracies and they're bad stories and they're rubbish, the Nicola Bully ones. So don't start thinking anything other than the truth. The party line, you know, about Nicola Bully. Where's this coming from?
Thrown round. I have had so many conspiracies myself where people have said that I'm related to Jay, or I'm some sort of drug smuggler, all sorts of crazy things, really crazy things, guys. But yeah, I just want to say that none of this is true. I haven't been silenced by anyone. I'm still going to be putting out my videos, especially from tomorrow, guys, so stay tuned. I am thinking about just keeping everyone updated on YouTube. I don't really know. We'll see what happens.
I'd love that. Yeah, fuck off this and just go onto YouTube. Do you know why? Because millions of views on TikTok don't get you as much money as they get you on YouTube. That's why. TikTok doesn't pay like YouTube. There's one reason. I'll give you another reason. Oh, I don't know about that. I was going to say, like, that. I'll give you another reason. He might have a problem with his TikTok. Maybe he's being silenced. No, yeah, I think YouTube pays better. So it's better to be on YouTube, isn't it?
Happens.
But you are not going to be a very. Like, I've seen your YouTube already, so like. I think he works better on TikTok because it's just little short bursts. Like the lives he does are awful. I've got one on Discord. Someone sent me one. I've got one somewhere. Actually, why is Discord closed? Oh, because I closed the computer and reopened it, didn't I? Shit.
We'll keep you guys updated, but yeah, more updates tomorrow. Big love to everyone. So a lot of people are asking me, Paul, why are you being so quiet on social media?
Why are you being so quiet on social media? And then the next one is this. Hi Paul, so thanks so much for getting back to us. You've been doing such amazing work and it's so incredible you'd like to continue fundraising, copy and paste. For some context around your current fundraiser Maria was referring to, your charity had 2 duplicate profiles registering with our payment processor. PayPal Giving Fund caught the error. I've gone ahead and recreated your fundraiser under the correct charity. The previous fundraiser's details. Now listen, that could be as simple and as honest as the charity themselves making a mistake. Or it could be that someone set up a fake GoFundMe receiving thing from the charity. Like, the charity had 2 duplicate profiles. Like, they had a duplicate profile registered as well. So either they registered 2 profiles by mistake, or someone registered a fake one and was sending the money to the fake one, which can happen. I'm not saying Paul was, because anyone could have done, and he could have got the wrong end of the stick and sent it to the wrong one. Like, but that's why they've cancelled it, because it looks like fraud. Is having 2, like, you can have one charity set up on PayPal and GoFundMe, and then all the money goes to them, and then you can set up another one and it looks really fucking dodgy and they won't and now they've sorted it out with the charity, and the charity have shown them which one's the right one, and you've switched over to the right one. So I'm glad you're doing good work.
So a lot of people...
It was just a mistake to try and send it to the wrong charity that wasn't the charity, is what I'm reading from that.
So guys, as you may or you may not know, the police out here have just publicly announced that they are willing to receive help from UK authorities, which includes mountain rescue guys and
so wait,
the police.
now all of a sudden he's an update authority on what the Spanish police are doing. That's interesting. I suppose it concerns him.
Themselves. Now, I did have a little incline of this happening. I did hear through the great...
I did have a little incline of this happening. I had an inclination that this would happen.
Fine, that something like this may be happening today. So this morning, the
again, now he knew this was going to happen through the grapevine. Who's told him that? Just dropping these little, like, the ideas in there out of nowhere. Oh, I've got insider contacts. I knew this was going to happen. He'll talk, won't he?
First thing I did when I woke up,
but it's always like just talk and it's never proof.
Was I put in my own request to Scottish police to come out, guys.
He put in his own request to Scottish police. I told you, didn't I? He's looking for the authority from Mountain Rescue so that he can do a search. And if he hasn't got that, can he not?
The Mountain Rescue.
Why do you need the authority? You're free to just do. You're not silenced. Come on. He never just tells it like it is. And all I've seen of him is like 10 minutes of him going up and down a mountain. And he just, you know, he's been out there for 2 days. And all I can get about him, and I've had a little look now, every time he speaks, just doesn't tell it like it is. Never tells it like it is.
So fingers crossed, guys. This is the move that we really need to get the ball moving. As we go along, as I get updates, I will keep you guys updated as well. As much.
He said moving, not rolling, because if he'd said get the ball rolling, he would have basically been admitting that the ball isn't rolling, it's stationary because you're not doing a search. We need to get the ball rolling means we need to start, doesn't it? So you're not doing a search, are you? You're not allowed. You're looking for authority.
Possible, but this is a really big thing. This is something.
And of course, people will help you get that authority for 2 reasons. 1, it's noble to go and search for Jay. 2, they can use you to make news reports. Like they can feed, like they can feed you into the system and then use you for news. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Like they would, his little contacts, like they try and help him get this done, won't they? And certainly, like it's one of these where down the line, like 2 years down the line, having had that authority. Do you know what I mean? You've got, it's on your CV then, and it's another step towards like legitimacy. And through this process, he's not legitimate now at all, but it's almost like another legitimacy stamp. They shouldn't stamp this. They shouldn't stamp him with the legitimacy and the authority. So
we
maybe this will never happen.
Need to get done now. There's a certain area where you know, if Jay's going to be anywhere, guys, he's going to be in this one area. It's the area where his phone last pinged.
So I think the police would want to be all over that, not you.
And it's a really vast place. And I don't know. I just feel it's such a big area, guys. I just feel like that. If I was going anywhere, that's the area.
Have you not been going in that area? Because quite a few times now, Paul, you've done videos where you've said, this is the area where his phone last pinged. I'm searching in the area where Jay's phone last pinged. You've done quite a few of those videos already.
So if we can get all the help and support out here from the relevant authorities, all these competent people, it will just be amazing. It'll be amazing. Obviously, I can tell them guys what I've been doing.
I can tell them guys what I've been doing. Please talk like an adult.
And show them, and you know, just work together as a massive team. And fingers.
Well, you want to work together as a team now? Happy to work together as a team with the Scottish Mountain Rescue if they come out.
We're going to find Jay, but just a quick update. Big love to everyone. So, guys.
Okay, that was an update. That was big progress. We get another update, and then so you notice since he came down from that mountain, he's done the missing. He's gone missing. People have been worried about him. All this stuff, whatever. Since he come down from that mountain, when the police stopped him, he has not done any more going up on the mountain. Foot, no foot. He's not gone up on that mountain. Here we go.
So earlier, guys, I put out a video just letting everybody know that the Spanish authorities over here had said that they were open to search and rescue teams coming out here to Tenerife. And I did mention that maybe the police would be interested in coming out. And it'd be really good if we can get them on board. Thinking about this, guys, it's probably not going to happen. I have had.
Oh my God! Well, why did you leave your other video up then? Like, this looks like you spent 10 minutes between the last video and this one. My only guess is that somebody's watched it and rung you up and said, hey, why are you saying this? We have not said this, and if you continue to say this, there will be trouble. I'm surprised he left the old video up, but he loves his new sunglasses. You've got your label sticking out your cap, you nodder.
A really big think about this, and although we are going through certain...
Like, all of a sudden, he's this, like, sunglasses cap man. Like, he's such a fakey, isn't he?
Channels to try get mountain rescue out here, going through different police channels. The actual chances of the police sending out their own search and rescue team for this sort of terrain is unlikely. I think I was just being quite optimistic there, and that is something that right now at this current moment in time, guys, it's just not going to happen. It's really not going to happen. Fingers crossed we'll be able to bring mountain rescue out here. We'll see what happens. Of course, it's going to depend on other things as well, like costs.
Alright, so the police are not coming, but now mountain rescue still might, but it just depends on things like money now. We need more money. Big money involved. Why don't you get some of your, like, you know, why don't you go around some of your contacts and see if they're wealthy, and see if any of them want to chip in to the fund first, yeah, rather than grifting the public.
And all different things, guys, all different things. But fingers crossed, we are going to make.
Because I'll tell you what, it is these sort of arseholes that get things like national lottery funding, or a grant from something, or is sponsored by some, you know, collection of lawyers, and just somebody gives them a load of money to go out on a boat around the world or some shit. You know, like it is this.
Progress. We'll see what happens over the next few days, and I'll keep you guys updated like always. Let's end the evening on a beautiful positive note as well. Let me show you Masca, guys. Down here you've got where the sea is, one of the many ridges. The clouds are quite low, and a beautiful sun as well, guys. Absolutely stunning.
That's lovely. Yeah, you're having a nice holiday. Thought you were supposed to be out looking for Jay Slater. He never mentions Jay Slater as well, which really troubles me. Like, those videos, okay, you're not out there on the mountain, you're not able to search, but you're really concerned with finding Jay Slater. And through over the course of the last several days, you've got lots of information. And one of the things that I would expect you to have, being as you're an outward mountaineer sort of person, is knowledge of the geography, maps, photography of that. And you could say, okay, listen, I'm stuck in the Airbnb today, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you through on the map all the areas that I've searched. I'm going to go bit by bit. I'm going to show you the photos that correspond with it, any interesting things I've come across, any things that were particularly outstanding, and you're going to basically know everything I know about this search, this landscape, you know, whatever. He could have done something, and that's not mentioning Jay Slater, but that's the search. But on top of that, he's been out there with all those people. He said he's got contact with the family. You know, he wants to find Jay Slater. There's never been even a photograph of Jay Slater. The only time he's had a picture of Jay Slater in his content is when he walked into a petrol station and they had a poster of him So he showed the poster in the petrol station, but to not like, you know, to not even, you know, at the end of each video. And also, guys, you know, remember, we're doing this for Jay. If anyone's seen Jay, if anyone has any, you know, like just any mention of Jay Slater ever. He mentioned Nicola Bully though, didn't he? And he said that conspiracy theories about him were stupid, and they were equally as stupid as the Nicola Bully conspiracy theories. Well, what? You're basically saying that they're equally as valid then, yeah? And they're not conspiracy theories. Well, they're certainly not what I talk about, because everything I've done is backed up by research. Very strange. Very strange. Yeah, let me check out. I think I've got... Haven't I got... him live? Going for a walkie. Let's copy this. Let's open it up. So, can you see? What can you see? Yeah. Blank Faces covered this. I was watching it, so I don't want to, like, you know, everyone does, you know, you're going to double up on content sometimes, but, you know, I don't want to necessarily step on their toes, so to speak. But this is him doing a live, right? A live stream.
How you doing? Good, guys. Good evening.
Thank you very much for sending this to me. I don't know if you want shouts out specifically to be named, whoever, you know, whomever sent this to me. I don't know if you want to shout out to be named, but thank you.
Everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Let's get around the corner up here, people.
I believe this is the same stream, or it might be a different stream.
Yes, HP. Hope we're all good.
Might be a different stream, actually. This might be a different one. Oh, the flip-flops. The flip-flops came out. Let's put the flip-flops on.
Ooh.
Ooh. He had athlete's foot for a day. It doesn't seem so bad now. Maybe this is a different live. Because you can't tell, because they look the same, because Blank Faces covered one where he walked up a hill to get some bread and nothing happened, he just said nothing. And this is very similar. There's people giving him money in there. This is TikTok, and they throw all these gifts and things. There's people in the chat talking to him, and he doesn't reply to any of them. And hey, you know, I don't reply to any of you. I don't reply to any of you, but I see you all. You know, I do talk to you, don't I? Like, if you at me and stuff. But he doesn't talk to anyone. He doesn't have anything to say because he's not interesting. He doesn't have anything to offer. Big ups DC Primetime. So he just wanders around with his phone on, just wandering about, and people just throw him money because they think he's doing a good thing.
We'll take the flip-flops off.
Oh, the flip-flops are coming off. Maybe this is the bread stream. Maybe it is. We'll have to find out. We'll move through it. It's 20 minutes. We'll have a little look at it.
Guys. There we go.
This was the 4th of July.
I can't really see the screen. I've got sunglasses on. I can just about make it out.
He loves his new sunglasses.
Let me turn my brightness up, I think.
And he's definitely not limping now.
Get some Crocs. Yeah, I think I will do. I will get some Crocs. I've got to that point in life where I do not care anymore.
He's matured. He's going to get himself some Crocs.
Be happy rocking the Crocs.
And if you like Crocs, it's because you don't give a fuck anymore. You've really let yourself go.
You're right, Andrew. You're good. Big love. Oh no, my headphone fell out.
Like, as a viewing experience, this is awful. You see his feet. Like, there's nothing wrong with his foot, bear in mind. You see his feet and you see the floor. And, like, you know, as a viewing experience, this is awful. Hobbit. And, like, he does get a lot of viewers. I mean, it's TikTok, isn't it? Like, there's people on TikTok doing all sorts getting viewers, so it just is what it is. But it's bizarre to me that they would watch this. I mean, we're watching it, but we're critiquing, yeah? Like, I mean, look at it.
There's loads of people, to be fair.
Loads of people.
This is your mountain climbing. Watching someone's feet.
I was thinking there'd be no one about, and there's loads of people.
I don't even know where he's been because he's not been searching. He's worried about the people as well. He's like, there's loads of people. You don't want to go near them. And that's on his mind. Oh, there we go. We can see.
I don't know what way to go. I think we'll go down. Can't actually remember. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't think this is the bread one. The bread one was yesterday where he got the bread. So shouts out Blank Faces. You can see the bread on that. Like, what is going on here? Like,
remember what way it is to go.
And also, as a viewing experience on TikTok, I mean, I'm a bit negative about TikTok generally, but as a viewing experience on TikTok, it is bad with all this stuff going on the screen because I guess the viewers are not really watching the stream because it's all this shit all over the screen. No, he's not answering anyone in his chat.
If it's down that way or up here, we'll go up here.
Bit of up, oh, camera up so we can see. Hold it up, no. Can you hold it up a bit so? Right.
There we go.
There we go. We'll just. We can see some. Oh.
Good evening. There we go. I can kind of see the screen now, people.
Okay.
I can kind of see the screen.
Fair enough. You couldn't see the screen. Streaming without being able to see the screen. Got it.
I'm in the shade, but I can't see it when it's in the sunlight.
So you just simply couldn't tell what you were pointing the phone at.
I've got flip-flops with me, guys.
Great.
My foot hurts a little bit, my left one, but it's been hurting for ages.
Yeah, bad foot.
But it actually feels a lot better.
Well, it looks like you've got no real serious problem with it. You're just walking down all those steps and that.
Walking barefoot. It feels a lot better doing that, so that's what I'm doing.
So that's athlete's foot you had, yeah?
Hey, big love.
When all that stuff, like when those hearts and things come in, I don't know how much money, it might just be pennies, but it's all money.
Hello, Camilla, hope you're okay. Good evening, guys.
Like, if they don't give a fuck about the Jay Slater search and they just like him and like watching his streams, it's fair enough for them to give him money. Do you know what I mean? Going on telly, this really bugged me yesterday, this really started to bug me. When he went on telly with Isla and she said, you know, you're a mountain expert, and it's talking to him, I was thinking, what would I have done in that situation? I'd have suddenly felt embarrassed because, like, I'm on telly and she said I'm an expert, and I'm not a fucking expert. So I'd have probably had to say, sorry, Isla, before we go any further, I'm not an expert. These search and rescue teams, they're the experts. I really admire the work they do, and I've climbed a few mountains myself, but, you know, if I got in trouble, this is who I'd call. So yeah, let me tell you what I think. And I just go on with it, and, like, it'd be fine just to not be an expert, because it's like this kind of level of fakery, like, you know, like being pushed out in front of the stage and say, you pretend to be a violin. Hi everyone, I'm the violinist for tonight. I'll play you a lovely song on this violin and I'm a great violinist. And then they start up the music and they're like, play the violin then. And I can't play the violin. I can't actually play it. Like, now I'm in the shit because everyone's looking at me and I'm going, and that's what he's doing. Is he accepted the role of violinist expert. He went out there in front of the world and he can't play the violin. So now he's wandering about with his flip-flops off. Like,
hope you're okay, Jem, big love.
But I would think it would have been better just to say, sorry, Isla, expert's a bit of a big word. You know, let's say that I've got some experience on mountains. That's probably a better way to put it. And then we could have just moved on, and no one would have been like, if you'd have heard his experience was limited, he'd have gone, okay, he's got limited experience. He never tried to big himself up. He never tried to pretend anything he's not. Like, he just is what he is. Like, but because he's just been so fake about it all, it becomes this, like, you know, he put himself up on a pedestal. Isla put him up on the pedestal, and that's not a very safe place to be. If I don't know, who's supposed to go up on pedestals if you ain't Nelson?
Good evening, good evening, good evening. Hope you're okay,
Nelson,
people.
if you're not Lord Admiral Nelson. I think one of my relatives was aide-de-camp to Nelson, but that might just be a family story we tell.
Yeah, I am barefoot. Ignore my disgusting feet right now.
I can't ignore them. You're pointing the camera at them, you hobbit.
Oh, guys.
You narcissistic hobbit.
But I am barefoot right now. And it actually feels really good on my foot. Like, really good. So...
Camilla's a big fan. He shouts her out, does he? Maybe it's Camilla Parker Bowles. Maybe it's Queen Camilla.
What a beautiful evening, hey?
I'm starting to think, right, because I thought it was a grift insofar as he's gone out there, people have come to him because they think he's doing a good thing for Jay and they're prepared to support him. But I'm starting to think some of these people are just idiots who like him because of him, not because of the Jay thing. And in that case, that's up to them. Like, if they want to support him because they just like him, you know, everyone's got their own people they like. That's fine, isn't it? Like, you know, you can't. There's no accounting for taste. But you know, I've just explained it. Like, that whole position he's in based on the lies, that's pretty bad. So I wonder if they would agree and change their minds. I say agree. I wonder if they'd change their minds if they saw a bit of a, you know, more context about who he is and what he's been up to, as you know, as things pan out, or whether they'll just stick by him because they just think he's nice. And without the Jay Slater thing, they still thought he was nice. They like him up a mountain in the end. Isla's hot. Do you want to see Isla? Where's Isla? Isla Chakura? You mean this? Whoa. Whoa. Do you mean this Isla?
AD's sexual deviant, AD's a con man, AD's a crook, AD owes tax. AD.
You mean that Isla? Not that Isla. ACW asks, is he losing his stuff because he hopes for upgrades? That's interesting. There is a sense of the entitled or potentially spoiled about him, and young kids, this is like just anecdotal, it's not really like I've done a study on it or seen a study, but I know that young kids, what they'll do is they'll say to their parents, oh, you know, my football's broken, it's got a pop in it, I need a better football. Like, they've seen a football they want, and so they'll pop their own football, won't they? And they'll say, oh, I need a new one. I need a new one. The new one's good. You know, that does happen. And it could be a subconscious drive. You know, it could be a sense of like, you know, I'm out here on this mountain. I need the new phone. I've got to have the new phone now. So like, it might be a subconscious drive just to self-sabotage your own phone. But my personal belief is that the phones seem to disappear at a very similar time to him leaving the mountain and then meeting the police and being sent down the mountain. And so then he had to get a SIM card. I do wonder if the police like had anything to do with him not having his phone. I just wonder, because it seems like a really weird thing to lose. Like, did he have it in his pocket? He's had his other phone in his pocket the whole time. He's had the phone the whole time. How do you lose your phone? Well, you've got two. Well, then the one that you're using is in your current usage and the other one is maybe in your bag. Like, I get it, you're taking it out with you because it might be useful for filming, an extra battery, whatever, but like, then I don't get it because it's a defunct phone. So why isn't it not just sat back in your property? Why is it in your bag? And if it's not in your bag and it's out and you've lost it, like, I mean, if it's come out and you're using it, then you know between when you last used it and where you are, where you've lost it in an area. It just seems like he's not very good if he's lost his phone in lots of different reasons. But the validity of, I just lost it, seems a bit easy, doesn't it? Rather than, I mean, for me to believe it, in line with the police and all, like, there are other ways he could have had the phone removed from him, but I don't know, because he doesn't tell me the truth all the time, does he? So I don't know. Isla's the Scottish connection, isn't she? You know, Auntie Isla.
Look at that, look at that.
You got your phone, you got your finger on it, mate.
Hey, good evening, everyone.
You got your finger on the camera.
Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Let's go.
And I'm not going to say anything of any note for about 20 minutes.
For a little evening stroll, show you guys Masker.
Again. He's taking a phone call now. Oh, he's back. Like, what troubles me about this as well is there's no purpose to the live, yeah? Like, there is no purpose. There's nothing here. I'm not really showing you anything of any note. I'm not really doing anything. So why are we doing a live? He's not even going to talk to camera. So why are we doing a live? It seems that having the live open enables people to give him money.
My bad, my bad.
And it's also a bit of like, you know, engagement with people, isn't it? It's like keeping the thing going. But what is the point? Like when I sit down to do a live, I have to think, what am I talking about today? What am I going to do? Like I could go for a walk with my phone and just literally walk around. I've got quite a nice town, and you can do travel vlogs and stuff. This isn't a travel vlog.
It's raining again.
Right?
I couldn't be happier.
Buddha sculpture sent tippies. It makes me wonder if his past has caught up with him. And someone has killed him and put him in the sea. Imagine if the police in Spain agreed for Lancashire police to go over to help with the search. Then Spain's police go over the ground where Lancashire searched, then find him. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
Yeah, that would, like, what, Lancashire go there, don't find him, and then Spain find him. Yeah, that would be insane, wouldn't it? Yeah. Then there'd be fucking insanity going on. I don't think they can liaise like that, but yeah. I don't know, the Jay Slater content specific, I suppose, has gone on in Super Chuffer, and we'll talk about it on Twitch. But my gut feeling is not that the social media story is correct. I worry about some very critical aspects, one of which is the source of all this information. I've been sent videos across the time that I've been doing this that have been sourced from spurious places, and they look quite scary and a bit real, but they're sourced from spurious places and they're not what people say they are. And there's a lot of social media that picks up on those sort of videos and says, oh, have you seen this? So people have to be really careful about source. So a lot of the social media story, you know, all this bad stuff, a lot of it, and it's all, you know, there's a big story there going on now. It involves all the cast of characters, people's faces. I'm not saying psyop, but what I'm saying is, like, a lot of that information has not been sourced other than Mark Williams Thomas said it, really. Or they said that Lucy said it. Or, like, you know what I mean? Or, like, Lucy said a tidbit in an interview. Like, the actual screenshots from the phones, the information about his location even, is a screenshot from a phone, which... Like, am I seeing metadata? Have we got police? The people who should be releasing these pieces of information, these evidences, are the police, and saying, this is a factual piece of evidence, this is this, we had screenshots from this. And they have said some of that, but a lot of the story's been made up from, like, what could or could not be facts, you know. So that's a problem to me, but yeah. Now, if you want to talk the depths of the case, like the Jay Slater case, we'll do it in a slightly different stream. I'm here just to have a Nutterwatch, to be honest. The person who should be discussing it is Paul there, because he's out on the scene. He's got all the contacts. How long can Paul milk this without actually searching? I vote 5 days. Big ups DC Primetime. I think he's almost been 5 days of no searching so far. Like, since he was last up on the mountain, I think those days have gone quite quick. I think he's nearly at 5 days. But yeah, I think he can... I think his problem will be is he's going to think of a way back up that mountain. Or he's, at least at the moment, there's not so much pressure on him to get up there. And I think there'll be people working behind the scenes. Like, I think he's probably called home and said, I need to go on the mountain and they won't let me on the mountain. And like someone said, oh, we'll try, don't worry, darling, we'll try Scottish Mountain Rescue for you. Or so, you know, there's some, he's probably, or maybe from his own, you know, or maybe Mark, or I don't know, apparently they're not talking to him up. I think someone's trying to get him up that mountain and he's waiting on, like, you know, the word of whether he's going up the mountain. But ultimately there are other things he could do if he was not allowed, and my guess is he would do those, which is to be going to certain places that, like, oh, we've had a lead and we think this and it's caused me to go in this much easier place to search, or I've met someone on the island and I'm going to talk to them about Jay and they're going to talk all about it, or, you know, like some tangential content that still feels like he's doing some sort of search but doesn't focus on where he's not allowed to go, is my best guess. I mean, he's going to be left with massive egg on his face if he's saying he's going back up that mountain and he doesn't get back up that mountain. Like that area that Jay was last seen in, although he says it's vast, it's not vast. It's a much more contained area, simply because it's one path down to the sea, and either side it raises up to mountains. So if you consider the two mountain peaks and the road and the sea as your square, it's big, but it's not the whole island, and that is searchable. Okay, through the cacti, you're not going to be going in your shorts. You would have to have much, much better gear. They're going to really have to hack a path through those cacti, but I would suggest the idea would be to, like, a real serious search here. I mean, I can get it up for you. I could actually do this. Why not? Why not? Why not? Get the maps up. Why not get the maps up, right? Doody doody, can we get the maps up? Parker Rural. It says cactus there, look. Someone's put a pin. Cactus. Someone's put a pin. Cactus. I didn't do it. Someone's put a pin. Cactus. You know what that is? Cheeky fuckers. It's up here, isn't it? I mean, it is quite big. That's the beach that it goes down to there. And it's this one, isn't it? Branco, this one. It's this one. This beach that goes down to here. I would consider this square that's in my frame now. I would consider that. From this path down, it goes down to the sea there, yeah? I'd consider that as my search area. And so what I would do is, I know this is going to be, it is quite big. Yeah, it is quite big. But obviously I'd walk and establish that I could walk up and down the path. I might even establish what I'd call base camp around here. Like, you know, if you can camp out in a tent, maybe you can sleep out. I don't know whether that's advisable or not, to be honest. But one of these properties, maybe. This up here is your base camp, maybe. Like, you know, somewhere really close to that, so you're closer. Get up right early in the morning and get back on it. And what you're going to probably want to do is, you're probably going to want to, like, establish, like, probably drop off some supplies halfway in case you get in any trouble, yeah? Establish a proper search route. And so once you've got your forward and back, like you've done it once, then you can make branching lines off it. And okay, it's hacking through the cacti and all that, but you can, like, hack your path through, and then you can connect up those paths so you've made a sort of grid pattern. And then, like, you've got access to a grid pattern on this area, and you can start poking around in those grids that you can't get into. Like, you can basically, piece by piece, I think a grid pattern's really important anyway, even if you don't hack. I would hack. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know what you're doing, whether you're allowed to hack down the cactuses, but I would think, you know, a machete going through those cactuses, cutting some new paths in a grid pattern would actually just be a really sensible way, if that's possible. And this is just off the top of my head. It's just off the top of my head. But yeah, so that's an area now, though, isn't it? Like, it's that area. He's like, his phone last pinged off here. He's this area. Like, you're not going to expand it to up into that mountain up there now. Just do this area and really cover it and actually search it. Like, it might take you days and weeks, but like, this area is a big slope, so that's a problem. But, you know, you get to the higher parts, like, you don't go, right, I've got to search the whole slope today. Do you know what I mean? You search and he's less likely to go up a big slope, isn't he? Because, like, it's hard. If it's hard for you, it's hard for him. So, you know, you sort of start in the middle road, that's your main road, and you branch out from it, don't you? And you just, like, cover area. Big up Submit Audacity, thank you very much. And you do it in an organised way. So once you've established your route forward and back, and there's water points along it, and, like, you know what's dangerous and what's not, and, you know, if you've got a camp spot at the top of, like, a base camp in one of these areas, like, you can bring more people then the next day once you've set that up. More volunteers in a safer environment because you've prepared the ground for them, and you can start to poke around and search more. I think that's probably the way that I'd establish a search. Like, what Jay's family should pay me to just oversee this. And I haven't got any experience, but I'd be better than that fucking nutter that's out there now, wouldn't I? This nutter. I forgot what the video was that I was watching. What's Steve got to say?
Very attractive. On the right side one, the red swimsuit one, muscular, perfect. You'll be a police officer on the lot to get rid of anybody what's no good. You're fantastic. You're working with FBI's, working with spiritualists. They're scared of the two worlds. They're frightened of the dead because they're still there, definitely. And that's what we are when we die. And we go to the other side during the hours of rest because we come out of our body. That's why some people have experienced falling when they've gone to bed. Sexy girl, yes, you're very, very attractive. Russell Solicitors in Farnworth and Martin & Co. are supporting me against any online scam. They've heard a lot about you. They know perfectly well that I'm from over there. That means the IRA will be paying $900,000. And also, the Blackpool Pleasure Beach has to be paid for. You never paid for that, you. And we're also going to be getting the Laughing Clown back, which is the original one that looks like a king. So that'll knock out the IRA.
That's more like it.
Manchester United, the best football team in the entire country. Bobby Charlton, the nicest football player. Gordon Banks, who passed away not long ago, switched on the lights in Blackpool in 1973 when my family and myself were over going to Blackpool for 3 days. In 1973, I remember that. I remember the hot summer. England had the best summer in Europe in 1976. And the best ice cream. Italy does all the ice creams. It doesn't come from anywhere else. And the Manchester United. Farnworth Solicitors will get you, and I'm in Lloyd's Bank, and everybody in Farnworth are going to get you because they know everything about you. My auntie owns a pub over there, and she's also in Greater Manchester, and they're going to get you for everything what you've said. You lied and said I wasn't English. Only IRA men talk about accents. We're going to get the Kings to lift you permanently. We've got a Brexit deal, and you won't get any good deal in the future. You're finished.
Lydia's got a crowdfund for her wheelchair. If you're watching, I smoke too much weed. Oh, look at this. We're at 785. This is absolutely banging. Look, Lydia's crowdfund wheelchair push. 785. 785. Wallop. The pin at the top, if you're new and you haven't seen it and you haven't donated to Lydia's wheelchair push, please, because she's doing it tomorrow. BCTV, you started to nod off. 10 months members. Wow. That is wow. Wow.
I know it's childish.
Wow.
I'm first. I'm first. I'm first.
I can't stop it. Where's...
I'm first. I'm first.
Which button have I pressed now? Oh, thank God. Couldn't stop it.
Alan, do you want me to walk into your life wearing my clip-clop shoes and my brown bikini? Listen up, Alan, you bastard. You are never getting my clip-clop shoes or my kissy. I am Nickel Dam Kessinger and I demand my kissy from Scotty Hottie. I want him to sex me off a proper good one. I need some kissy from Super Chuffer. Alan, you are a worm and you lose at poker all the time. It's sad to see you scrubbing around and noncing about. You are pathetic and Rumble is where you belong, crushed under the YouTube clip-clop shoes. Clip-clop shoes of Nickel Dam Kessinger. Alan, Nickel Dam Kessinger demands her kissy with Scotty Hottie. Alan Vinicum has made her really mad. She is going to crush him beneath her clip-clop shoes.
Big ups, Kaz.
Where's Nancy? Well, I want her. Where is Nancy anyway?
Thank you for the popping the member 10-month member, Kaz. Big ups. I've forgotten what we're doing. Like, I've literally forgotten what we're... Oh, it's this live stream. Fucking hell. I honestly, then, I forgot what I was supposed to be going back to throw back to. Because... I think because his live stream is so boring, I forgot there was content.
Oh my goodness. Jade, thank you so much. That's crazy. Hope you're okay, Jade. Love to you.
Thank you, Jade, for the monies.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Thank you, Kaz. That's crazy. Yeah, I said to BCTV, that's why I'm pressing all those buttons. That's why I'm pressing all these buttons. BCTV's got your buttons out. They've got their buttons out.
What's that, Mrs. Purple? I haven't heard about that day.
Hi.
Thank you, Kitty Cat.
Where's Nancy?
Where's Nancy?
I'm going to be making some like decent updates tomorrow, but I'm not going to talk about what my plan is for tomorrow because for certain.
Because you don't know what you're doing tomorrow because you haven't got a plan yet. My guess is he might have a worry, right? That, like I said, I think there might be another I've heard through the grapevine, you know, that some other TikToker might be trying to keep tabs on him so that because they think he's sus. So if that's the case, he might not know what he's doing. Like if he's in the Masons, he might be doing some. Oh wait, God, I didn't even notice this one. I didn't even mention the Masons, did I? Like, could he be Masons? Could he be Masons? What do you reckon?
Masons we bumber, Masons we bumber, Masons we bumber.
Reasons, which you understand probably my first video tomorrow. Yeah, so we're just going to go for a little walk this evening, guys. But stay tuned for tomorrow. I just can't be arsed to like keep getting like harassed by news reporters. News reporters that just want to talk rubbish and then act really friendly afterwards. I just can't be arsed with it. So I'll keep you guys updated tomorrow.
That's really weird. News reporters want to talk rubbish and act really friendly afterwards. What? News reporters want to be friendly? Oh, well, that's them just wanting to get the news off you. They just want a news story. They're not really friendly. Right? But wasn't Isla a news reporter that was your friend? And didn't she get you out there and like give you a big leg up and be all friendly? So don't you want to talk to the news reporters? I thought you really wanted to talk to the news reporters. Admit Audacity did 3 months as well, did they? Like Kazzy's shouting me out, look, I'm not paying attention. Admit Audacity. Big ups to Chufferati in chat. The Chuffers and the Chufferati. The
Nickel
Illuminati.
Passenger demands her kissy with.
Wait, we've got more buttons. I've got more buttons. I've got more buttons.
There is no child porn on the internet. I hate to warn you that. There is no child porn on the internet. I checked.
Oh, what are you on your way to?
Alright, so
dick
thank
meeting?
you so much for that super trooper.
Here's one for Paul. Thank you. Thank you for your memberships. I do appreciate it. And I appreciate the people who upgrade or update their memberships while we're, you know, when the months tick over and they do it offline and I'm not live and it didn't come up on the screen. But you can always get your membership. You can do you can pop your membership, what do you call it? Milestone chat, can't you? So. What was I saying? I was saying Masons, wasn't I?
Masons we bum the kids. Masons we bum the kids. Oh, Masons we bum the kids. 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 Oh, Masons we bum the kids.
No, I don't care about like TikTok. Like I don't care, guys. Like people don't realise this. All my notifications are actually switched on. Like I know a lot of people are like hating and all that sort of stuff, but I don't actually watch it. Like I never read it, I never watch it. Like all I actually do on social media, guys, is upload my videos and then like come off the app. Like that's all I do. So I don't care, but
that's a bit rude, isn't it? Because they're all sending him money in nice messages, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't read any of your messages." I mean, I put a like on the messages to show that they've been seen. If some of them are a bit like, "I don't know if I can like that," then I don't. But I'm not going to be on having conversations and arguments and chit chats in comments. I'll come on here and talk, yeah. But like, they're on there talking to you live, and I get it. They're talking about the hate, and he's like, "I don't even look at the hate. I just turn it off. Don't even watch it." I don't know what goes on TikTok, you know, what sort of positive or negative opinions TikTok has of him, but to say to the people who are literally giving him money while he's talking to them, I do not read any of your comments, I just turn this off. It's a bit of a move. Like, it's kind of I understand, like, and I guess this is advice he's probably been given again. Like, I mean, because this is an absolute launch into the spotlight for him, isn't it? It's not something that he was prepared for necessarily. He was living in a tent in Scotland, getting 100 views on his video. So, again, I think this is probably advice. Literally upload, switch off the app. And I can think of another couple of people who might, you know, follow that sort of advice. Where is she? I could think of another couple of people who might sort of follow this sort of advice. You know, because like she ain't gonna want to see what people say about her because she talks such a load of nonsense, didn't she? Let's close that with the picture of the sunglasses. Let's get rid of the Scottish Mountain Rescue. You enjoy these lives? Thank you. If you're enjoying these lives, what I'm trying to do, and I forgot to say it on Super Chuffer, and I'm really appreciative of everyone who helps, even if it's just like £3 or whatever. Like, it's a Just Giving. This one, it's pinned at the top of the page for Lydia's wheelchair push. She's doing it tomorrow, and she's going 5 miles in a wheelchair. She's got MS and autism, and she's raising money for other vulnerable people in her area, and it means a lot to her, so it means a lot to me. So if you were thinking of tipping me tonight, then you still can. Am I frozen? I'm not frozen. No, I'm talking. I still can. You can tip me. I'm very grateful. But also, like, we've only got one day to get this done, and we've already given a massive push, and everyone's been really great, like gracious doing it. So any extra is like icing on top of the cake, and we're really, 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 like, we've done a great thing there. So, well, Lydia's done a great thing. Sorry, not we. I mean, you've done a great thing. Lydia's done a great thing. I don't want to take any credit. But yeah, let's jump back into the live.
When you're actually getting harassed in real life by news reporters, like driving up and down the mountain, constantly ringing your phone or texting you, it's just, I can't be arsed with all that, guys.
Wasn't it the case that he said, we've got a network, we've got all contacts, everyone's always in contact with each other, it's really good here, there's a real community feel. Like, I think he was talking about Masker as well. He said that Masker's got like a WhatsApp group and everyone's in contact, it's a community feel. But he's now saying he doesn't want to talk to any of the press, which is a pretty interesting position to be in, because I thought he would want the press. Like, he went out there to solicit the press, he went on the telly, you know? He went on the telly, big ups. It's Pauline all right. Sorry to hear that, Pauline. Sorry to hear that. I'll endeavour just to maintain our stream like with a jovial atmosphere, but I have done a video about grief, and it's on my Mental Health Monday video, and I reference it when people are feeling sad, because it's out there for you if you wanted to watch it, I guess. Super Chuffer, and then scroll down to the back channels there, Mental Health Monday, and there's videos there, and there is one specifically about grief on there. But yeah, big ups.
So I'll just keep you guys updated. It's a madness.
Of course, talk to everyone on the Discord as well. Like, that's a good place to like communicate with people as well.
Hey, big love, guys.
Is there a beach near here that he can go to, or like where's he been to? Is a question I have. Like, he started this live. I mean, maybe it was just the recording of the live, but it seems like he's gone wandering about. But if he's just having his day off and he hasn't really got anything to do, like, what has he been doing? Maybe he's just got back off the bus. Of course, he's got a lot of new bits and pieces, hasn't he? Like, the sunglasses are new, and like, so maybe he's been shopping.
Look at that. Big love there. Nice one, guys. Hope we're all okay as well.
This starts to annoy me now as well. The idea that look at that, like, the environment looks nice. Like, it looks nice if you're there, not so great if you're showing this on your phone like that. But still, I get it, the environment's nice, but you're there. Like, the experience of being there is nice, but that's not you and your personality. That's just like, this looks good. Look at it, because I've got nothing to offer myself. Like, I think I've got something to offer, but like, he has basically nothing to offer. So he's like, just look at this. Just look at this. Like,
Good evening. Trying to find some shade so I can see the sunlight a little bit better. Sorry, so I can see the screen a bit better. What am I talking about?
You're going to have to speed him up.
I might have to put my flip-flops back on for a second. One sec, guys.
Good, put your flip-flops
Get these
back
bad
on.
boys back on.
And I'll speed you up. They're not bad boys, they're flip-flops. Because like, he's one of these boring chuffers, isn't he, that you have to speed him up. When he's live, he's boring. On his TikToks in 30-second bursts, he talks. On his live, this is now 8 minutes in, and
Flip-flop, guys. We're going to wear one flip-flop right now.
he's talked more about his flip-flops than anything else.
Perfect. That's actually the perfect balance. Good evening, guys. Hope you're all okay. Yeah, my left foot isn't doing too great. It'll be fine tomorrow. But right now, at this precise moment in time, and it's not been amazing. It's okay. But this is the solution, 100%. I'm actually walking pretty fast like this now.
And notice, as I've sped him up, he's still very bearable. Because at his normal speed, he's slow and boring.
A lot faster than I was. And it's fine when it's inside my boot as well. It's absolutely fine when I've got my mountain boots on, but I just can't be asked to be wearing them all the time. I need to let my feet have some air.
Stop showing me your foot.
Oh my goodness, Camilla, what the hell? Camilla, that is crazy. Camilla, that's actually crazy. Guys, big love to Camilla here. Camilla's been watching me for a very long time,
See, I think that's fair. If she's been watching him and enjoys his general, what he's been doing. I don't know who she is. You know, I don't know what interest she has, but if she's been watching him for a long time and she enjoys his general content and who he is, and he's going through a big time, like, fair enough for her to be supportive of him, I think. If she's not been brought in and misled by the perception of him as a mountaineering expert on the on the Jay Slater case, then it's fair enough, I think, really. Right.
For a very long time.
And you can't warrant what people... Again, there's no accounting for taste, so, you know, he's going to get tips from people, I guess, like...
So, Camilla, thank you so much, all the way from Norway. So much love and...
Someone likes to see his foot.
Love and respect to you, Camilla. I know you're going through like a tough time yourself. So much love to you. You're an absolute legend.
Not so ideal, but yeah.
Absolute legend. Big love to you. Thank you, Camilla. And I will catch up with you soon, Camilla, as well, 100%. It's just madness at the moment. So much love, Camilla. That is crazy. Guys, do drop Camilla a massive follow. That's actually crazy. A lot of respect to you, Camilla, seriously. For everything over like the last year or however long. So much love to you.
I wonder what she's been, you know, I wonder what's been going on for a year between, you know, him and these people helping him, because his TikTok has been very slow paced. Like, there's not been a lot going on, you know, it's small numbers. But even small people, you know, develop and have people that get into them earlier on. It's just a bit of a strange, interesting, like, relationship, isn't it? It's a bit like his Nancy, isn't it? That's what it is. It's his Nancy.
Torchy.
I mean, I've got some Nancy's.
Like, yeah, Torchy. That. I remember Torchy when I was a little tiny boy. I used to love Torchy. Torchy, the battery boy.
Haven't I? You're my Nancy's, aren't you?
Where's Nancy? Where do I want it? Where is Nancy anyway?
Where's Nancy?
Absolute champion. Absolute champion. That's actually crazy. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that. And then back to your foot.
You guys are awesome. Yeah. You know what? It's just I don't know. I'll still be posting, guys, as much as...
Like, we are now 10 minutes into this live, and has he said anything about anything other than his foot is bad? He's going to do something tomorrow, but he's not going to tell you what. And, guys, it's amazing, guys. Crazy.
Possible. But obviously what I said the other day remains. And big love there. Thank you, guys. Absolute champions. Big up Team DTR. Since, for the last 3 years, I've been saying the same thing every single live stream. We literally have the best team on TikTok.
For the last 3 years, I've been saying the exact same thing every live stream. You don't think that's a problem?
And we do. We literally do. So much love, guys.
It just feels like a fake engagement. You know when I showed you that Fortnite thing? You know, do you see what I mean now with this Fortnite thing? You know, that, okay, guys, if anyone just says aimbot, just stop saying aimbot. Like, it just feels like a constant repetition of a fake engagement. Okay, guys, big love, guys. Oh, this is great, guys. Oh, incredible, guys. Madness, guys. Okay, guys. Oh, guys. Oh, thank you, guys. Oh, this is incredible, guys. Oh, guys. Oh, thank you, guys. And, like, if you walk around with your phone and just do that, apparently that's the live stream on TikTok these days. Like, maybe that it is, you know, maybe 10 years between him and me is like this generational difference where this passes for content as a live stream. Like, I know they do those, you know, ooh, ice cream, yum. Ooh, ice cream, yum. You know, those sort of things. But this is like akin to that because he's not showing any, like, he's not offering anything. He's just saying, he's just told us. He's been saying the same BS on TikTok for years. Like, it's just practiced almost Alan-esque repetition. Like Alan goes on about the case, and you get him going, and he says all that stuff again and again, the gang stalkers, and like with this, like it's just this repeating buzzword pattern, and you could probably just record it a few times, then teach it to artificial intelligence, and then never have to speak on your own live stream again, and no one would notice. You just press a button, it just play you going, oh God, that's fantastic, guys, big love, guys, incredible, guys, amazing, guys, oh look at that, and that's it.
It's a nice walk, isn't it? I can hear the gate, but where is he?
Oh, the goat.
He's close. I'm sure the gate's close. Hey, big love, Camilla. I hear him.
No, even if you like views and stuff, like this is why you should use YouTube rather than this, because if you're into views, seeing the world, then this platform is not the best for it. This is the best for seeing you, because it's like a portrait, like seeing someone's face in it, maybe a dance. But for seeing the world, the landscape view is better. So
he's down here, I'm sure of it. There's something sharp in my foot. There we go. So
like someone said he got a new camera. It's not going to help him if he can't edit.
Where is he?
Mind you, he probably knows someone who can.
He is.
He's actually he's practiced in doing a bit of editing. He has done that.
Where is he? I can't see the screen with my sunglasses. Hold on, let me take my sunglasses off. Oh, I can see it. I can see the screen now. That's crazy.
Can I do the John Wedger button for Pauline? Which one's the John Wedger button? Big ups. Which one? Is it the David Icke?
Did David Icke penetrate you with his penis?
Is it that one or is it this one?
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
John Wedger.
I don't know what we're calling him. What should we call him? What should we call him?
Jay. I mean, farming a goat for content. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm so got nothing to show you. I've seen a goat. I'll zoom in on that. Like, it's really just like, look there. Look, there's a goat. Well, there's a crisp bag in that tree. Like, it's just like, what? I am baffled by this. Thank you for the super chat, Kelly.
Called him Rapid. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy.
That's the most interaction he's had with his chat, though.
Can anybody tell me what the time is, guys? Because the time doesn't...
What?
come up on the screen. Does anybody know what the time is?
The time... Is that engagement farming? Can you tell me what the time is in chat? Or does he legitimately want to know what the time is?
Yeah, fair play, fair play. Nice one, people.
Won't the time be different in different parts of the world?
7:50. Yeah, big love, guys, big love. Hey, nice one, Melissa. So much love, guys. My foot's fine, guys. It's an ongoing issue that I got months ago in Scotland.
My foot's fine, guys. It's an ongoing issue. It's athlete's foot.
Just from like running up and down Ben Nevis, climbing crazy mountains every single day. Oh no. Who remembers this bad boy?
He's scared of the dog. Or is he just doing it for effect? I'm going to play back speed normal. I want to see what his attitude is with this.
This will be the third time he's attacked me, guys. He bit my ankles on our first interaction. The owner does nothing either. I'll just go for a shout. I love dogs, by the way, so don't think like I'm being nasty to the dog, but I need to get past this dog. I actually have to get past the dog. I'm not walking around the other way. I'd never hurt an animal, no, but I am going to have to shout and just show who is the alpha male. Oh, it's an absolute madness. Absolute madness.
He's going to have to show this little dog who's the alpha male. It's an absolute madness. Can you hear the pitch of the dog's bark?
Look, his owner's just standing there. Do something, bro. Call your dog, man.
Do something, bro. Call your dog, man. Like, now he's a street bad boy. All of a sudden. Like, there's a different tone to him. He's putting on an act for TikTok, and he'll put on a different act for different places in life. And when he's around the cool kids and like the bad boys and the rappers, he'll be like, yo bro, won't he? Like, you know, and like when he's like, it's just honestly like he talks a bit of that, like, oh bro, like nah bro, like all of a sudden now there's a potential confrontation. Yo, put your dog on a lead, bro. But he actually didn't say it loud enough for the man to hear, and the man's Spanish and he can't understand, and there's not really an issue here. You just walk confidently past, and if the dog has a little pop at your ankle, you just go, alright, fucking little nuttis, what are you doing? And then you just like walk off. Like, I just don't see there's an issue.
No, why is he just standing there?
I mean, how big's the dog? It's got to be one of those little chappies. It can't be a big dog, can it, with that bark? It's the live has picked up now simply because something is happening.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's making a massive deal out of this. Look at this little chap. Wait. Look at this little chap. How is he making such a massive deal out of this? Wait. Look at this little chap. He bit me. He's just backing. He's just booking. It's just a little doggin and it's booking at you. Bless him. I mean, he says he likes dogs. I think he's making a big deal out of this. Oh my god, guys, this is a nightmare. This dangerous dog, and the guy won't keep it on its lead, man. And like, you know, the guy who owns this dog can probably watch your TikToks, bearing in mind because it's a very small community. They're probably laughing at you.
Don't make eye contact.
Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Show it who the alpha is. Don't make eye contact. And I know what you mean. It's like, don't even care about the dog. You're not even bothered about the dog. You're so above the dog. You're so alpha. You don't even make eye contact. But don't make eye contact. What? Don't just go, you're right, you little chucker. You little chuffis. And if he comes over and still gives you the egg, go, all right then, you little chuffis. And then that's enough. Right? Just...
Don't make eye contact. Bro, come on, man.
The dog's running away from him anyway.
Surely you're supposed to like grab your dog in a situation like this.
No, because there's no danger to anybody from the dog. So you don't have to grab your dog because the dog is just yapping at you. There's no, like, this is not a dangerous dog situation. It's the size of a fucking teacup poodle. Like, you just walk, like, the guy doesn't, like, if the guy felt that you were in danger, he might grab hold of his dog. But because he can see you're clearly not in danger, I can't even see where the guy is. It doesn't matter. Just pet the dog, give it a biscuit, carry on walking.
Yeah, okay, man.
Sure. Yeah, okay, he's showing it who's alpha now. Forgot to not showing eye contact. Now he's saying to the dog, yeah, okay, man.
Out, bro.
The dog was slightly leaning on his legs there. Posture, it was a play posture.
Yeah, bro, come on. Ah, my foot.
Ah, my foot. If it wasn't for my foot, I'd really show this little dog is. Animals picking up his vibe, that's an interesting concept. Stranger up the path, get rid of him.
Yeah, come on.
The dog's alright, he's excited.
Hey.
I mean, it is a bit yappis, isn't it? But it's excited, isn't it?
Hey, come on. Come on.
He's saying, come on. So, giving the dog mixed signals there. And that's where the dog lives, and that's the man. And he won't point the camera at the man. Like, I mean, fair enough, you don't just want to put everyone on TikTok. But, like, he's like, oh, God, there's a person. Shit, point the camera. I'm just, you know, he's, like, very shy about filming when around people.
Oh, thank you for controlling your dog.
Oh, my God. The condescension. Thank you for controlling your dog. It's what we call getting him on a lead. It's called putting him on a lead, thank you. Like, it's a fucking little dog.
Oh, thank you for controlling your dog. Thank you for controlling your dog, bro. That's mad.
It's a little community. That's the guy with the little dog. Like, you might need him to get you some bread or some shit in the next couple of days. Thank you for controlling your dog. Thank you for controlling your dog, bro. Like you're a guest in their village.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
And it's just done a bark at you. All it's done is just done a bark at you. Like there's been no trouble with the dog. Okay, you don't like listening to it bark. Like there are people who are legit scared of dogs. Okay, and if that's the case, you were like legit scared of it. Not that I think there's a reason to be scared of this dog, but if you were, you might say, "Hey, excuse me, dogs frighten me. Can you please put it?" You know, and they might get at the egg. And or if you had a dog and your dog didn't like the dog barking at it, and you're having, you know, okay, yeah, but this is not that situation.
Oh, thank you for controlling your dog. Thank you for controlling your dog, bro. That's mad.
How to make friends and influence people.
Absolute madness.
An absolute madness. His foot's fine now for running away from the dog.
My guy. That's mad.
Mad. Up the stairs we go. It wasn't mad, it was just a little dog barked at you.
That dog needs to be on a leash.
He's carrying it on. That dog needs to be on a leash. A lead, in the UK we call a lead.
That would not happen in the UK.
Well, kind of it would. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. Welcome. I think you need. It's like he's. I think maybe again that's like scream sheltered. Like go and ask a postman. Of course it would. Have you not been barked at by a dog when you go up the one stop or something, or like you know you walk round someone's house and like you know there's a dog on the driveway somewhere and they barks at you when you walk past. Little dog out. What the fuck are you on about? That would not happen in the UK. I mean, it's illegal to have your dog. Like that looked like it was on his basically on his property, so I don't think there's an issue here. But you know, the legality of it is that you should have your dog under control, which requires you to have it on a lead in the UK, basically. And if it's out of control, then you could be prosecuted and be in trouble for being out in control. You know, for your dog being out of control. But that didn't look like a dog that was legitimately out of control. And I don't think you'd prosecute. Yeah, I think it would happen in the UK. Yeah, little Yorkshire Terriers just exactly. Little dogs bark, don't they? They go yup 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 yup. Some of them. Like, I walk my dog every day, so like I see dogs, and some of them do that, and sometimes even my dog does a little buck sometimes. I mean, we went today in the park. Oh, fucking stupid this is. We were out today, and another dog that my dog met gave him a little like, and I didn't give a shit because they're just messing. And my dog didn't give a shit. He still wanted to play with him. It was just like, you know, a little yap yap yap, and like, you know, just like, oh, they're just messing. Like if it was serious, and if it was just like, sometimes dogs are a little boisterous or sniff the wrong bottom or whatever, and the dog says, I don't want you to do that, and like, you know, it's not like they're gonna have a big fight. They're just little dogs. Big ups ACW, yeah. My local constituency, we did, didn't we? Bit of politics there, yeah. For the first time in 50 years, we overturned Tory rule, and I'm really glad. I didn't specifically have any iron in the fire for the Lib Dems, but it was them or the Conservatives, so I voted for them, and we got the Conservatives out. And really, Nadeem Sahawi's the one that got the Conservatives out with his disgraceful behaviour, so shouts out him.
Some of the dogs can be crazy in the UK. At least the owner would attempt to grab the dog. At least we didn't get bit that time, guys.
At least we didn't get bitten. I'd love to take him, and I keep saying it, you know, maybe I should just put my money where my mouth is and say, look, I'm just going to offer you £8,000. Do you think £8,000's a lot of money for him? It is too much, isn't it? I shouldn't set the anchor point at that price. I wonder how much money he would accept for going on a holiday to an Airbnb with me and going around somewhere like, I don't know, Amsterdam. I wonder how much money he would take for that. And I get all the footage, I get all the you know, I don't want him to, like, he can do his own TikToks while we're there, but I get to film my stuff and I get to put it on my channel, and I, you know, I'm not giving him creative control and 50% of the money. I would pay him to be in it if he wants. But, you know, I don't want him to, like, he can do his own TikToks while we're there, but I get to film my stuff and I get to put it on my channel, and I, you know, I'm not giving him creative control and 50% of the money. I would pay him to be in it if he wants. even then, maybe I should just not offer any money and just say, look, I don't think you deserve any money, but do you want to do this? I'll film you and put you on my channel. But he's probably not going to want to do that. But like, I just think like, you know, at some point I should just offer someone a chunk of money and make something happen like that, and then see like. But I don't think he'd do it, would he? But like his reaction to that little dog makes it's a bit. I'll tell you what it reminds me of. It reminds me of Ricky Gervais and Idiot Abroad, the way they sent Carl Pilkington out. They weren't there with him though. They just produced it. But I'd like to be there. I'd just like to put him in situations and just be like, how do you feel about this situation? Let's video your interaction with these people. And then just be like, fucking hell, you said and did that. Okay, I'll put that in the video. Do you know what I mean? Just that little dog's giving me the, like, there'd be so many places you could take him, like, just expose him to stuff and see what his reaction would be. Could you imagine us in Bangkok, for example? Like me and him in Bangkok. Anyway.
At least we didn't get bit that time. He did. He was very proud. He was very proud of his guard dog. But I'm sure he is relentlessly being trained.
They all giving a pop to the guy with the dog in the chat now.
Training to do that.
All he did was stand by his fucking car outside his house. Oh yeah, he didn't control his dangerous dog. His out of control dog. Bring him to Australia.
Oh my god.
Bring him to Australia. He would be such a liability. I would actually be worried. I'd have to have one of those EpiPens on me at all time. He would be such a liability. I would actually be worried for him in Australia. Like, some of the things he's done out here could get him killed in Australia, couldn't they? Like, not by bad people, just because lost in the bush, fell down a thing, bitten by a spider, dead. Like, he's such a he is the proverbial newborn bird, isn't he? Like, but then I think that might be a bit of an act as well. Like,
yes, guys.
Big up Scrumpy Grannies. Whoa, look at that. It's just more of this.
Excuse me.
Excuse you. Yep, I'm going to speed you back up now, you boring bastard. Live streaming. Oh, there's a cactus. You should check that for signs of... Anyway, look. Live streaming his way up the fucking mountain. And it's not a mountain. It's the steps to where he fucking stays in his little Airbnb. So, like, this... You could count this as mountaineering experience as well, though, look. Technically, we're searching for Jay, look. It could be under there.
Ouch. Ouch.
Could be under there.
Ouch.
Ow, ow.
I haven't found my old phone, no. However,
Ow.
I spoke with Jay's family and friends earlier.
Oh, actually,
And
after 18 minutes, he answers a question in chat that's pertinent to something anyone cares about after 18 minutes. Wow, okay. This is interesting stuff, though, I guess. Well, more interesting than looking at your foot.
I haven't found my old phone, no. However, I spoke with Jay's family and friends earlier, and the keys have been found, which is really good. Not that it's really too important now, but my keys were found.
They're not your keys. They belong to Pedro, and that's weird, isn't it? They found the keys. Who's found the keys? Where? You've lost your phone. They found the keys. Well, don't you want to go there and find your phone as well? Don't you want to know the exact location? And isn't it weird that they found that and not your phone? Wouldn't you think? And like, where? Who's looking for them? Just weird. And that's that. That's the end of the conversation. I thought he was going to continue to talk about it. It's gone. Is he doing the foot now? He's got his finger over the lens. He's playing up the foot now. He's tired, isn't he, from walking up the hill? He's tired. You can hear him start to breathe. Now listen, I'm not the fittest person anymore, but he's supposed to be all fitness and all this. I don't think he eats a good diet, and I don't think he's as fit as he makes out. Like, he might be able to do a backflip when he was 10 years ago, but I don't think he's as fit as he makes out. If you're eating burgers and chips and crisps all day, like, you're not going to be as fit as you think you are. And he's up that hill and he's tired. He's bad foot or no bad foot, he's tired. I'd be tired.
So yeah, it just feels
I'd still race him to the top.
better me not wearing my boot right now. Guys, I'm going to come back on in 2 seconds. Hold on.
Okay, good. I don't know if I've got the next one because I don't know if he does come back on. Sometimes he says he's going to and he doesn't. Do you want me to tell you a story about grass soup? Oh, my eyes. Should I tell you a story about grass soup? We've got to look at more of his YouTube in a minute. I was on Detract Beam last night. I posted about it a little bit. I should have done a community post, really. That's probably the done thing. I should think about that in the future more, so I'll do one now. Share, create post. I was on this last night. Post. And as part of my appearance on Detractor Beam. Wait.
Are we live or not?
Go through his little,
now we're live.
now we're live.
Book
of questions.
Now we're live. Okay.
You could hear me talking then, couldn't you? We do all quite talking and watching videos and stuff on Detractor Beam, friends. And I was on Detractor Beam, and I brought them a little treat for them to watch. And you never guess what I brought to them for them to watch.
Ready to rock and roll.
Ah, good.
He's got experience in
when it's time to put it into the old soup.
Chef sort of stuff.
Right, chop up your vegetables nice and coarse.
What?
For 15 seconds.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Right, chop up your vegetables nice and coarse.
What is that?
Oh, this is a hack.
Peel that first, brother.
What's a hack?
Wait. Let him show you.
For 15 seconds.
In the microwave.
Wait,
Okay.
what?
And they'll just pop
It's a
out.
food hack.
They'll just pop out really easy.
Nah,
That's
I got a way better way to do that. I got a way better way to do that. You take it off the clove and you use the heel of the knife and you just like smash it, right? And that helps because it also crushes out a little bit of the oils.
So we were talking about Luke's video, weren't we, on Detractor Beam? So that's pretty cool, isn't it? And I want to tell you a story about it because this is currently uploaded unlisted, right? But I have grass soup, but oh man, I had to take my fucking stream. We've already reacted to this once on stream, haven't we? I had to take my stream, edit out every time I reacted. I had to like reverse edit it so that I put grass soup back together from all, you know, and I talk a lot when I'm reacting, don't I? Pause it and talk a lot. I had to pause it and edit out every time I talked. So I had to do that in order to put grass soup back together because I hadn't recorded the original video and Luke's taken it down. But now the original exists again, but in my re-edited form. Check it out.
I'm about to eat grass soup.
So this re-edited form is basically the original, just with loads of pauses and shit bits and not as quite good quality. But it's good, isn't it? We can watch grass soup anytime we want again.
Now this.
And I'm going to upload my react to grass soup from the stream. I'm just going to cut it from the stream, make it neater, throw it up as a video because it exists on a Nutterwatch stream, but it really should have its own video, shouldn't it?
Is probably the most random and maybe the most randomest video I will ever make on this channel. Now I've always liked to make soups. What soup can I make which I've never made before?
And what was lovely is I showed it to the people on Detractor Beam, so they got introduced to Luke, and they said, "Who's Luke?" And I said, "Well, he's a lol cow. He made a video saying that he was gonna. He said that me bullying Alan was bad." So I watched his videos, and he held someone down in a care home for 9 hours, and he said that Andrew Tate was really good. So I don't like him. He's a lol cow. And then we watched grass soup. So next time we can watch the other foods that he ate. I wish he'd do more food video. I might become a member of his channel so I can watch his food videos again. Did you add the writing too? No.
What flavour?
This is his video. This is all the thing I've done is I've taken my stream and I've cut the rest of my stream off and just zoomed in on him and taken out the bits where I pause it and talk. Like, this was his original video.
Or ingredient could I use I've never used before? So anyway, I went out on a dog walk. I was walking down this path. And it dawned on me. What do the animals that we eat, what do they eat?
Like, I have got background music on this, and if I put subtitles on it and background music, I don't think it would be transformative enough to consider it fair use. Well, it simply wouldn't be. I know that for a fact. So I'd have to do more. I don't know if I can upload Grass Soup. I don't know if I can upload the raw version, because it's still Luke's content. If I upload it entire, like, you know, it's still Luke's content. If I react to it like I'm doing now, it's mine, you know, it's fair use. But the balance of that, you know, the amount you play and the amount you pause and what you say in your reaction is all part of the grey area of the argument of fair use. But it is fair use. So, but if, unfortunately, like, I don't know what, I kind of want to just upload it to Send Trees or something and just be like, there it is, you deleted it, now it exists, Grass Soup, never forget it. But I just think I'll just hold off for a bit on that. But yeah, Grass Soup.
Piss or
He goes and cuts the grass from this park
where we will be collecting.
I mean, you know it, you've seen it before, it's a meme, isn't it? But
grass from. I'm not even saying these words. Get yourself some scissors, because I'm not pulling it up, putting it like that, because I'm not taking all the root and dirt. There goes the Tesco bag, other shopping bags are
you hear me
available.
laughing.
So there's a brief interlude. Some of the looks I've been getting from passers-by are, what the hell is this nutter doing?
So, like, it's funny that our revolving door of our revolving cascade, our carousel of nutters, isn't it? That's what it is. It's like a carousel. Could you imagine, you know, the horses, the carousel horses? You know, the carousel horses. I'll put the link to Detractor Beam. I've done a community post about it now, so you'll find it on YouTube. But I'll put the link, like, if you ever wanted to watch us having a good chit chat. The horses, the carousel. All right, these horses. These are the best thing at the fair, aren't they? By a mile, these are the best things at the fair. Absolutely, like, it's a Victorian invention, isn't it? I think, but you know, it's born of the age of engineering. It's born of the Industrial Revolution, something that, like, my family were quite, like, my family history is quite attached to, and it's a beautiful, interesting, like, quite captivating, actually, isn't it? When you're a kid, like, you watch it, like, your very first experience of this is always, for most of us, is as a child, you see it from a distance going around and, like, being interesting, and then it's a very short video, isn't it? You see it from a distance going around and being interesting, and as you get closer to it, it sounds interesting, like, and like, the music's got its own organ style, hasn't it? Like, you know, it's very identifiable. And the horses, like, if they've got it right, their horses always look really polished and, like, you know, smart, don't they? So, like, it's attractive, and then you realise you can ride it, and people ride it and go round and round. So the first time that you appreciate it is you watch somebody else, probably somebody else, or it just rotates a bit, probably somebody else on the ride having a good time, the horses going past, and you think, like, wow, get me on one of those horses, don't you? Like, you know, the opportunity comes, the carousel draws to a slow, the other people disembark. You might not get on at that moment, but if you do, like, you know, you might witness one more rotation of the carousel with other riders. But if you do get on, you get on excited and anxious to get on a horse. Will it start before you can get on a horse? Can you find a horse? Which horse do you want to be on? Have you picked a horse that's your favourite? Other people are getting on their horses, and once mounted, you await with intrepidation. You await the. It's mechanical, isn't it? It's mechanical. You await the gears, first gear, second gear. You await the push, the drag, and I don't think you appreciate the up and down as much until you start going up and down with it, and you're like, whoa! And there's a rhythm to it. There's like an undulating wave pattern, the up and down, and you're like, whoa! And then you're going, aren't you? And you're enjoying yourself. And this time it's you on the carousel, rather than standing at the side, and you're seeing the people that are waiting for you on the side, and you're waving at them as you go around. Anyway, yeah, what am I talking about? What am I even talking about? Names on the horse. All different names on the horse. Good shout, Steve. All different names on the horse. Good shout. Yeah, what we have... Sorry, I don't know where I went there. What we have on this channel is we have a revolving carousel of nutters.
This man is becoming a pain in the ass, insulting my gift, telling me that I'm not English. I was born in England. I go there every year. I only came here in 1999. My parents are English. My father was a Manchester miner at Agecroft Colliery. I want to get a solicitor from England to get him. And anyway, they should bring back the death penalty for people who slam the doors at Englishmen like that. The kings all know a country. They were never Celts right from the start anyway. I want Mr. Johnson to intercede to get See you all at Family Spiritualist Church next month. I got my flights booked and my nephew is meeting me at Manchester Airport. Definitely, Susan. I'm going to be doing some good work there and also going to Morecambe, and I'm also going to be investing in the caravan. I own the house in Atherton. I've got 2 businesses there, and I'm also going to be getting my next one in the Isle of Man next year, which is the English Island. So you'll all be welcome from the Spiritualist Church in Falmouth, and definitely for the air hostess that works out in Italy, coming along with me permanently. So I'll be moving on in the next few weeks. What I do see, you're an absolute liar. I've never been to Italy, and all my Italian friends work in England, and I've never been to jail in all my life, and I won't do, and a gypsy told me that years ago. Glasgow and Irish are jealous of us English. The best thing we should do is hang you, and I'm going to vote for the Conservatives this week. I'm not voting for Labour or any other. And all my family are in Manchester. Simon Gregson's a Manchester man, and the rest of them. And Andy comes from Bolton in Coronation Street. He's not Irish. You're an absolute liar.
Did he say about Jim from Coronation Street then? I didn't know this was going to happen. Are we getting the Manchester media mafia spring up again? Why do the nutters this was a random one. This was a random one.
Fit woman for 63. I like girls older than myself. Fantastic. In Italy, I like the Italians. Us English get on very well. We've got the best diets in the world. We've got Gino De Campo that comes on regularly. He's on my website and much more. We've got the loose women there. Fantastic. We've also got Bradley Walsh from the Midlands, and we've also got Jeremy Clarkson, which is fantastic. Simon Cowell. So many interesting people. Coronation Street, all Lancashire people, apart from Jim MacDonald. Gorgeous looking fit woman for 63. I like girls older than...
Big up Eamon Holmes. Big up Eamon Holmes. How's this happened? How's this happened? Wait, come on, keyboard. How's this happened? Holmes, how's this happened?
Fantastic. In Italy, I like the Italians. Us English get on very well. We've got the best diets in the world. We've got Gino De Campo that comes on regularly. He's on my website and much more. We've got the loose women there. Fantastic. We've also got Bradley Walsh from the Midlands, and we've also got Jeremy Clarkson, which is fantastic. Simon Cowell. So many interesting people. Coronation Street, all Lancashire people, apart from Jim MacDonald.
Apart from Jim MacDonald. Fucking Eamon Holmes again. We've just watched this one. I don't know, like, the problem with this is, like, they just, like, they all look, you know, how do I know which one I've watched and which one I haven't? So I don't know where to start. Oh my god, what's this?
This card here, the 9 of Wands, there's going to be a lot of frustration in businesses connected with the internet. There's jealousy, and there's definitely people connected with drug abusers that need to be investigated by the FBI, and they'll be appreciating my values where that's concerned. 8 of Wands is showing paperwork from businesses in the past trying to step on people who are going to get caught out. 10 of Pentacles, 2 people going out of my life in particularly with long... This card here, the 9 of Wands. This card here, the King of Wands, is showing me in a business within a relationship within the next 18 months pattern, 2025-26, moved on from Ireland, travelling back and forward. I see paperwork. I see a dog pen with all these different names of dogs which resembles the past, dog breeding and protection from these dogs which are connected with the spiritual dogs on the other side against anybody, and a good private marriage from an hostess who works in with military to do with FBI. This card here, the King. The Two of Cups, Desire of Attraction. Two women presently fancy me. One's foreign, one's English. The English one is definitely going to be the right move. There'll be no problems in the spirituality side, but there will be controversy. It's not planned with the other one, with God.
It's Isla. Isla fancies you. Look, it's Isla. Isla Tracur. Isla. This is who it is. Isla Tracur. Get her name, she's on the telly. It's not Holly Willoughby, it's Isla.
King of Cups is valuable. The King of Swords, people being pulled out of my life that's causing trouble recently, being dealt with the internet and much more people being called out. Nine of Swords, nine of Wands, should I say. This card here, the
camera work.
Two of Swords is showing me a disagreement in the presence. A light-haired man with a Glasgow connection facing a lot of trouble, and I also see somebody in Tipperary in connections to do with law pursuits getting a lot of letters sent through the door for the frustration that they're going on about foundations, racial discrimination. The Ten of Pentacles is showing those people are going. This,
well, the way it cuts off as well. Is that a feature of Instagram short? You know, does it just end, or is it him pressing the end?
So in the world, better country than Egypt. They were only jealous, the Egyptians and the Irish and the Scottish. English people in my country didn't get any famine. You only pretend we don't exist because you're jealous that we have better success than you. But there's only God decides the future, not the Irish. And it's time for me to move on from Ireland. I came here in my own free car.
Oh, he's in Ireland. I was going to say, what the fuck is it about the Irish that's got on your dander? But he's in Ireland, so, like, you don't like the Irish.
And I'm free to go. I'm not your prisoner. And
He's not your prisoner.
You won't be going to Italy because the priest won't let you in there.
You won't be going to Italy.
Venice, the houses on the water, is far more spiritual than any of the other cities in Europe. Definitely. And my accent sounds exactly the same as the people where I come from. My family will tell you that. You make out that the English are nothing. That's why you got the boot out of the church anyway. I don't like atheists. And as far as I'm concerned, they're not my spirit guides, atheists. My dad's aunt is my guide. I don't need the Irish psychic. Then it's going to be a fantastic...
Have you noticed he takes his glasses off at the start of the video? Like, what's happening is he needs his glasses to set up, like, he's got the camera in his hand, he's got his glasses on, yeah? And he needs them to, like, to see what he's doing on the phone. And when he hits record, the glasses come off.
Venice, the houses on the water, it's going to be a fantastic night at Family Spiritualist Church next month, because I'm getting the plane to Manchester. I'll be connecting with my mother and my nephew at the airport, and our dog Sandy, going to the Spiritualist Church, investing in Morecambe, the caravan, and I'll be going out there in September and throughout the winter, so I won't be in Ireland.
Shouts out Joe. I think Joe's that part of the world, isn't he? Somewhere around there. So, not to dox him, but like, he talks about it, you know. So, like, maybe you'll see him.
And a lot of the people know me there very well that I went to school with. There's no Irish went to the school there anyway. Everybody grew up with the Roman Catholic Church. That's more important than you lot.
Why is he so hecky about them? That was just a photograph.
Want me to go into business, and they're giving bad reputation, these Irish. I would like to see the death penalty in London next week, and I promise you one thing, I predict today and tomorrow that Conservatives will win, and they did more against letting the wrong people into this country. They have absolutely no right to condemn the English don't exist. They've done that for centuries. I will be in favour of an independent law immediately, and I would like to see hanging. They are racist and they don't want me to go into business.
What?
Yeah, you're right. Why don't we get him locked up him anyway and send him...
Who are you talking to? What are you talking about?
Like a message saying that I'm Irish. I mean, you know perfectly well that I'm not Irish. He's in with the IRA in, and they don't like people like us because we're gifted. Every pub in this country is in with the suspects. They're a disgrace. The London Psychic Association should do something about that. And I should be entitled to work in England. My family are from Greater Manchester. I was born and raised there. Why don't we get the FBI onto him and get the Glasgow... Yeah.
Let's get the FBI onto him. Who?
Italy is a beautiful place. There's lovely sanctuaries. I even described that in a crystal ball, and I've never been there. It's not Ireland, it's Italy, this place, definitely. And also, a lot of Indian people too go to these places. Meditation, spiritualism, it's fantastic. It's a better country than Ireland. You're scared of the spirit world because they want to get you for what you did to people. And you're scared of the second coming of Christ. You Irish are only jealous. As far as I'm concerned, I don't sound like a court man. Italy is a beautiful place.
Italy's better than Ireland, so fuck you. That's what I'm getting from this.
See you all back at home in Lancashire next month, especially in Atherton, where my mother is, and definitely...
What is it about Lancashire? Like, I literally didn't know this guy was going to be talking about this. Like, my sister just said, here's a funny guy that's on Instagram. You do notice, don't you? Look, he does a lot of ranting. And I took a look, and I thought, this is funny. Like, you could see why. It's just gone this way. Now it's connected to Nicola Bully.
my nephew Paul over in...
Paul? Not Paul Ansell. Don't you fucking start me. Don't. That would be... Like, this is how I felt when... I mean, obviously, I'm joking a bit, but... Like, when the... a bit, I mean a lot. But the... when I was finding that stuff out about the past with the trucks and stuff, like... You know, when I saw them on that video, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, my days. Like, how does this just fall out in front of me? Like, now this? Now this? Could this be the man that murdered Nicola Bullis?
East Lancashire.
I'm joking.
And Amy and Katie, thanks for your texts.
Oh, thank God he said Amy and Katie. Then could you imagine if he'd said Nikki and... I don't know what... Actually, I don't know what Emma's... I don't know what Nikki's children are, actually. I can't remember because I don't keep it in my mind because it's like something that I don't think we should speak about on stream. But like, could you imagine if he'd said like all the names of the people from the... Like, that would have been insane, wouldn't it? I'm going to start this one again because it just it blew my mind.
See you all back at home in Lancashire next month, especially in Atherton, where my mother is, and definitely my nephew Paul over in East Lancashire, and Amy and Katie, thanks for your texts. I know that you're on here, and getting a lot of improvements here, thanks to the great people on here from around the world. Italy is a fantastic country. I'm right about that. It is miraculous, and it just proves that there is a God in this world. Everything came from above anyway. See you all back at home in Lancashire. My cousin Julie Jackson has had relationships with the police in England, and they know me very well, and they also run pubs that were a wealthy...
What the fuck? Like, what I don't understand is the way, like, I mean, this is a real contrast to what we've been looking at with Paul Arnott, yeah? Paul Arnott's just got nothing to say. So you just turn on the stream and just say fucking nothing. This guy's got so much to say. You seem to come in the middle of a conversation, and I don't know what the conversation is. And then he like hammers it, and then the time's up. And it's a bit like putting a penny. Like, I mean, I've not done this, but I've seen it on the Madonna video. The Madonna video for one of the songs. Do you remember the Madonna video? Putting 50p in the meter, and then the screen goes up, and you get to see the naked lady, and then the screen goes down, like, whoa, and then it's gone. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Like, as that window closes, as the thing ends, suddenly it stopped. But I was like, I just came in the middle of the show. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Country than Ireland in every way.
And also, I'm going through them in order, and they don't seem to be like. There's a bit of a cohesive like narrative insofar as he doesn't like Ireland. He's from Manchester. He does, sorry, Lancashire. He does like Italy, and the IRA are bad, and something to do with spiritualism, and he did some tarot reading. So like, but the through line, like that's the subtext, I guess. I mean, what's the narrative through line as to what the fuck is happening?
have any Irish accents. All of the Irish are Gaelic. You only block the English for one thing, but Jesus has got you back. You got the typhoons last winter, and the Chinese got the typhoons.
Jesus got you back.
And the IRA members drowned out and dead for what they did in the 1990s. You made... Family Christian Spiritualist Church next month is going to be a good night. We're going to have good mediums in the circle. We'll be going a journey to the mountains and also picking up a lot in connections to do with the law pursuits.
I think I want to join Farnborough Spiritual Church. I think I want to do a documentary about Farnborough Spiritual Church. They go up a mountain. That could be a way of getting Paul Arnott involved. Hey Paul, I need a mountaineer expert on my new project. I know that you know me from the internet that you don't watch, but I need you on board. Come on. It'll be a laugh. Oh, but you were mean to me on the internet. Shut up. Get in the van. Like, let's just go and have some fun on the internet, yeah? I won't be as mean to you in public, like in person. If you do stupid things, I'll say, Paul, and then I'll say what it is you're doing. We can discuss it, but like, I won't be mean to you, alright? Get in the van. You and me and the Farnborough Spiritual Church up a mountain. This is the way to go.
Definitely, there is definitely a lot of military and RAF, especially in England, and the Queen's Royal Navy also connecting there, which will be messages concerning London for the better.
Sorry? Is this Masons?
See you all at Blackpool Pleasure Beach, Amanda Thompson. So don't forget, get your bikini on. Blackpool bathing competition. Visit the waitresses in Morecambe. All the people which we know from our communities, definitely all over Lancashire. My nephew, myself, will be going up there to the caravan, and also to the and also remember Bob Didner. Fred Didner, yeah. So you all
Fred Dibner. Like, literally, sometimes I research the nutters. Like, sometimes I give them a good look over before I bring them onto the stream, you know, because I want to be careful I'm not, like, just having a pop at someone who turns out to have some sort of neurodivergence or something like that, you know. I just feel like this is just genuinely quite a nutty fellow. And I don't think that's, like, you know, just brown bikinis. He's touching on all these topics, isn't he? Brown bikinis now. Like, it's everything all rolled into one. Sometimes I wonder... Right, sometimes I wonder if I'm living some sort of strange time loop, like, you know, like they say, this is a joke, I'm joking, this is a joke for all the people that think, oh, Scott's so stupid things, like, but I wonder if I'm living some sort of simulation time loop thing, where I'm watching myself on the internet from the future, if I don't watch out. Do you know what I mean? Couldn't I end up, like, talking into the phone, like, you know, ranting about the fucking... Do you know what I'm saying? Just got to watch out that I don't end up like this, yeah?
For Pleasure Beach, Amanda Thompson. So don't forget, get your bikini on. Farnborough Spiritualist Church is going to be a good night in July and in September. Also doing the Spiritualist Work platform work, which I did in 2021 when I was asked to do so by Susan Daubeny. And also in the early 90s I did some when we was at Higher Market Street. That's absolutely fantastic. There is no foreigners in Farnborough, there's only English.
He's got stuff in his mouth. He's got bits of food in his mouth. In his teeth and that. Thanks, Linda MW. Who's Linda MW? Are you new? I like that.
There is no child porn on the internet. I hate to warn you that. There is no child porn on the internet. I checked. AD's sexual deviant. AD's a con man. AD's a crook. AD owes tax. AD. 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 AD.
We're clothes from IKEA. We're clothes from IKEA.
AD. I'm first. I know it's childish.
I follow this man called Alan Vinicum, and he sang with a load of kids on Smule. It was very strange. We covered his case. That's on this channel. All those buttons are about him. Big up Steve R. Big up Steve R. I think Lind MW, I don't recognise you as much. So shouts out Lind MW.
People there anyway. We were the first people to start this community. We started all the mills, we started the mines. We don't really had that in Ireland then.
Is that Mason's? What's he got in his mouth? What's he got in his mouth?
Young Wedger Lucally Peter Falling Jim from Coronation Street. Ye assembled masons, I bring you. Bring up human homes.
Anyway, the English people found we're spiritual. Italy is fantastic for us English. Lots of tours going there, meeting new people. Coronation Street team, all born and raised in England. I remember there in the 1960s. I was born in 1964 at Bolton Royal Hospital, and my mother's still here. We moved over the years around the county, originally from Farnworth, and I went to school in Farnworth at the very beginning. So I'll see you all when I get back to Spiritualist Church. We're the successful country with the Spiritualist Church, and that's perfect.
And that was an interesting one because it was like a little whistle-stop tour of his childhood, like very condensed. And then I'll see you all later. Like I was from around here. Someone's put in his chat, Jim McDonald is not born and raised in England, Steve, so he isn't. They mentioned about Jim McDonald. I fucking love that.
We had the best summer in the mid-70s, 75 and 76, better summer than Ireland, when I was 12-year-old, over in Farnworth. I remember that. That's the year that my mother won the bed at Boardman's in Farnworth in a raffle, and she also won the pools in 1979. My dad's auntie's a medium, and she told us about that anyway, and she even described the house they was going to buy. And she's better than the Irish psychic. She spends an hour on a reading, definitely. Auntie Lydia and Auntie Elsie, my great auntie, Ramsey Avenue, Farnworth. We had the best summer in the mid-70s.
Nearly doxed himself then. If you are new here, I'm pushing Lydia's wheelchair push. It's pinned at the top of the thing, the link to this. We're trying to, like, I really appreciate tips. I really appreciate them, like, and memberships and stuff. We're also trying to push, and thank you to Red Fan for another member bomb tonight. We're really trying to push Lydia's wheelchair push uphill. She's got one more day to hit her £1,000 target, and then tomorrow she's out 5 miles in the wheelchair, raising money for another good cause, the Bournemouth Food Bank, local people in her area that she feels she wants to help out. And she suffers from MS and from autism as well. So if we can help her get there, that would be really good. So just drop that link in chat if you're new and you haven't seen that before. You might want to consider just throwing her a couple of quid. It's just a nice little thing to do for Lydia. So shouts out to that. We were looking at grass soup earlier if you haven't seen it.
You know what? I couldn't agree more. More grass needed.
But I can skip through it now to whatever bit I want because I've got it.
You're not cooking it here.
You're not cooking it.
You're going to kill any bacteria here now. That could be on the grass, any dog piss or whatever. So boiling water, only quickly because we don't want to take all the potential flavour out of it. Quick rinse.
The dog piss.
Pour it into a colander, be careful.
Dog piss. And then he makes a normal soup with all like normal ingredients, which is fine. And then he puts all the grass in that soup.
You got to take out this. Yeah.
Which is stupid.
So there we go. That's how much grass is in there. Blender.
Then he eats the fucking stuff.
Grass. Soup.
I think that seems bad.
That is surprisingly not bad at all.
It's not bad. We're in disagreement. We're going to have to get a third party in to solve this. Where's Paul when you need him? Me, Luke and Paul are the media powerhouse that you didn't know you needed. Honestly, me, Luke and Paul are the media powerhouse that you did not know you needed. I don't know why he doesn't understand it. He's actually, like, Luke was not on, I mean, I'm talking for battery exhausted, not super chopper, but Luke was not on the the radar for actually working with, was he? But he's forced himself right up there now for different reasons. Like me, Luke, and I'm doing both of them a favour. Media powerhouse you didn't know you needed. Let me just, I know what I'm doing. Let me sort out the cameras, bits and pieces. We'll get an Airbnb. We'll do a thing together. Luke and, what's his name? The other lad. They can bounce off each other. Luke and Luke Jr. can bounce off each other. And I can fucking bounce them. Bounce them off each other. That's nice, is it?
Jesus.
That's nice, is it? That was me saying it.
Move it out of the way. That ain't that bad.
It ain't that bad. Grass soup, man. Classic grass soup. Classic. Right. What was else? There was other stuff on my list today, wasn't there? Paul Arnott was on my list today, wasn't there? Paul Arnott was on my list. Cooking Nightmare. Wait, I haven't seen this one, have I?
So you know what, guys? I'm absolutely starving. It's time for some breakfast.
It's very quiet, Paul. It's very quiet. So I'm going to have to put the filter on and make you louder. But what that does is it makes my background music louder. So let me just check that. It's nice and quiet.
Anything to eat
Go on then, Paul.
and I'm absolutely starving. So we're going to cook up something nice and easy. Cook up some eggs really quickly, guys. Get the.
Why is the camera doing this?
There we go. Couple of sprays.
Like, the camera keeps zooming and moving. Like, I think you must have it on some sort of automatic setting to, like, you know, snazz up the video. But it feels like.
One for good luck. Crack some eggs open. Beautiful. Another one in here.
Feels like I'm having some sort of bad dream where I'm falling.
Beautiful. Just pop that on there. And hopefully in a few minutes, guys.
Maybe that's important as to what's going to happen in the video.
Will cook up quite nicely. Now I don't want to turn up the heat too much because otherwise they will turn into plastic. So just a little bit of heat.
The eggs will turn into plastic.
It's on the slant again. There we go. Trying to find that perfect spot. Even though I'm.
Like, he's got so much posh kit, hasn't he? It's so incredible. He's got this like gas-powered rocket stove, brand new non-stick pan. He's wearing, like, I don't understand how anyone can do so much outdoors work and have not a scuff on them in terms of their clothing. Like, everyone I've ever seen that does it looks like their clothing's been out and used and scruffed up a bit, you know?
Using a stand, guys, and you have to find the right.
Very
balance,
quiet, this
otherwise
video.
everything will, flip over like it did yesterday, if you remember.
Incredibly quiet.
Burgers, absolute nightmare. Now, of course, with our eggs, we need some rolls. I've had these for a couple of days, so hopefully they're all right. I'm not going to be able to get any more food for at least a couple of days, guys, so I'm just going to have to put up with it. Flat my rolls are. Flat as a pancake. Still, I cannot complain about anything because at least I've got breakfast this morning.
First time I've heard him say something like that, you know, after having complained about it, or not really complained about it, just, you know, just pointed it out. The first time he's actually said, I'm grateful just for anything, like, you know, this is good anyway. Like, it didn't seem like that when he was in those hotel rooms and this and that. Like, there's other places where he's not been as grateful. Oh, that's what it is. I wanted to watch his yacht video again. I wanted to do his yacht video, but maybe we'll do that at the start of the next episode.
For that, there's many people around the world who don't have that. Mountains are really turning me wild, guys. A lot more than the forest does. I actually found myself staring.
The system again of putting it on his legs. Like, I don't. This is something that he's done in multiple videos, and it's not a normal thing that people do. Like, he just doesn't want it to go on the floor. But there are other ways of doing this. You don't have to place it on your legs, like, tentatively and carefully balanced, like a game of bread Jenga.
In my coffee last night with a stick.
Bakery Jenga.
Stick, guys.
Bakery. Thigh bake. Oh, I can't think of a good one.
Which is absolutely crazy. And most people think that's crazy, but when you're out here, it's just breeders are looking good. I'm out a bit plasticky, but I'll just have to chop I have.
There's the red sauce.
A little bit upset by. Now I have to be careful, guys, because I've nearly used all my caramel sachets up. So I'm not going to have a caramel one this morning. I'm going to have 4 of the normal ones. So I am rationing them out a little bit.
That Coca-Cola.
Normally, again, I would filter this water straight into.
What's this big bag of water? That's quite cool, isn't it? It's quite posh, isn't it? I mean, I say posh. I didn't mean it to be like dissing him for being posh. It just, that's a word I say when something's a bit smart and a bit snazzy and expensive. Because you could just have bottles of water, but like this is probably the Top Gear water pack. It goes in the bag and it's like lightweight and it's your water pack thing, isn't it? Like attached to a straw while you walk or something.
A bottle normally. However, because I made a video earlier, ooh, there's something in there. I have literally, oh my goodness, I've just tipped eggs.
Look at this.
Ooh, there's something in there. I have literally, oh my goodness.
Do you know what as well? His first thought here is the eggs. Not, I might set fire to the entire woodland because I've got a gas fire on its side. His first thought is the eggs. His first thought is the eggs. Why is it every video? Like, why is it everything? I half expecting, I'd swear, I half expect one of these videos to be, hi, look at the view. Oh my god, I've fallen, I broke my leg and I can't get out. Somebody call mountain rescue, guys. Like, you know, why is it every video?
This water straight into a bottle normally. However, because I made a video earlier,
the camera doing this weird zoom as well.
I have literally, oh my goodness, I've just tipped eggs everywhere. This is a nightmare. This is not good. This is really not good. Pop that on there. Okay, that's my eggs gone. The jet boil is amazing apart from when things knock over. So let me really quickly.
He's like, the jet boil is amazing apart from when things knock over. So is he put it down to the jet boil there in his mind? Like external locus of control, like that's the jet boil's fault. You couldn't have prepared a flatter surface for your cooking. Like, this is just the best you did. And it led, like, we could see from the start, to be honest. From the very start, it looked precarious. I just didn't think he would just physically knock it over, but... I've never seen this at camping as well. Like, the sachets of sauce and the sachets of coffee, like, we're at an Airbnb, you know, or, like, not an Airbnb, like, you're at, what do you call it? The Premier Inn, you know, the little sachets with the tea. Like, I've never seen so many sachets. The bread rolls, the tomato sauce. Every single meal involves bread rolls and tomato sauce.
Get some more.
Except for when we do spaghetti and tomato sauce.
Out because that's an absolute nightmare. Hopefully, it'll be a good meal for the birds.
Oh, it's not even got a problem, is it? He's just got more eggs. He just doesn't care.
Something though. Really annoying guy.
Quite a good attitude though. You know, not getting upset or anything. Like.
Because I'm down to my last 2 eggs now. Literally my last 2 eggs, which means no eggs for breakfast. But let me just crack these on here. There we go. Absolutely.
Like, eggs. Hang on. Like, this is luxury camping, isn't it? Because the burgers and stuff and the eggs. Eggs. Like, I get it, I suppose. Like, if you've got the space and the but eggs, aren't they going to be difficult to transport, delicate, potentially break? Like, isn't eggs like a sort of food that you would think, whilst it might be something, I don't eat them because I'm vegan, of course, but like, he might want to eat them, I get it, but like, aren't eggs like a difficult, more fragile item of food? Like, it doesn't, again, I'm not getting the Ray Mears sort of feel here. I'm not getting the Bear Grylls. I'm not getting the sort of feel of like the wild. I'm getting more the feel of the sort of Tesco Express, but yeah.
Beautiful. Stick that one in there. The rubbish over there. Keep that in one place.
Sorry, the Waitrose Express.
Like a dog in the valley. I can really hear it barking. It's so loud.
He's fucked off about the dogs. Damn barking dogs. That's something he doesn't like.
Far away, but obviously everything echoes in here, so everyone, if there's any people hiking in the area, guys, today, they will definitely be able to hear me, even though I'm not talking that loud. There we go. I've already
They will not be able to hear you talking that loud because I've had to boost you right up to hear you. You won't even raise your voice for the video.
I split an egg as well, but yeah, there we go. I want it to cook in this. Okay, now we can move back onto our water. So what I always do is I measure out the water first, guys. That way I'm not wasting too much gas on water and stuff, heating it up. I'm not using supplies that I don't need to use. This water into the jet boil. That's ready to be boiled.
Into the jet boil.
Once the eggs are cooked, we've got our bread rolls down there. Coffee ready. I just got a mouthful of powder. That's disgusting, guys. My hands are covered in egg and coffee powder.
Everything is a drama, isn't it? I've opened a coffee sachet, and oh my god, guys, I've got some coffee in my mouth. Right
now, what a combination. Fastest way to get salmonella. Oh, that one went everywhere as well. There we go. Keep all of our rubbish in one place. It's so important to stay tidy, guys. There we go. These are coming along quite nicely now, guys. Still needs a little bit of time.
This is the sort of mountaineer experience that can really take you places.
A few more minutes, I reckon about 5 more minutes, and then the eggs are done. And then I can take off all the different attachments, change it over, heat up the water, have the coffee, put the eggs in the bread rolls, and have breakfast finally.
I do know how you would... Like, you don't have to explain that you would put the eggs into the bread rolls, do you? Like, you know, in just a minute, what I can do is I can use my spoon to scoop them out and to place them gently onto the... Like maybe that sort of description is like the more Marks and Spencer language. They're not just eggs, they're hand scraped. Gently plopped, mountain aired. eggs, thank you.
It's 11:15, guys. I should have got moving ages ago. I'm at least 2 hours ago.
Oh, not another story of being behind on schedule, not prepared.
Now I'm going to try flip these over. I'm not sure if it's quite... yeah, that's still really watery, guys. Oh my goodness.
He's going to fuck up
Worst
the eggs again.
ever. Don't let Gordon Ramsay see this. He
He's just desperate for Gordon Ramsay to watch his videos and critique him.
definitely won't be giving me a job in the kitchen. And that was not even ready to flip.
You don't even want a job.
I'm going to do it anyway. I've made a mess, guys. I've made a really bad mess. Don't look. Don't look at my cooking. It's so bad this morning.
But you're making it as a video.
It's only me that has to eat. So this has literally turned into the most unpresentable food I've ever cooked in my life.
That's the same with the last video we watched where he was cooking burgers. I think I've cut it. We watched it on Twitch, and I think I'll cut it as video content for you chuffers. He made a video and his burgers looked horrific as well.
I'm going to try eat this bit. I don't even think it's fully cooked, but it's okay. I'm so hungry, guys. I really don't care.
Of course it's fucking fully cooked.
Turned into scrambled egg. It's okay. Right, let's just test it quick. Is this the right bit for that? I'm hungry.
Is this the right bit for that? A very strange... to me, I mean, I know it's not great. I think this is strange, to be honest. I don't think it matters whether it's the right corresponding side of bread. Like, I suppose, like, it does if it's a top and a top. You'd go that far, wouldn't you? Maybe in chat you're going to have to tell me. You know, do you mind whether it's the corresponding slice of bread for this particular... You've taken two buns out, you've separated the breads to the tops and the bottoms, you've got this in. If it's a top and a top, that's an issue. I mean, you are camping, and you are going to eat both of them. So, it doesn't... But if it's a top and a top, I'd say, okay, look, or, you know, a bottom and a bottom. I want the top and the bottom. But do you think he meant, I want the same bottom pieces as come off the top piece? I want the same consistent... But that would be an issue for me there.
Scrambled egg. It's okay. Right, let's just test it quick. Is this the right bit for that? I'm hungry. I don't care. It's only me that has to eat.
Well, also, you can eat eggs a little bit raw. You can eat them, like, you shouldn't, salmonella, like, but, like, if you're kids or you're adult, or you're elderly, then raw eggs in any form, like undercooked eggs, is not a good idea. But when I say that, undercooked's a better word. You know, if you've scrambled them up and you've had them in the pan like that and they're slightly loose, they're probably just a bit undercooked, and you will probably be fine, to be honest. Again, is my opinion, but people might say salmonella, cook it thoroughly all the way through. Either way, like, it's not like you're eating some wild food and you have to be like, you know, like, it's just eggs in a pan. You've cooked yourself, you wanted to do nice eggs, and you've cooked yourself scrambled eggs because you've ruined it twice, and you hope Gordon will watch it.
Hopefully Gordon Ramsay's not watching, right? Otherwise I'll be in big trouble. But this is nice, guys. The bread's not too bad either for bread.
Like that desperate plea for Gordon Ramsay to watch it as well, because Gordon Ramsay was doing react content where he would watch people cooking on the internet, a bit like we do, you know, like everyone else does, and criticise it. But of course he's Gordon Ramsay, so and sometimes he doesn't criticise it, sometimes he says how well they do it, and it's funny because it's Gordon Ramsay criticising cooking, isn't it? So this guy's desperate for him to be like, he would love it if Gordon Ramsay watched it, because then he'd be on Gordon Ramsay's thing, big thing. Like, so he's basically made a video to plead Gordon Ramsay to watch his video.
Bread that's getting a little bit warm and stuff over the last like 2-3 days. Really annoying, guys, because I'm down to my last 2 eggs now. Literally my last 2 eggs.
What happened then?
Guys, oh
did the video skip?
goodness, it's only me that has to eat. So
what happened then?
up in the kitchen breakfast, but let me just crack these. Can move back
last
onto
2
our
eggs,
quite
water,
nice.
things come along nicely.
It's turned into, this is nice, guys. The bread's not too bad either for bread that's getting a little bit warm and stuff over the last like 2-3 days. My eggs yesterday tasted a little bit like rubber, so I am pleased with this, guys. Pass off all that. I must be eating a lot of. Let me just turn this off for one. This stove attachment.
Like, all that editing then was really like herky jerky and very difficult to follow. I'm interested to see what this jet boiler is, because I feel it's going to be another gadget, which I suppose there is something to be said for sort of modern camping, having all the best gadgets, having all the modern stuff, it being ultra light and easy to transport. It's interesting. There is something to be said for that. Like, maybe I'm giving him ideas on how to like actually construct a channel now, although it will look like the most fucking self-absorbed, what's the word, materialistic version of camping I've ever seen. But like this, I'm interested to see this jet boiler, because most of us just boil the thing on the fire. Right, you just put it in the sauce. So, like, if you've got a kettle, or like most of us don't have a kettle, we just got one of those billy cans, and you just put it on the fire. But like, we've got a jet boiler, so I want to see this.
Jet, because it's so hot. What I am going to do is, I'm just going to be a bit too big, but what I'm going to do, and don't do this at home, and twist it like that, guys. Plug my jet ball on the
Well, if you thought that was too hot, you fucking idiot. Look at this.
That's what I'm going to do.
That piece on top is so you could balance a saucepan on it. You know, it's like a hob top, you know, for the gas thing, yeah? He wants to remove that so he can put his jet boiler on it, but it's too hot for his poor little hands. So what he's going to do is he's going to remove it with a stick. Okay, that solved the problem of not burning your hands. But if it's burning hot and you throw it onto that dry kindling, then it might set it on fire. You idiot.
And then don't do this at home, and twist it like that, guys. Plug my jet ball on the...
Look, he's just got it dropped there now, in the straw. Like, that is a stupid move.
That's one way to change the attachments on the jet boil without burning your hands off. Stand is absolutely rubbish. I've never really had problems with it in the forest.
It's not that the stand is rubbish, it's that you haven't cleared a flat space for the stand. You could literally just scrape it off. Like, I suppose you've got a little tool, like little scrapey, shovelly, whatever, like, you know, or you could build it with some sticks or some stones or whatever. Just like, you've got to create a flat surface to put it on, and then it's fine. But you've put it on a load of grass on a hill.
In the mountains, not ideal. Pop the cap on this oven.
It's not ideal. It's a really, really expensive camping stove. That, like, when I say really expensive, compared to getting sticks and making a fire, which is what most people do. Like, I suppose a lot of people do use gas. A lot of people have their little gas burners and stuff. Like, it's a big difference between going up a mountain. I suppose even if you're going up a mountain, you might want a gas burner because you're not just doing a Ray Mears thing. I'm talking about, like, you know, what we experience is like normal sort of normalcy, going camping and stuff. And I think if you're in a location where you stop and camp, and, like, you know, you're going on holiday, I don't know, to Wales for 2 weeks, camping in a location, you might have a gas burner because you're doing a lot of cooking there and whatever. But if you're on the move and you're doing your wildlife thing, I'd have thought the whole point was to make your own little fire. Maybe that's not the thing to do on some of these places, though. Again, maybe I'm wrong here, because, like, maybe open fires are not prohibited on the heathland or whatever, whereas gas burners are okay because it won't set everything on fire if you use it properly. I don't know. There's something about the fact that it's this, like, I've never seen anything like this before, and it seems like quite a luxury.
As well, otherwise you're going to lose loads of water. When it's...
Why didn't he bring all this stuff with him to the bloody Jay Slater search? Like, his kit would have been useful.
Start steaming.
Why do they all have to buy him new kit?
So I think the water is pretty much boiled on this now, guys. Let me just
sell that and buy himself some new kit.
Hold it in a different place like that. That's more sensible.
Oh, okay. So I didn't really get to see how it works, but you jaff it on there, and then it's hot water out the top.
Into our nice coffee powder mix. Oh, not too much. There we go. I measured that out before. Oh yeah, because there's powder in there, obviously. Now we need to find a twig.
He thinks the water is different. Like, it hasn't fit the cup properly because he measured it out before. But what's changed? Well, there's powder in it. Obviously, the powder's only about like
something, guys. A nice twig, ideally a cleanish one, and one that isn't going to break in half when I start stirring. This will do.
You're going to use a stick. You've got a fucking... I want to know now. I want to know what the rocket boiler... What's it called? Rocket boil camping stove. It's not that expensive, actually. It's only £100. So jet boil... Well, that's the jet boil itself. Just the attachment is £100. You know, the thing that it goes onto, the stove, is going to be... maybe the whole system you can get for 140, come down to 120. You could buy that for 120. I mean, it all adds up, doesn't it? But 120 for that thing, yeah? Right? And you spent £120 on that thing, and you didn't get yourself a spoon.
That's okay. Delicious. There we go. Fantastic. Pop the lid on here. I've had my egg rolls. Now time for the coffee. Then I'm going to pack up, and we're going to head even higher, guys. Let's do this. So much love. Thank you for joining me for breakfast. Bon appetit.
God help us all. The wonder years. The wonder years. There's so much to watch and react to, though, isn't there, here? There's so much good to watch and react to. This made me lol.
Guys, I'm on a bit of a mad one this morning. I am trying to get to the top of here. Now, my tent's set up about halfway up. I've just come down to get some water. I'm just looking at the possible ways up. Now, I wanted to go up this way. However, when you get to here, it looks super, super dodgy. It looks like it's going to be proper loose rock, proper scrambling. It's really, really steep. So I'm not sure. The other option is to come down into the centre, follow this bit up, and then come along the ridge this way, and then try get down the other side. But it just really, really made me giggle because there was a Scottish guy and his wife, and basically he walked past, and I was just staring up at the mountain, guys. And he was like, "Are you looking at anything interesting?" And I told him my plans, like how I wanted to get up, the way I wanted to go up, and he was like, "Good luck with that." And as he walked off, I heard him say to his wife, "Bloody English."
I get the impression that what happened... I was going to pause it before he told the full story and give you this appraisal before he even said it, and I'm glad that it went the way I thought it was going to go. Like, I get the impression the man's tried to start a conversation. Are you looking at anything interesting? I'm from round here. I'm Scottish. I'm going to go up the mountain. I'm going to go this way. I've got a mountain climbing experience. I like doing this. I'm going to do this. I'm going up this. I. Okay, bye. You didn't want to... Oh, what's it like living around here? Have you got any advice? I think this is a beautiful country. You must feel like, you know, it's wonderful to have... thank you for having me as a guest, so to speak. You know, do you know what I mean? Like, take that approach and, like, you know, be... Like, the landscape and the country and the people... like they're together, aren't they? They're like a package. So when you go and experience somewhere, if you meet people that are local and you have a little chat and ask them about themselves and their lives and, like, you know, find out a little bit of something, a bit of character about it, then like that's part of the joy as well. So just telling them about what you're doing probably just bored them a little bit, and they thought, wow, okay, there's a self-absorbed arsehole.
And then come along the ridge this way. There was a Scottish guy and his wife, and basically...
Good luck with that, son. Yeah. Good luck with that, son. No danger, son. Good luck with that. You get up that fucking mountain. Sure you do. Aye. Go up that fucking mountain. See you won't. Aye. I'll see you. I'll see you on the other side of that fucking mountain. Oh no, I'll be down here drinking my buckfast. I'll just drink my buckfast. King Jad. Now Phil, King Jad, I'll just drink my buckfast. No, she's turned the winds against us. He
walked past, and I was just staring up at the mountain, guys. And he was like, "Are you looking at anything interesting?" And I told him my plans, like how I wanted to get...
Are you looking at anything? Is there anything here that interests you? I'm local. I told him what I was doing and where I'm going.
Up the way I wanted to go up. And he was like, "Good luck with that." And as he walked off, I heard him say to his wife, "Bloody English." But it probably made me giggle. Like, the guy was so nice. Like, obviously he was saying that like because it's crazy. But yeah, so much love.
Why was he saying it? Maybe he thinks you're doing something stupid, or maybe he thought that you were self-absorbed. I don't know. There was something about what you did in that conversation that made him not, you know, and whatever it was what he also assumes is something that's associated with Englishness in a negative, pejorative sense, I guess.
It made me giggle, just probably put a smile on my face this morning. I can't stop laughing about it, but yeah, so much love, guys.
Laughing about it? It seems weird. I don't know what... Or was he just saying it as like a joke?
And keep tuned, this is literally going to be a mad one. Also, in 2 hours, we've got thunderstorms, so...
that might be it.
In the last hour of my descent, depending how quickly I get...
Maybe he just thought you were... Maybe it's that.
Get up.
Now knowing that there's going to be thunderstorms, standing and telling the man that you're about to go and walk up the mountain and round the thing, and he's like, "Good luck with that, you fucking nutter." See how you go. hold your metal camping stove up above your head and see if that helps. You might be struck with an idea before you get doing the mountain, wee laddie. Mountain. Do they say mountain? Doon. They say doon, but mountain. How do they say mountain? Scottish. It's down the doing the mountain. I want to say mountain, but I don't think they say mountain, do they? Doing the mountain. Doing the. Anyway.
He might be in really bad weather.
This counts as mountaineering experience. Of course, remember this is all vital mountaineering experience that can get you expert status on This Morning television and platform you and project you into the next phase of your life, which is going to be receiving money on TikTok for having a bad foot.
So, I just need to check the weather a little bit and shut this gate as well. How do I do this? Absolute nightmare. I can't get it in.
Absolute nightmare.
I can't get it in. Right, I'll see you soon.
Not even trying to get it in, mate. You're out in the woods on your own. You're out in the fucking woods on your own. You're not even trying to get it in. I'll tell you what, if there's any ladies out there that think Scotty Hottie looks a bit fruity, then Scotty Hottie's offering free Airbnb holidays. You got to come with Scotty Hottie. Obviously, you don't just get the holiday on your own. Like, I'm not paying you to go out and do a Lucy May, but I'll pay you to go on the holiday. You can come with me. I want to go on holidays, places. I want to be able to smoke weed when I get there as well. So it's got to be countries that do that. And saucy ladies, obviously, good-looking saucy ladies. A hot tub. There'll be a hot tub. I'll take you on a nice. You'll be provided with the holiday, the accommodation, the hot tub, the nice dinner. You won't be forced to do anything you don't want to do. There'll be no obligations upon you. Well, you have to talk to me and hang out with me. You can't just fuck off. Come back in the evening with some man. That's not allowed. Only if I speak Scottish the whole time. We'll go to Scotland and I'll have to try and present to the Scottish that I'm actually Scottish. And we'll go to places and we'll say, can I please... I'd like to, I will go to Pizza Express in Woking. Woking's not in Scotland, but I've always wanted to go to Pizza Express in Woking. One of the things I want to do is I want to go to Pizza Express in Woking. I've never been to if I went to Pizza Express in Woking, I would remember it. It's something that I would remember because I very rarely go to Pizza. I've never been to Pizza Express in Woking, so I'd really like to go to Pizza Express in Woking one of the days. I quite like a Pizza Express, really. I know it's not the most posh date, but like everyone gets something they like. Like there's never anyone who's like, oh, I don't like anything on the Pizza Express menu. That sounds awful. And it's not just like like Domino's pizza, is it? Like rolled out in the car park. Like it's nice pizza, and I get my vegan food, and it's bright, and it's like a sort of daytimey, early evening thing. Little Pizza Express. Quite like Pizza Express. Quite a fan. Especially the one in Woking. I've never been to the one in Woking. Goth chicks. Oh, goth chicks are extra. You get extra points for being a goth chick. Yeah, like we can go somewhere even nicer if you're a goth chick. I snogged a goth chick once when I went to Placebo. I went to see Placebo at the Wolverhampton Wolfram Hall back in the 90s. And there was two goth chicks, and one of them was, they look quite nice. And I snogged one of them once at one of the, I think it was the Placebo gig. And then in Kerrang, the magazine Kerrang, there was this little side panel thing of people you'd met at gigs, like a sort of Lonely Hearts people you'd met at gigs. And there was like this one, a boy in red t-shirt we snogged at gig at Placebo. And I was like, I was wearing a red t-shirt. And I snogged a girl. And I actually got in touch with her, and she lived up the road, like quite a way on a train. Like not too far, but up the road. So we met up in Birmingham, and she was a goth girl, and she was cool. But like, that was when I was 16, so it's been some time now. But yeah, like, basically somewhere between a K-pop TikTok, Asian K-pop TikTok dancer and a goth. That's perfect. Cosplaying Asian TikTok dance goth. Yeah, I quite like people with a personality as well, obviously, while we're eating our Pizza Express. That's part of the deal as well, so it's not just photos and then we go. Like, there has to be conversation. I'm not dating anyone from chat, like, specifically. I think it's a bit of a naughty one for the streamer to solicit people from chat, but like, the option is open to go on holiday with me anywhere. I'm ready to go. I've got my bag packed. I just need someone to go travelling. What I was saying was, I would do like what he's doing now, yeah, is admirable in some ways because he's going around doing his filming. It's not a problem. Yeah, he's not touting himself as an expert at this point, so it's not awful. But I wouldn't consider doing this myself on my own, not because I'm afraid or like anything like that, but like, I've been around doing things on my own before, but I don't want to spend the money and time being isolated. I can be isolated anywhere in the world, like I can go off and be isolated, but I'd rather do it to connect to people. So maybe being on my own, I might meet people along the way, so that's fine. But I'd also quite like there to be a travelling buddy. That would be quite fun as well. Someone to hold the camera or point the camera at and have a chit chat, like that's always fun. So I just find his approach to this, and it's been this approach for like a while, like for him in his life, like over a year, is to just be completely isolated, and it does surprise me, you know. K-pop, TikTok, Asian dance goth with a cute body in a past, like, yeah, this is that's all right. And also I want to have children at some point, but we don't have to do that on holiday. We don't have to do that on holiday, but if they never wanted to have children or a relationship and just wanted the holiday, that would be a bit of a negative. You know, looking for a bit of a future. I'm not looking to date millions of girls, but I'm looking to have one final relationship now. The final relationship. It's the final, getting told off all the time and having to take your shoes off when you come in the house. Relationship. Da-da-da-da. Time to behave. Da-da-da-da. Time to consider someone else's feelings.
AD.
Listen, I'm not begging for dates on the internet. It was a joke. I'm bringing it up because this guy's going around on his own, and I would, if like, you know, I'm ready to go. I've got the money in the bank. I'm quite happy to go and do some adventures, but I don't want to do them alone, and I would not consider doing them alone. And I've got some people lined up and friends to go and meet and stuff, so I don't have to do them alone. But yeah, there is, in fairness, a bit of an open offer there if someone does want to go and do an adventure, and they certainly fit into the category of attractive TikTok dancer, cosplay, goth, like, you know, all that sort of box. Then, like, certainly I'm completely up for that. Yeah, and like, personality is not just a bonus but also a necessity.
So last night, guys, I had to use...
And that was really misogynistic, so I also expect them to be watching... I expect my perfect lady to be watching now going, misogynistic bastard, if he thinks I'm coming with him with his misogynistic bastard ways. And I'll be like, yeah, you're perfect if you're thinking that. Come with me and tell me all about it. Like, there you go.
Emergency shelter at the top of Ben Nevis, and it was an absolute state.
No one has to wash my underwear. I will simply throw them away and buy new ones.
Now, I have decided I'm going to go back up there tonight. I'm going to do my best to start clearing it out, get everything up there into bin bags. There's easily...
I'm a far better cook than this chuffer.
between 5 and 10 bin bags of rubbish up there, guys. So I'm going to go up there. It's going to be crazy conditions again. We'll go up this evening. That way I can go back up there, practice some nighttime navigational skills at the same time. But it's just absolutely filthy. The reason why I want to clear it up tonight as well and start doing it right now, guys, is because you don't know. Tomorrow, someone might need it for an actual emergency, and there's no room in there at the moment. If anyone had to go in there and do any sort of medical assistance, there's no room to move about. So I'm going to start tonight. If I can get...
I don't think the emergency shelter is so that you can perform medical operations on the mountain, although it could be used. I mean, maybe it is. But I thought it was if you're stuck up the mountain and you need to stay somewhere overnight and you haven't brought any kit, then you go and stay in the emergency shelter. I thought that was what it was for. And this is interesting because this ends up getting him in the BBC News as part of his contacts, his parents. This gets in the BBC News, and it could be that the BBC News have said, hey, you know, if you want to go up the mountain and clear this out, we were going to write a story about the Ben Nevis and the trash and the rubbish and get, you know, go up there, do that, we'll photograph it. Like, someone ends up photographing him, or maybe provides a photograph, and like, but someone ends up doing the news report on how dirty Ben Nevis is and how this guy helped by cleaning up this shelter. So it could be that he went up there, did this, told the news, and they turned it into a story, or it could be that, you know, it came the other way around, or it's like a collaboration in a way. It could be that. I don't know.
Out there, and just start getting everything into bin bags. That would be great. Now,
because it could just be like a random act of kindness, or it could be something contrived to raise his media profile. Right.
I'm walking down this road at the moment. I've had a look on the maps. There's a campsite down here that has a shop. So I'm just going to run in there really quickly. I'm just going to tell them
He hasn't even brought the fucking bin bags.
what I'm planning to do, and ask them if they have a cleaning cupboard on site where I can get some bin bags and some gloves. If not, I'll have to purchase.
Like, listen, the lad's got a fucking £120 fucking gas stove, and he wants them to give him the bin bags and the cleaning materials, and if they won't, he might have to buy them.
Some, which is fine. But it's going to take me a few days to start bringing all the rubbish down, guys. I'm going to have to, like tomorrow or today, I'm going to have to go up like 2 or 3 times in one day.
Placebo are brilliant, aren't they? They were one of the best.
And my legs are already destroyed. I've already been up for the last 2 days, so I've done 2 summit attempts in the last 48 hours.
Attempts.
And not only that, I've only had about 2 hours sleep today. So I'm absolutely knackered.
So this is an interesting one to me. If he's only had 2 hours sleep, you know, and all this, like, can't he just take a break day? Like, he's on his own schedule. You know, like, why is today the day that it's so important to go and do this cleanup, this shelter cleanup? Like, if I was summit attempts, this and that, living my own, like, own schedule, doesn't matter. I just get up when I think 2 hours sleep ain't good for me today. I'm taking a day off. I'm going to sleep in. I'm going to have some food. I'm going to do the cleanup thing tomorrow. It's just totally in my hands. But if people are expecting him, if the news are going to be there, if there's going to be, like, you know, someone's organised it, then he has to turn up. And the reason he hasn't got much sleep, like, might be the summit attempts, but it also might be his anxiety about the impending, you know, important day, getting there and all that. Like, he might have felt nervous about what he's about to do because it might end up on the news and stuff. It's funny, isn't it? Like, I can't tell you the truth of that. I don't know the truth, but he's not really alluding to much either. But some of the facts just feel weird. Like, why wouldn't you just take the day off? Like, why is today so important, the day that you do this? Oh, he said, because I noticed it was dirty yesterday, someone might need it, so this cannot wait. Like, it's been dirty for fucking weeks, but today it can't wait. I have to get up, 2 hours sleep, I've got to do this, like Batman. Like,
But we'll see what happens. So much love. This is just a way of paying back, repaying the mountains back as well. So much love. I've got so much love for the mountains and for you guys. See you soon.
oh, he's gone there. That did get into the BBC News, though. He did clean that up. It's like a shelter. It's like a structure on the mountain, isn't it? And it was full of rubbish, so he took bin bags and he cleared it out. Where is... Yeah, strangely, on YouTube, he posted that video, but he didn't post the result of it or anything. That's quite strange. Maybe I need to get the BBC thing up quickly just to... Yeah. Adventurer clears Ben Nevis disgusting rubbish. Bedfordshire Herts and Bucks. Local news on the BBC. Paul Arnott, and this picture is from down the rapids, so it's from him, maybe from his TikTok. Paul Arnott brings as much rubbish as he can down in his large hiking bag. So he didn't clear it all then, as much as he could carry though in his big bag. An adventurer and social media influencer. He's not an influencer at this stage. He's influencing about 30 people. There's nobody really watching him. Like, an adventurer and social media influencer has climbed up and down Ben Nevis several times in a week to remove absolutely disgusting rubbish left in an emergency shelter. Although we don't have evidence, or I haven't seen it, maybe it's on TikTok, but the YouTube didn't supply evidence of all these trips in a week. But Paul Arnott, and that looks like his own eggs. It looks like he's brought his own eggs and they've broken. Because he's, you know, that looks like it could be his own eggs. Paul Arnott, 29 from Bedfordshire, said that when he became stranded on a hike, he took cover. He became stranded on a hike. And discovered, quote, a nightmare. A nightmare that included a frozen tent, rotten food and bottles of bodily fluids. Not the piss bottle again. Those of you that have been watching these episodes will know the piss bottle. It's the piss bottle again. The video creator decided to use his TikTok account down the rapids that has more than 92,000 followers. Oh wow, so at this point he's got 92,000 followers. I didn't realise that. That's quite a big number for what he was doing and the numbers that he was getting on the videos, actually. Like, he wasn't getting, like... What's going? Latest popular. Can I not see the oldest now? Why can't I see the oldest? Is that an option that's been changed, or is that just something that I'm tripping about? Why can't I see the oldest videos? I used to be able to search by oldest. You know, it's a bit of an arse to scroll down, but if you go down before the Jay Slater stuff, like, he wasn't getting that many numbers. I mean, this now has got quite a lot of numbers, I suppose. I mean, actually, yeah, he was. Look, 600,000 for that one. What? Oh, 2 bodies have been found. Joining the search. Okay, wait. Missing father and son. I'll watch those in a second. But these ones, like his actual content before joining a search, that one was an anomaly. It's 5,000 views, 4,000 views, 3,000, and it's TikTok. So knock off a couple of noughts. If it was YouTube, it'd be 30, 40 views. And that plays out because you look at his YouTube and it's 30 views and 40 views. So, like, there is not the same appetite for his content as the numbers of followers. So that screams fake followers, but his YouTube account doesn't, although it does. He's got 3,000, maybe now, I'd need to check on Social Blade to see how this gained. But of course, like, you know, you can't completely trust Social Blade because, like, nefarious people can buy your followers, can't they? But, like, or nefarious people can buy their own now. Like, but the whole thing doesn't seem right. What they reported in the news about thousands and thousands of followers, and we know he's just a fucking nobody. Oh, look, Jenna in a nappy again. We know he's basically a nobody. Let's look at these ones while we're here. It's just happened. Let's look at these ones. Jimmy Savile Abandoned House was his big numbers. And then it tailed off again immediately. And then we've got this missing father and son stuff. This is where he got his first big numbers ever. Like, he got big numbers for the Jimmy Savile Abandoned House, 30,000. And then that stopped. The next video, he didn't get big numbers. And then this one got bigger numbers. I need your help. So let's look at this.
So, guys, I need your help. I've checked into a campsite for the night so I can get
this
some
is midges.
electric and also so I can clean all my clothes, and it's an absolute nightmare.
It's funny, isn't it? Because this video about midges on TikTok got him...
Smidge.
29,000 views, yeah? And it is after the event now, so it might be people going back and watching it like we're doing, but that on TikTok got him that, right? But over on YouTube, hasn't he got the same video? And he called it like, I got attacked or something. Like, is that one? That one's about midges. And he get 50 views? Like, a similar video about midges. It's probably not the same video, maybe, or maybe I'm tripping, but a similar video about midges, 50 views on YouTube. 30,000 on TikTok. It just feels a bit weird. Maybe that's just the social media world. But yeah, back down to 8,000, 5,000, 5,000. You know, maybe that one got a bit of a trend on the... What will happen, this is true, this will happen, is that Jimmy Savile Abandoned will get more views than the others because, of course, it's Jimmy Savile Abandoned House, and that will hit a bit of an algorithm. And if people like his content or don't, whatever, it will... TikTok will pump out his next couple of uploads to people and say, hey, do you want to watch this as well? And then they'll make a decision about it, and then that'll see how it goes into the future. And I think that's what happened with I Need Your Help. Mountain Life, no one cared. I Need Your Help. They were like, oh, what do you need? What's help? And they saw it was about midges, and then they don't care anymore. Doesn't matter what you do now. I'm not interested because I fuck off with your clickbait. And then the next 1, 2, 3 don't get any views, you know. 12,000 views on that one, but we took TikTok views again, so that's more like, you know, it's smaller numbers in reality of the YouTube style. But then we get onto this search for a missing father and son.
So guys, on a bit of a mad one right now, I've just heard that there has been a man and a 12-year-old boy, his son. They've been hill walking literally just up the road here. And they have failed to return home. They've been missing for a couple of days. It's just come out in the news. And I really want to go help out. I'm not 100% sure what areas have been covered. I've tried ringing 101. I'm trying to find out as much information as possible right now.
Sorry, you tried ringing 101, the police, or emergency services, so that they could furnish you with information on what part of this hillside has been searched for this missing person.
If I can go help, I really want to go help. I was supposed to be leaving the area tomorrow. But if there's
I mean, in a way, you could say it's admirable, couldn't you? Like, I just want to go and help. Fair enough. Like, I kind of accept that. What I don't like is, you know, we veer into a conversation about altruism, whether you can or cannot be a good person. Virtue signaling, I think, is... I think virtue signaling's a word thrown around by people who don't want to do good things, who want to put down the people who do good things. Oh, sorry. Who want to put down the people who do good things. But, like, the piggybacking off the good event to benefit yourself. Like, some would say you can never do anything good. Like, if I just give money to charity, or I help Lydia with the push, for example, well, I'm benefiting from that because I feel good about it. You know, I get a sense of well-being. An enormous sense of well-being. But you know what I mean? I feel good about it. So that is good for me. So I'm not being a good person. I'm being good for me. Big ups, Kelly. I'm still alive, yeah. I'm still alive. Kelly did a really good live earlier, I'm sure, because I didn't get to watch it yet, but I will do, about about Paul and his the truth of his dealings with the Scottish rescue. So she's contacted them, I believe. So that's really worth watching. Big ups, Blank Faces live. Lydia's wheelchair push is now at 820. This is you chuffers. This is you chuffers. Look, 820. Grumpy Grannis has put in. Thank you very much. Wolf Ashbury, Anita, Ordbod, Ruth and Izzy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like this, when she wakes up tomorrow, she's going to have the hot radio team she saw. I think she might have seen that before she went to bed. Or maybe she didn't, but she's going to have the hot radio team. That's going to give her a massive boost. And Kathy, Ruth and Izzy, Ordbod, Anita, Wolf, Ashbury, Grumpy Grannis. You like this is really like, what are we at now? 8:20. Like, keep it pumping, guys. Keep it pumping, guys. If you're new here as well, especially if you're new here, this is the day before the wheelchair push, so she's going to wake up tomorrow and see this, and this is going to absolutely lift her spirits, I'm sure. It's lifting mine. It's lifting mine because I'm not such a great guy, am I? I'm not just a great guy doing good things for good things. I'm doing them for me as well, aren't I? Like I'm saying about altruism. That was what my point was. So it's good to do good things, right? Absolutely. But then it's how you then use them and piggyback off them. You know what I'm talking about, isn't it? It's about whether you're doing it for the right reasons. And I worry here that what we've seen in at least this one TikTok,
purchases and stuff going on, and if
he didn't know this was going to get a lot of views. He couldn't have known. Like, his other content that got a bit of views was Jimmy Savile's house and I need your help with midges. So up to this point, he hasn't got the formula or anything, has he? He just is trying, and this gets a lot of views, these next couple of TikToks. Of course he can't create missing people to go and search for, can he? That would be savage. But if there is, I mean, that is a fair point, actually. If there's a lot of money in searching for missing people, then you might want to make some people go missing, because then you've got a better chance of searching for them. So that's a bit of a worry, isn't it? If there becomes a lot of money into searching for missing people, that does become a worry. You could absolve that worry by just leaving that to the people who aren't being paid by the person, who aren't getting money for views from it, you know, and stuff like that. This is my t-shirt. And the t-shirt is of a dog having a haircut from a YouTube video. It's not my dog, it's just from a YouTube video. It's a YouTube video we watched once, and I thought it looked really nice, so I had it into a t-shirt.
Can be useful, if I can be like an extra pair of hands and eyes, and then I really want to get involved. This is something that's really touching me and the whole scenario.
See, now that is fine. Could you imagine if Isla had said to him on the news, Paul, you're a mountaineering expert. What do you think about this terrain? And he said, hey, Isla, I'm not a mountaineering expert. I'm just another pair of hands and eyes and ears on the mountain. I've got a bit of experience, but the search and rescue teams out there, they're the real experts, and I've got absolute respect for them. So I think that he doesn't stand much chance on this mountain, because in my experience, it's very difficult. And he could have done that, and that would have been fine. No one would be eggy at him, because he'd have just downplayed, been humble, said it like it is, and then we could have accepted it. I don't care that he's not an expert. He's on the ground, he's doing it, he can talk about it. But the expert, like the idea that he's someone special, this whole sunglasses and Knight Rider with him and like Batman scenario, like it's just, I said scenario because it's up there. You know, this is bizarre, and the way he's played this, the way he's like contorted the reality around himself is something that has not endeared him well to me and to others.
It's just making me feel quite sick as well, guys. It's not a very pleasant scenario. So yeah, so I've been on Facebook. I'm going through all the community groups. I'm trying to reach out to all the residents and the community in Glencoe. I can get a response tonight. I know the helicopters have been going up over Bidian Nam Bian, or however you pronounce it, and the big ridge over here today.
Right. Also, it's admirable to want to help. You're in the area, someone's gone missing. I'm a walker myself. I'll go out and have a look. I get it, right? There is a organised search, team, and they are professionals or semi-professional volunteer, whatever you want to call them. If you're really into this shit, maybe you just want to train with them, volunteer, be part of a group and do it. Like, having seen it in this first instance and his admiration for it, his want to be part of it, I'm surprised that between then and the Jay Slater thing, he hasn't actually done that. He's just sat in a tent and done other stuff. And then when we get to Jay Slater, he could have been more expert or experienced at mountain rescue in some sort of way. He should go to Peter Folding boot camp.
Now they parked their car in the car park, and just across from where
I'd just like to say I'm offering Paul a 6-week all expenses paid to my farm. We're going to teach him to find the llamas. I'm offering Paul. Listen, Paul's a geezer. I'm going to teach him to find the llamas. Now, I'm going to teach him to find the llamas. He can come down. All expenses paid. I'll take him and Luke. I'll get him, and he can come to my house. We'll induct him. I said induct, not abduct. Am I doing Peter Folding? Peter Folding. I can't. My voices aren't that good, are they? Peter Folding. Anyway, that was Peter Folding.
Filming the other day. So Jimmy Savile's old abandoned house, and the very famous inventor who lived there before. That's where they parked their car.
Didn't sound.
2 days ago, I believe, guys.
Didn't sound anything like Peter Folding.
So if any.
What? Didn't sound anything like Peter Folding. What? Me? You? I think you're clever though. Didn't sound anything like Peter Folding. Oh. Now who sounds like Peter Folding? Peter Folding. Folding. Peter Folding. Shut up, you.
Anybody knows any more about the situation, or anyone? I know a lot of people from the area now watch me, especially Glencoe. If you guys know, please drop me an inbox as soon as possible and get in touch, guys. So much love.
No, it's weird because he said so many people watch him, but the previous uploads haven't had very many views. Although I suppose the Jimmy Savile house, Glencoe, it's that, isn't it? And I saw in comments there that a body had been found, so obviously this doesn't turn out well.
As you guys know, a man and his 12-year-old boy have gone
Bit of a downer for Nutterwatch.
in here in the mountains, guys, and I'm going to do my best. It's currently 11.
Right, yeah. I'm going to pause this search documenting because this is going to go really sour. Fuck.
PM at night. I'm going to do my best right now to try contribute to the search. Now I have tried to contact Mountain Rescue. The phone is completely busy. They probably have a lot going on right now, as you can imagine. I've left a voicemail with my phone number. I've sent an email as well.
I mean, I don't think he's murdered them. Let's get that clear. But man in black wandering about on the mountain, bodies found. I'm out here searching. Like, fucking hell.
But what I'm going to do, guys, I know they parked just around the corner of the mountain, just up here, guys.
In the dark?
The Three Sisters. Now, I've been in this area, and I know...
Well, this must be the crack of dawn, yeah? And he's about to go out, crack of dawn, sensible.
It's been pretty bad. So, one possible scenario in my head, if I was with a 12-year-old boy, I possibly wouldn't tackle the ridge where they parked under. I'd potentially come round the side of this mountain. They were potentially heading over to Glen Nevis, as far as I can make out, guys. Now, Glen Nevis is over this way, so my logic, instead of going up over the mountain, one thing they could have done...
I can't watch the rest of it, it's boring me, but this is the one, 600,000 views. This is his viral moment, I suppose.
Good morning, everybody. I just want to give everybody a quick update in regards to the situation from yesterday. And this morning, guys, 2 bodies have been found. And it's a really, really upsetting time. It's absolutely... Just put yourself in the family's shoes right now, guys.
Yeah, true that.
It's absolutely awful. It's a really tough place to put yourself in someone else's shoes. It really is. But so much love and respect to the whole family, everybody who was involved in the search as well, everybody who was out.
No, I didn't get to see, again, it might have been on TikTok lives or something, you know, maybe there's a piece of this I'm missing, but I didn't get to see his search, but I'm assuming he has been out, you know, walking about here looking for them. I don't know who the finding and any of that, so I don't know how effective he was, but is this his connection with Scottish Mountain Rescue? Is this his is Glencoe Scotland, isn't it? I think, is this his connection with, like, you know, his experience as a mountain rescue searcher
this morning? And yeah guys, I'm gonna go get some sleep, so I'll speak to all of you soon. You guys are absolutely amazing. Big love to everyone. The mountains, guys, are like the most dangerous environments we've got in the UK. I
think the sea's more dangerous than the mountains.
It's a reminder.
But it is dangerous up the mountains.
It's a reminder. But so much love to everyone, guys. For everybody who is out in the mountains, do stay safe. And big love. Good morning.
He basically...
Good morning.
Stupid TikTok, go back. He basically was... it's a weird one because he was up that mountain where they were found and he relayed the news. Like, TikTok's a funny place, isn't it? 600,000 views for, I suppose, being up the mountains, like, gives it credibility and credence, and, like, you know, this guy was up the mountain, there's the, like, maybe he was first on the news, I don't know. It's just like, it's just the news, isn't it? And he had nothing, no information necessarily. It was just, this is sad. Okay, sorry guys, thanks, bye. And like, that's 600,000 views. Like, sometimes I wonder if I'm busting my balls on YouTube trying to create content of some merit, wasting my time, and I shouldn't just go out and do a TikTok dance or just, like, say something obvious up a mountain. But yeah, that popped off, right? That definitely popped off for him. But, like, again, like, you know, going back down these, it was simply, I've got to go back to that BBC article, that's what took us here. But I don't believe that he is a TikTok influencer doing thousands of views and stuff when they said that. Like the Ben Nevis cleanup, like, he was doing thousands of views, not hundreds of thousands of views, and it was only that one. Like, there's the Ben Nevis thing. Look, Ben Nevis nightmare. Where's the cleaning up Ben Nevis? But all this Ben Nevis stuff, he's got thousands of views, not hundreds of thousands of views. There's a few hundred on some of these further back, actually. Camping in a storm. So it, like, picks up and drops off sometimes, but, like, I think it's really rich of the BBC to describe him as a TikTok influencer, you know, social media stuff. It's like someone's helping him out by writing an article about him, making him sound good, isn't it, really? An adventurer and social media influencer. The video creator decided to use his TikTok account down the rapids that has more than 92,000 followers to highlight the issue of the rubbish at Ben Nevis. Back to this. It's a way of giving back to the mountains and the community, he said in a TikTok video. Since a young age, he's climbed mountains and has travelled all over the world exploring and making videos. He first arrived in the Fort William area of Ben Nevis, Scotland 2 weeks ago. Speaking about why he sought out emergency shelter, he said, "I got stuck in pretty bad conditions at the top of the summit. There were 60-mile-an-hour winds. I couldn't see a thing." I mean, is this true, or did he just go and poke his head in the shelter and saw that it was bad, and, like, you know, it makes the story better? Maybe he really did need it. I went in there and it was absolutely filthy. You wouldn't have liked that. It was a nightmare. There was rotten food, saturated clothes, bottles of bodily fluids, all sorts of stuff. It was absolutely disgusting. And here we've got a quite close-up photograph of some rubbish. I mean, it does look like people go up there to drink and, you know, I don't know. He took it upon himself to return and start clearing it out at night when the route was less busy. He said since posting it on his social media channels, it's been insane, and he's received offers of help from other people. So far, he's collected more than 10 bags of rubbish. This is fair play, admirable to actually be doing it. And obviously, we've discussed the aspect of altruism about, like, the benefit he gets from it. And I wonder whether, again, I do with this wonder whether this is his idea that's turned into a news story that, oh, like, you know, we can come and film this, or whether it's something that, because I know the news were talking about the mess on Ben Nevis, like, it's a thing, you know, it's an issue sometimes, and it may have been like a way of concocting a story, but I don't think so. I think maybe it's more likely he's contacted the BBC through his contacts and said, "Oh, I'm doing this. Like, please write about it." Maybe. I want to keep doing things like this. It's such a positive thing to do, so I want to use my platform in a good way. Although he didn't seem to keep doing things like this. He believed there were two sides to why the rubbish was left. Some items could have been left due to an emergency, and they were unable to bring it down. But there should be some sense of responsibility to let the community know and arrange for it to be brought down. It's important to respect the mountain and keep the environment safe, he added. And this is the shelter. It's this hut thing made out of, like, and it is, you know, it's one of these things, you see them about in places like this. It's a resource if you're in trouble, and they are usually a little bit shabby inside, often just empty and devoid of much, but sometimes bags of rubbish, and people go up there to, like, you know, have a bit of a drink and a mess about and then go home, like, so he's tidied that up. With the YouTube, with the BBC News, it doesn't always publish the names, but this one does. Alex Pope and Justin Dealey for BBC News Bedfordshire. Both of them are responsible for this. Alex Pope and Justin Dealey. That's who did this. You would think you would pick a better picture of yourself. Like, you look like the nutter that they found in there with the rubbish. 2 cans of Tennent's, you look. If you had a bit more of a shabby Gore-Tex. It can't be all his rubbish. Listen, I'll tell you why it's not his rubbish. That's a Lidl bag. There's no way he's shopping at Lidl. No way. Sainsbury's at a push, but Waitrose, he likes his Waitrose. It's still fair going. It's still, you know, it's still a good thing to do. Right. Oh no, sorry, big ups, Joe. I'm still streaming. Why? Have I been on a long time? What am I doing? 4 hours. Oh, it's all right. 4 hours. It's not that bad. It's only 2 in the morning. It means I haven't played my computer games tonight though, so I might knock it on the head soon. Actually, yeah. How are we doing on Lydia's crowdfund? Look at this. Right, I'm going to donate. Look, Lydia's crowdfund now. Listen, Lydia's thing now is at 839. Right, 839. I'm going to fire in. I can't do maths very well. I'm just typing my little message. What am I doing? PayPal. Gift aid. That helps. I agree. Gift aid. Donation summary. I'm happy to share my contact details now. PayPal. Login. Hello. It knows who I am. Well, of course it does. It's my PayPal. It's like, it said my name. It was like, hello. And I was like, well, how do you know my name? And I was like, of course it does. It's my PayPal. I was holding back my name now. You know my name. It said, hello, Scott. I didn't want to say it out loud then. I was like, how does everyone know my name? I was just sudden paranoia. Thanks very much for my tip. For my making a difference. Thank you. Share your donation. Da, da, da. Okay, close that now. Close that. Reload it. Now we're up to 939. Listen, now we're up to 939. Okay? We are so fucking close. If anyone else wants to throw in just a few bucks into Lydia Livingston's wheelchair push, so that she can wake up tomorrow at £1,000 target. If you've already donated, obviously, you know, I'm already grateful for your contribution. Thank you. If there's anyone else, and I know that we're late now. It's late. It's late in the day for this, and you have all contributed. Like, blank faces. I can see you in chat. Look, I can see you chuffers in chat. I'm going to shoot Dragon Drogon. Like, you know, I can see you've done that, so thank you. Nigel, you give me the exact maths. It's too late now. I chucked in $100 because, like, I thought with gift aid on top, it will just make it go up. It's so close now. I do care that she hits the exact number because I think it maybe. Oh, I don't know. With autism, do you think the exact number really matters? See, it makes it more important. I'm not making the piss there. I'm not taking the piss. But I've donated quite a lot. And I've been told by my accountant, my mother, that because it doesn't, we talked about this before, it's not, I can't deduct it off my tax or anything. And like, you know, I can't afford to just, you know, that's my YouTube money gone from what I've earned this week. So, like, yeah, I see you've done it already. Yeah. I'm really just grateful for that. You know, I might be tempted to top it off at 3 in the morning. We'll see. But Lydia's push is really close to top max. Like, really close to top max. She's so close. 939. That's Jenna's Nappis. Jenna does want people to critique her on her Nappis. That is something she enjoys. She's just someone on Twitter that we look at. Or I look at her sometimes. What's Steve got to say? Should we see what Steve's got to say? Steve's done quite a lot of content. So oh my god, what's that one? I want to click it, but I can't. Definitely can't.
It is miraculous, fantastic. It goes back to Jesus' days. It's better than the ancient Egyptians. They were only jealous. They got it back from God because of how they treated the people. And only recently the Chinese got the typhoons. And a lot of those IRA men during the last decade, they went under with evacuations, flooded. So, and also Hitler got his message from the Russian winter because God sent that to them to stop the Second World War. So who says there's no God? It's 100. This country is. This card here indicates the mood, the emotions, anxiety on the computers, coming from a man with a beard and a Pakistan woman that was influenced in the past. And this here, the justice card, is the Manchester police are listening to them and the FBI on.
How does he know the ethnicity of the man with the beard from the card? I know you can sort of, like... The moon's quite a complicated card because... I should have learned this. I should have learned a bit more of this. I kind of remember a bit about it. You've got those two towers in the background. You've got the animals howling at the moon, and you've got this scorpion coming out of the water. Like, but it's not about what the picture on the card. It's not supposed to just be interpret the picture. But I remember seeing it and talking about it in streams before, but it didn't say anything about a Pakistani man with a beard.
I'm going to get awarded and find out that person is going to get caught out. And I also see a lot of Pakis in Ireland getting caught out for drugs, slagging off people, saying people...
We do not advocate for the use of the slang word Paki to describe Pakistani people because it's a racial slur. Thank you very much.
People are gifted are only on drugs. And at the back of it, they're dealers. And this Pakistan... This card here indicates... You're liars, you, and you're the Andy fella from Glasgow who screwed me up. My solicitor's onto you. You caused a lot of trouble to us English for decades, you. And you're anyway the drug dealer yourself, you. The spiritualist church are going to get you. You and the Irish are scared to death of the next world because you're a murderer. And your relations are in prison. You've got a connection with Carstairs, you. And the Glasgow police don't like you anyway. So piss off. And if you contact me again...
We didn't get the final part of the threat.
That's absolutely fantastic, very miraculous. Italy, the Colosseum. I can see through my third eye that there has been many spiritual influences in.
Do you know your third eye? Right, funny thing you should say there. The third eye. When you were a lizard, you weren't ever a lizard. None of us are lizards. We're not lizard people like the Illuminati. What I mean is because of evolution. You know, our phyla. If you trace the family tree of history of evolution, you know, our phyla trace back to common ancestors, of which we have a common ancestor in the lizard kingdom, yeah? Way back on the family tree. And that brain that evolved, it did have a third eye, literally, on the top of your head. Some lizards still have them, and they sense light. I'll show you. Google lizard third eye. You know, the parietal eye. The parietal eye. It's called there, look. It's on the top of the head of the lizards. On the top of the head there. Well, it's a bad Tiny picture. Thank you, internet, for your tiny pictures. They should ban tiny pictures off the internet now. Anyway, it's on the top of the head. It looks like a little gland, but what it is actually an eye. You know how your eyes are connected to your brain via the optic nerve. So some people might even consider the eye a part of the brain because they are literally connected to it, and just, you know. Anyway, so that same sort of system, eye on top of the head, connected to the brain, and what it could do is it could register sunlight. And it's not like an eye that can see things really well, but it could tell whether, and as we evolved, obviously it closed over and changed, but it could see sunlight, you know, register light. So like it gives it another sense. Essentially, you have another sense about the world. Light. It's like an eye on the top of your head, and like as we evolved, we didn't need that. So our skulls evolved, and it retracted into the head, like basically, like, you know, as part of our brain. So, like, we do have a third eye, like, as a human. So, parietal eye, human. So, oh wait, we don't have a pineal eye. We don't have an eye, but didn't it retract into the brain and become like part of the parietal organ? It's a key part of your understanding the world, right? Like, it's a lobe in our brain, the parietal lobe. You know, it's like a part of our brain that we evolved on past. It's not an eye. It doesn't sit there and do that, but it's a lobe in our brain, isn't it? I might be tripping about this. Like, this is where this concept of the third eye, like the third eye, the mind's eye, like, it's a spiritual concept, but it's actually based in a sort of, like, the more you learn about the world, like, with science and stuff, the more you can find answers to, like, real truths. And it turns out that we do have, like, a sort of third eye. Like, I think the pineal gland might be considered part of that. There, a photosensory organ. Obviously, we don't have one on the top of our head like that. Anyway, I'm sort of rambling. I'm just talking about the third eye and how it literally exists in neurology. Like, yeah. It's interesting. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing now. Was it this man?
Around this place, and I've never been here.
Snip sent tippies. Thank you for helping, Lydia.
Big up, Snippies.
Big ups. Super Chuffer owes 50 hugs.
Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Snippies. I was aware you were here earlier because I saw that you did a bit of modding. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It's lovely to see you, so to speak. Yeah. It's lovely to see you. When I say so to speak, because I can't see you, but, like, you know, thank you very much for that. Thank you. Lydia's at 957 now. She's at 957. That is so close. That is so close. Lydia's at 957. We don't watch her videos here. We watch them on my Twitch stream because I don't want to sort of bring her in with, like, the nutters. You know, she's not a nutter. She's a lovely person. Sometimes on this stream we'll end up watching people who aren't completely whack job, but are actually just a bit more eccentric. But I don't even want to bring Lydia into that. She's just a lovely person. She's got her own YouTube channel, and we watch her videos, and they're inspiring. And they, like, she says you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, like, we find that there's a lot of inspiration in Lydia's work. So we watch her over on my Twitch stream. Yeah. This channel that we're doing now, Battery Exhausted, is a bit more about these nutters, isn't it? Like, it's a bit of a weird one. Because we've got everyone from this Angry Alan fellow who was a YouTube detective who got deleted off YouTube. We've got Luke, who platformed Peter Folding and political views, had a pop at the chuffer. Like, there's some bigger players. Angry Eddie's drifted into the wilderness now, hasn't he? Turned into a very strange, sick person. We need to bring Ella Ringrose back onto the carousel. John Wedger, our friend Kelly at Blank Faces, is a bit of a John Wedger specialist, but occasionally he jumps onto our carousel as well. As with Foodie Beauty, shouts out Curious Cat. You know, I covered Foodie Beauty here and there. It's an ever-evolving, revolving carousel of nutters now. It's kind of weird the way that's happened. There's Foodie Beauty over there. Dark Side Phil. And like I'm talking here about the main players, Shelley's Flat Earth's homeschool. There's some main nutters, but we've also got some sort of like fringe nutters, like substitute nutters, bench nutters. I don't know what you'd call them. Luke, I want to call him Luke. Jay Slater's searcher, Paul Arnott, has made his way firmly into the realms of the nutters on Nutterwatch now, hasn't he? Like, he's just jumped right in there. He's not as nutty as some of them, but he's in this sort of fringe media world where I critique on the internet their content. It's a funny old world, isn't it? Very funny old world. And this channel, of course, Battery Exhausted, I'd had this channel for a while before all of this nonsense. And if you go onto my oldest videos, it's not any of this nonsense. It's just a scrapbook of nonsense, because I had an ASMR channel. It was like, this was a junk channel, a place just to throw up random videos. But it got commandeered for Nutterwatch. It got commandeered. I did some vegan videos for a bit, like just enjoying making videos about whatever. Did some vegan videos, and then when I became a streamer over on Twitch, I uploaded a few bits and pieces, started using this a little bit more to dump some more stuff, and then all of a sudden we got Alan, Angry Alan. All of a sudden that happened. All of a sudden that happened. All the chicken I can eat. I've got a big armchair.
I've got a big...
I can't really explain it, to be honest. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for everyone that's a member, and for everyone that's in chat, and for everyone that talks and chats and tippies and helps me drive this forward. Like, we've had a really weirdly successful week this week in my YouTube striding. It's been quite good for a lot of us, I think. Like, it's been quite a good week. It's weird that some of it is based on other people's suffering in ways. Like, obviously over here, I make the subjects of the videos might feel they're suffering if they're watching the videos. Like, Alan might feel he's suffering if I take the piss out of him. But what I meant really was that Jay Slater's gone missing, you know, and that's caused a bit of a social media stir, hasn't it? And as, like, I'm going to be fair and even-handed rather than just like horrible and deliberately nasty. So, as I want to call him Luke, Paul has got tattooed on him, be the change you want to see in the world. I feel that at least we can contextualise the bad things, say why they're bad, critique them. Certainly we don't like grifters, we don't like narcissists. That's a big feature of this, isn't it? But we can have a laugh as well, can't we? And then we can turn it into something good, I suppose. And for me this week, I suppose, like, it's been the culmination of Lydia's wheelchair push, and that is the best example of us, like, as a community of people, detractors. That's what I do here when I'm reacting to stuff. You know, saying it's funny, saying it's bad, making comment on it, detracting, reacting, you know, whatever, making content. I believe it's because we see the world and we're dissatisfied with injustice. We're dissatisfied with someone hijacking something for their own benefit, and then we call it out. And so it's not that we're nasty people who are bullying someone. What we actually are like the watchman of social media in a way. Oh, I'm such a fucking... I'm the watchman. Who watches the watchman? Well, the rest of social media do. Like, you do. You know, you do. We watch each other. So society self-regulates in ways, and this is a part of that process. We have to call it out and say what we think of it. And like, if you agree, you agree. If you disagree, you disagree. And we have a social sort of conversation about it. So I think when I'm watching videos, when I'm watching them of people saying Darkseid Phil is bad, he's a grifter, or, you know, whomever else, it's because I agree with them that these people are bad. And on YouTube and social media, there is no YouTube police, and I'm not the police. I'm not going to put these people in irons and charge them with a crime. I'm not even going to go as far as iDubbbz used to and do a content cop on them. iDubbbz used to do a show called Content Cop, where he was like dressed as the police, and your content is a crime for this reason, and like, you know, I guess we're all evolved of that in some way, like detracting. But yeah, we're going to like content police, socially police this person by making our comment, and it's just out there like his content is. But there is no holding to account for someone if they're a bit cheeky on the internet, nefarious on the internet. You know, if he gets away with his grift, or Darkside Phil gets away with getting those people to give him money for playing Elden Ring or whatever, like, and in part, if that lady wants to, you know, if he's got a Nancy, like our Alan's got a Nancy, gives him all that money, like, if they like him just for going on the mountains and whatever, you can't, you know, people are going to share their money wherever they want, and some people put their money down, like, the toilet of gambling or, like, something else, don't they? And so, at least it's, like, not gone there, I suppose, but I hope he does follow through with what he's got tattooed on him, and enacts that change he wants. I wonder what the change it is that he wants to see in the world. That's the critical thing. What is the change that he wants to see in the world? Because it's all well and good to be the change you want to see, but you have to have the vision to understand what you're looking at in order to see what the change should be and how to enact it. So yeah, that's my overall little speech at the end there, I guess. Bit of a speech. Done a speech. But yeah, we've had a really good night tonight. I'm really grateful for all of you. I'm really grateful for Lydia's crowdfund going so dramatically high. Part of me wants to just fucking make it go a little bit higher. But I'm sure that someone else will see this in the intervening time between tonight and tomorrow morning, and it might just get a little bit higher before she finishes that wheelchair push. I don't know what time it starts. It's 6th of July. I'm not going to go and stalk her, but it's 6th of July. That's tomorrow, today now. So I don't know what time it starts, but I'll be looking at this and her social media. We'll do a Twitch stream tomorrow to keep up with this. So I'm sure during that Twitch stream, someone might chuck in a little bit as well. And by the time she finishes, I'm sure we'll get her up to the... I'm sure she'll get there. So I'm really, really, really grateful. Like, I'm grateful for you as a collective. Thank you for doing this, but it's not me. Like, this is Lydia's done this. She's raised that smile in me to share with you, and together we've come back to reflect that goodness. So it's Lydia that gets the congratulations for that, not me. And you get some congratulations, but it's Lydia that gets the congratulations for that, really. When's Angry Alan's next court date? I do not know. It doesn't tell you on the old case board. Sorry, excuse me. And I really shouldn't be doing this now. I should be going on the internet to play my game, because I've only got a certain amount of time before my dailies are up. It says last activity 21st of June, and the timeline... Oh, hello. The timeline has been updated all of a sudden with all this shit. But none of this shit is modern. This is all the stuff that's already happened. 8th of May is the last thing on the timeline. Obviously 8th of May is the past now. Order. Jay waiting for C Souls to C-file their application before listing the further hearing, EJ. The hearing was the application hearing, Master Giddon. MS Teams. We know that happened on the 19th of April. An order by Master. J.E. waiting for C. That'll be Cohen, won't it? Who's J.E.? Who's C? Souls, what are they? To C-file, I'm not a lawyer, their application before listing the further hearing. So we're waiting for someone to file their application, and then we will list the hearing. That's what's happening there. Well, it was happening on the 8th of May. But I was pretty sure since then there would be a... You know, May, what are we in, June? Like, how long is that? Maybe we've only got 2 days before that happens. Or maybe it's happened now. But we've got an update to the timeline. So something's moved forward. I'm sure someone... You know, the other thing is, I'm sure on the YouTube grapevine someone will pull this apart and tell you what it is. Don't listen to Hermetic Toad. This is a final funny one. I'll leave you with this funny one. This is really funny. Just shouts out to someone who's an idiot. Right, shouts out to someone who's an idiot. Don't think that's bad, though. That's my thumbnail. I called my thumbnail a dangerous nutter and dressed up like that. That's actually my thumbnail that she took to make me look bad. It doesn't make me look bad. It's my own thumbnail, you chuffer. Stupid. But look at this community post, right? This community post says, "Oh, this is a snippet. Fake lawyering lawyer. Like, the fake. It's all about the fake lawyering lawyer, and we're going to get that. You know, she's going to criminal record, fake lawyering lawyer, all this stuff. The fake lawyering lawyer, yeah." She's posted all this stuff. You chuffers. right? Look what this says. This says, I appreciate your concerns about Miss Morgan having said she was previously a solicitor when she'd not been. And this is from the investigation officer at the Solicitors Regulation Authority. So it's pretty important. I note from our records, Miss Morgan was spoken to about this in 2023 to ensure she was aware of the rules about holding out as a solicitor. Furthermore, the law around this type of concern, Section 21 of the Solicitors Act, is focused on individuals holding themselves out as currently being a solicitor. As such, it's unlikely that any prosecution would be possible based on Miss Morgan saying she was previously a solicitor. We value your feedback. Let us know what you think about our service. Yours sincerely. So Hermetic Toad has written to this chuffer, right, and thinks, oh look, the fake lawyer, I'm causing them trouble. It's an email communication between, I'm talking to the SRA, 11-page document submission, and the SRA thinks, fucking leave us alone. I've told you, it's unlikely any prosecution would be possible based on Miss Morgan saying she was previously a solicitor. Leave us alone. And Hermetic Toad has posted it like it's some sort of proof that she's doing, like, taking them down. Like, no one wants to hear her ranting, not even in email form. And she's posted it. It says, it's unlikely there's any prosecution would be possible. They've said, leave us alone. So why have you posted that like it's some win? It's an L. Posting your own L's. So yeah, this will be really interesting though, that Alan hearing. I'm hoping it'll be posted soon. I'll keep you updated. Like I say, whilst I might not be the most expert at all the legal stuff, doesn't matter because there are a few people that are, and through the YouTube grapevine it will happen. I'm going to have to adhere to the law. You know, I couldn't show you the actual MS Teams hearing. I couldn't record it and show it you. That would be against the law. You know, I'm not going to do that on YouTube. That would be silly. But we'll certainly keep you updated as to everything we see, hear and find. And if we find out that it's happening in person, then it won't be against the law to turn up there. So there'll be that. But we'll just keep updated, yeah. We'll just keep updated. I'm not trying to be the... You know, if it happens overnight tonight, I'm not going to come on tomorrow morning with a news update. It just, you know, you'll get to see, you'll get to hear. Don't worry. I really hope we'll get to see and hear all the results. I'm most hopeful that he'll come on the stream the day before and after to update everyone, because why wouldn't he? He's been talking about it for the last 5 years. However long it's been going, do you know what I mean? He's been talking about it for fucking 2 years. Why would he stop now? So yeah, we'll see. Good old Alan. Should we have his song at the end? Should we do his song to finish? That's what we'll do. We'll play his video and his song again. You know, I do work hard on this shit. Which one was it? Oh, this one. We'll play this one. This is the perfect See You Out song. It's a different version of it. It's a remix.
With the best one on YouTube. But I'm not on YouTube. But you know what I mean.
You be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty. But you're not. You're really good. Thank you for everything. You be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.
Big Alan, the armchair machine. I'm mean, steaming on tramadol, and I'm dirty. A dirty old man, like a clam in a caravan. I'm the worst kind, a dirty photo snapping perv. I deserve the worst, and that's what's coming to me. Big bum bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty Tommy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan chin wobble, Alan boom bubble, Alan boom bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. All I'm saying is NK needs shagging the ass off. All I'm saying is how do you best kidnap a child? All I'm saying is all the worst things I can think of. All I want is your super chats and Patreon cash. I'm the nasty, seedy failure of a man, the one banned from YouTube, the fool who ruins everything, the armchair detective. I'm just a sleazy goat, a lie I lie to myself. No one can stand to be around me. I have to push people in canals to feel better, to see them suffer. Big bum baba, heavy neck
wobble, big dirty Tommy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan Jim wobble, Alan boom bobber, Alan boom bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. I'm the nasty, seedy failure of a man. That one band from YouTube. Torchy. The fool who ruins everything. Torchy. The armchair detective. I'm just a sleazy cunt. Torchy. A lie I lied to myself. Torchy the battery can stand to be around me. Torchy the I have to push people in canals to feel better. Torchy the battery. See them suffer. Big bum bother, heavy neck wobble, big dirty Tommy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan Jim wobble, Alan bum bobber, Alan boom bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. Big bum bobber, head bum bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty Tommy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan Jim wobble, Alan boom bobber, Alan boom bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. Well, like bird, heavy neck wobble, and big bum bobber, heavy neck wobble. The best one on YouTube. Rooster, the best one on YouTube. Well, I'm not on YouTube, but you know what I mean. I'm Big Alan, the armchair machine. I mean, steaming on Tramadol, and I'm dirty. A dirty old man, like a clam in a caravan. I'm the worst kind of dirty photo snapping perv. I deserve the worst, and that's what's coming to me. Big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan Jim wobble, Alan bomb bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender, big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan Jim wobble, Alan bomb bobble, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. All I'm saying is NK, need shagging the arse off. Ooh. All I'm saying is how do you best kidnap a child? Ooh. All I'm saying is all the worst things I can think of. Ooh. Ooh. All I want is a super chats and Patreon cash. I'm the nasty, seedy fear of a man, that one banned from YouTube. The fool who ruins everything, the armchair detective. I'm just a sleazy boy, a lie I lie to myself. No one can stand to be around me. I have to push people in canals to feel better, to see them suffer. Big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan Jim wobble, Alan bomb bobber, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. Big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender, Alan Jim wobble, Alan bomb bobble, Alan little kidder, belly sex offender. Big bomb bobber, heavy neck wobble, big dirty tummy rumble, belly sex offender.
Grifting or grifter, the best one on YouTube. Well, I'm not on YouTube, but you know what I mean. I'm Big Alan, the armchair machine. I mean steaming on tramadol, and I'm dirty.
A dirty old man like a clam in.
Alright. I think we've had enough now. Alright. Listen, you be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.